And welcome back to Weird Wednesday.
It's already weird.
And it is very weird.
I thought we were live. I seriously thought we were live.
I'm not sure if we are. I'm looking at my screen.
We should be live. I hope.
Keep saying waiting. Can anybody?
Tell me
Hello. Is there anybody out there?
Yep, we're live.
Just not if you can hear me.
The system was taking forever. It kept saying,
there we are. Now it just kicked us on.
Yeah.
Hi, good morning, everybody.
Yeah.
It's Weird Wednesday, and it has definitely been weird. It is 6:09 a.m., and you are on the WRMN morning show with me, your host, Susie C., and my favoriteest, bestest, most awesomest co-host ever, Elliot the L Train Serrano. Morning, L.
Good morning. And for folks who are listening on the stick, of course, you've been hearing this whole time. We were just having some issues getting up on the YouTube page. And
it's like everybody's slow today. It's just kind of
you know
slow.
What? I think what happened, I think maybe half the staff at YouTube got raptured. And that's why everything's going weird right now. So if you're having a weird morning, but I think traffic should be incredible.
Traffic, you know what?
I will say, flying to work today.
I left 5 minutes early and got on 90 and was like, normally if I leave 5 minutes late, or I'm saying I left 5 minutes late. Normally if I leave 5 minutes late, I'm like, whoo, there's a lot of no. Today I got on to 90 and I was like, hello.
Everyone got raptured. Everyone's raptured.
Everybody.
Raptured.
Well, apparently we suck. We did not.
We didn't get. I got raptured. They sent me back.
I did see that on your TikTok.
I was there. I was like, what's this rapture? Boop. I was gone for a minute. And I'll tell you, when you get raptured, it's weird because you're like, oh, whoa, hold on a second. Wait a minute. I had stuff to do. And you're like, no, dude, it's like we're going now. It's like when someone grabs you out of a party and they just, they take you in a car and you're going to a different party. And you're like, but. And
I was having so much fun over there.
And then they're like, and then you get to the other party, and then you get to the door where you're going to get into that party, and the bouncer at the door goes, "You're not on the list, man." And I'm like, "What?" I go, "I didn't."
You weren't VIP.
You weren't VIP. Yeah, I'm like, but I wasn't. I didn't even ask to come to this thing. Then, well, you go back, and then they sent me back to the first party.
Yeah,
which was great because my dog was sitting there going, "Where'd you go, man? Where'd you go, dude?"
Yeah, can I go out and do something I shouldn't do?
Yeah, and that was this morning. Yeah, so 2 days. But FYI, if you weren't raptured yesterday, you should get raptured today. Apparently, it's either the 23rd or the 24th. I don't know.
I didn't know that.
So it's whatever time zone you're in. So maybe like if you didn't get raptured yesterday, you might have been on the backup list. Make sure you take care of things.
Well, if it wasn't full. So you were you're on the will call list?
Yeah, like will call. Like when you try to get in and they're like, oh, hold on, we got the secondary room. So FYI.
Okay, and if you believe in this, we're just having fun with it today.
Oh, no, if you believe with it, I respect that. FYI, completely. You're not going to need your money or your car or your bike or anything. So just if you want to just Venmo me your bank account info, money, whatever, because you're not going to need it. I will happily take things off your hands. Hey, you leave someone else a little bit richer on your departure. Anywho, so if you didn't get raptured yesterday, you might get raptured today. Make sure you leave behind those passcodes for the rest of us. Don't just leave that money sitting there in your bank account.
Make sure you take care of your pets.
Well, did you find someone who you knew wouldn't get raptured to take care of your pets?
Obviously, we didn't.
We could.
I'll take your pets, if you need me to hang on to them.
But I also need your estate because your pets will cost money to care for. So leave me your estate. I'm sure Moneypenny would love to have some friends.
And I think, part of the reason that we're laughing is, again, if it's things you believe in, we're not making fun of you. We're making fun of the people that we saw, doing TikTok videos, doing reels, and again, they believe in it, and that's fine, and I totally get it. But there were some really dramatic, crazy videos where you were just remember when people wanted to get on the Mbop comet?
Yes.
And they all committed suicide to get on the Mbop.
The Heaven's Gate people.
Yeah, was it called the Mbop or was it I don't know.
I remember
Haley Bop. Her name was Haley.
All I know is that it was Heaven's Gate. They all dressed up in tracksuits and Nikes, and they all lined up. They pretty much took. There was a mass suicide because because they wanted to, again,
get on the comet.
The logic there was beyond me, because I'm like, if you're gonna die,
right.
Why did you bother dressing in a tracksuit?
Right.
Because that's not going with you.
So we have the Antulo wants to know. So explain what the rapture means.
All right.
Explain, because it was crazy. Yes, social media was really, really cray yesterday.
Now, if you were on TikTok, let me. This is what I will go.
But explain what it is.
Yes, I will explain what the rapture is. Okay. Now, the rapture is this is one of the interpretations of events in the Bible where they say that those who died in Jesus and live in Jesus upon his return will be snatched up into heaven. So that's what's called the rapture. So the people who and there have been all different interpretations. Some that say that the people who are alive when he returns get to go up and meet him first. Then the people who die go afterwards. And essentially, you are whisked away from this mortal coil to meet Jesus up in heaven. Now that is the literal interpretation of it. Some people even take it to the point where they believe that you will literally be lifted up into the sky. You know, the way whatever you're doing, you'll be lifted into the sky to meet Jesus up in the sky. And then you get to be with Jesus forever and ever. And all of those who don't get raptured stay behind and have to endure what's called the tribulation. That's 7 years. It's for 7 years of absolute peace, 7 years, 3.5 years of absolute peace, followed by 3.5 years of absolute war and famine and terrible things. And all this predates the coming of Armageddon. So yes, this sort of thing's been talked about time and time again. And when you have things like social media, especially like TikTok, where now, mind you, this whole current wave of people believing that rapture is going to happen started with a South African pastor saying on YouTube earlier this year that Jesus told him the world is coming to an end. He said, and that picked up, that kind of like took off. It went viral. Then people on TikTok started picking it up, and then you have all these folks on TikTok. Some are making pronouncements of faith where they believe, yes, Jesus and God had spoken to them too, and they know it's going to be real, and they're getting ready to go meet Jesus in the sky. And other folks were making parody videos saying, "Come on, that's really." Because mind you, this is not the first time someone has predicted that the rapture was supposed to. In fact, it happens every few years. Where someone says, "Oh yes, I have interpreted that the scriptures say this is what's going to happen," blah blah blah. Now, this is coming from someone who has studied the Bible. I have read the Bible, and I grew up in a very religious family. And again, it just kind of disappoints me because I think a lot of times people, they just believe things that are told to them as opposed to just reading it themselves. The Bible itself does say that when the Son of Man, that's what you refer to, Jesus, when the Son of Man returns, we will not know the day nor the hour. Meaning, when Jesus returns, you have no way. There's no way you can look at a calendar and go, boom, it's going to happen this day. That even the angels in heaven don't even know when he is going to return. So when someone comes out and says it's going to happen on this day, and this is going to happen here, that is a misrepresentation of scripture, which is why then I tend to kind of like poke at folks that way, because I'm like, you're not reading the Bible, and you should do that before you make a TikTok about it. And that's kind of how I feel. Okay.
So thank you for that explanation.
And there will be a little bit of fun making about this, because again, it's the 23rd and 24th.
Don't be a lemming. Don't be a lemming and just follow. Exactly. Do your own research. And I do that a lot on social media. Somebody will post something and I'll go down the Google rabbit hole and I'll go like, and I'll message them and go, hey, that's completely false information. Here's the actual information, not trying to be a pain, but do your research.
And then
don't
people
just
get
agree.
mad at you for it.
No, so far, knock on wood, I haven't had anybody get upset with me. But I'm just like, look it up. So today is Weird Wednesday, and we are going to talk lots of weird. I have some.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on.
Okay.
I want to say, though, now, if you did get raptured, or if you know someone who did get raptured,
call us, 847-931-1410.
Because it's also very possible that very, very few people qualified to be raptured, right?
apparently.
We're assuming that a lot of times people say it's going to be thousands of people and they're all going to go up and planes are going to fall from the sky and all that. Maybe it's like in The Good Place, where in The Good Place they say only one person figured out the way to make it to heaven. And
did you watch that show? I never watched it.
I love that show. It's a great show.
Was it good?
It's very, very good. Very, very good. And maybe it's like a handful of people who actually got raptured. So if you know someone who got raptured, we'd love to hear about it. Anyway, go on.
Okay, yeah. No, if you did, let us know. You can even text line 505-926-1410. Okay, so, and today I've got a lot of unusual religious practices. Again, not making fun, but when I start reading these, I think you're all going to be scratching your head going, what? Like things that we did not know exist. But I'm going to hold off on those because we still need to do the weather. We still need to do the sponsor. But so if you know of any unusual religious practices, please feel free to call, text 847-931-1410. Hit us on the text line 505-931-1410. Did I do that right? Why did I just panic? Or hit us on YouTube, because there are some really unusual, like things I was reading horrified going, wait, what? So very unusual things that take place on this earth due to religious beliefs. Again, not making fun, just scratching my head going, things that make you go, huh? So it is 6:20. I hope your coffee's percolating. I hope you're percolating. If it's time to get up, get up. Get on up.
Get up.
Get on up.
Get up. And guess what? It is, it's a Rapture Wednesday. For those of y'all who are still waiting to get up on that, the bus to the sky. While you're waiting, let's check in.
I like this song.
I love this song. Let's take a look at the weather while we're waiting for the rapture. Right now, it is 59 degrees with a real feel of 54. Today, we're going to hit a high of 72. There's going to be thick cloud cover this morning, so again, that visibility might be impaired when you make it up into the sky. But then there will be times of sun this afternoon with a high of 72. Make sure you wear your sunglasses. Tonight, there's going to be an evening for the rest of us who get left behind. We're going to be showering in spots. Otherwise, it's going to become partly cloudy and a low of 54. Now, air quality was rated as fair.
I think it's a little better than fair.
A little better than fair.
Yeah, I wasn't wheezy.
So again.
Yeah, I'm really surprised this morning because it was really humid. I slept with the windows open. There was a cool breeze coming in. And I thought, I'm going to get up. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. But I think because it got so cool last night that it kind of helped.
That's good.
Friend in Jesus.
There we go. Tomorrow is going to be a high of 74, a low of 51. There's going to be times of clouds and sun. Friday, going into the weekend, for the rest of us who get left behind, we're going to have a nice weekend. High of 81, low of 55, warm with plenty of sunshine. Saturday, high of 83, low of 55. Sunny and very warm. And then Sunday, I'm assuming there still will be church services on Sunday for those who
are
didn't
left
get
behind.
wrapped. Yeah, go to church.
Listen, I know I need Jesus. I need to be saved. I am a big Christian, but I am also a big sinner. I am not going to pretend that I'm not.
'Tis by faith and not by works that we are saved. Yes.
So.
And 84 degrees is the high on Sunday with a low of 57. It's going to be sunny and very warm. So I'm telling you, the rest of this week, not so much wet. Folks, can I give you a little piece of advice when you're letting your dogs out in your backyard every morning? Check your yards, because this is that time of year when the little youngin critters are making their way through.
Like baby skunks.
And yet again, a baby skunk was working its way through my yard and not paying attention. I let my dog Moneypenny out, and she made a beeline for that poor little thing, and yet again got skunked.
What is that, 4 times this year?
4 times this year. My dog does not learn. And that's why I almost made it into the station late this morning, and I showered with my dog in the backyard. I hosed her down I had no skunk deodorizer stuff. Essentially,
did the Old Spice work?
Old Spice, lavender, and so I forgot what some wooden babe. Let's just say it's a nice shampoo, a nice body wash that I use. That's all I had. It's only going to cover the smell. I got to get some skunk deodorizer on my way home this morning to give her a proper bath. But luckily she didn't get skunked as bad as she's gotten in the previous occasion. So it's just going to have to do. But again, check your yards. Make sure your dog isn't chasing a poor little skunk in the backyard, thus putting you behind in the morning. If for those on the YouTube, if you're wondering why my hair looks so slick, it's because I thought
it looked great. I walked in, I'm like, dude, your hair looks great. Did you get a haircut?
I did not.
You need to keep it slicked a little more often.
I literally showered with my dog in the backyard.
Well, I'm just going to tell you, need to leave it slicked a little more often because it looked really good.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So, yeah, check that. Now, as far as our WRMN sports report goes, Chicago Cubs lost to the New York Mets yesterday 9-7. And our Chicago White Sox lost to the New York Yankees 3-2. It looks like they're headed towards another 100-game loss season. Our Chicago Bears will be playing the Las Vegas Raiders right here on WRMN AM 1410 on Sunday. I believe it's a 3 o'clock kickoff.
Yeah, 3 or 3:25.
They're going to be in Las Vegas for that. And if you want, you could visit me at Tryst in Marengo, where I'll be tending bar that day and watching the Bears game. Are you going to be at the Newman's?
We're doing the listening party at the Legion.
Oh, we are?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So that's going to be fun. And we've also got the other coverage of the Bears and White Sox, as well as all the different sports around Chicago and the Fox River Valley taking place here on WRMN as a part of our sports programming. We've got Derek Geyer with Big Top Sports.
I wonder if he's going to have a show this week.
I would think he would. From 6 to 8, that's weekdays, if he's not preempted by the White Sox. And we also have the Truth About Chicago Sports and On the Rise that take place Saturday mornings from 8 a.m. to noon. And Fantasy Football Blitz that takes place on Sundays from 7 to 8 a.m. with David Tease and John Payne. They will give you a little walkthrough on who you should start on your fantasy teams if you're playing fantasy football. As
much as we tease David Tease he's actually doing very well.
He's doing well. Yeah, no, I like to tease him, but it's in his name.
Well, okay. Payne, what's his first name? John Payne. Why did I just blank that? John Payne's like 27. David Tease is 1. But all of a sudden, because we started going, do the opposite of what David Tease does, now David Tease is beating him. It's like, maybe don't do the opposite.
Well, what's happening, what David Tease is doing might not necessarily work for you. It's the causality. Correlation does not necessarily mean causality.
Well, it's who you have on your team.
Exactly.
Who has the cutest pants? Has the best tattoos.
Yeah.
The nicest butt.
If you look that up, you might find that there is actually some correlation there. I mean, it's funny. There's so many things that you can keep track of in sports. They really should do that in fantasy football. They should rank the uniforms. They should rank.
They should do that in Vegas. Like, seriously, girls would get into so much more betting if it wasn't so technical. You know what I'm saying? Like, can you imagine a bunch of girls in Vegas like, oh, Bachelorette weekend, we're going to bet on who's got the best butt or who's got, like, don't you think there would be a market for that?
Well, there are. There are a lot of women who are into football.
No, I get it. I love football. Yeah. I don't know it well enough to be betting on, but I'm thinking fun things. Like, you could bet on, there's so many things in Vegas you could bet on. It's redunculous.
Yeah, you can. And, all this merriment, mayhem, mirth that we're bringing to you on the Chicago.
Are we borrowing the mayhem again?
We're borrowing it again.
It is going to be a little.
It's going to be a weird Wednesday, folks. This is going to be weird. There's still more happening going on, especially with the rapture, with dogs getting skunked, with the universe pretty much spanking me this morning.
Oh, you did get spanked.
I got spanked this morning. We'll talk a little bit more about that. But all that's brought to you by Vaselli Law. Vaselli Law, specializing in municipal, real estate, and corporate law. They've been proudly serving northern Illinois for years and can be reached at 630-931-8225. Again, that's 630-931-8225. You can also visit their website, jmvchicagolaw.com. That's jmvchicagolaw.com to learn more about the team of Vaselli Law, who they have, what they do. And just so you know, and we're not just saying this because they're sponsored, they're great folks. Jimmy Vaselli's a good guy. He takes a personal interest in everyone he has as a client. So be sure to check them out. Vaselli Law, advising governments, defending communities, and proud sponsors of the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning, Jimmy Vaselli. Good morning, Eric Stack, and the whole team.
You know what? I'm going to ask Jimmy Vaselli if I can sue God for not getting raptured.
I don't think that's a thing.
We'll find out.
Okay.
No, really, I think I can sue.
I don't know if that's a thing.
I'm gonna, Jimmy, if you're listening right now, can you tell me? I mean, I've got papers. I believe I think God and I had an agreement that once a rapture came, I was supposed to be on the list, and if I'm not on the list,
Elliot,
I mean, don't get me wrong.
Listen, you barely have made it on the good list for Santa.
I know, and here's the other thing too. It's like maybe I wouldn't want to go. But it's like, and generally,
no, because they wouldn't take money penny.
Well, generally when people invite me to parties, I don't go anyway. But it's nice to be invited.
All right.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. A man is in custody in connection with the burglary that occurred September 15th at All the Smokes in Batavia. 23-year-old Trey Austin, a resident of the 1000 block of South Jackson Street in Batavia, was taken into custody September 19th and charged with burglary and criminal damage. Officers responded to the smoke shop on Wilson Street just before 9:45 p.m. to find evidence of forced entry through the front door. Officials did not say in Monday's update what was stolen. Aquastar Corporation is recalling over 85,000 pounds of shrimp sold at Kroger stores because they may have been prepared, packed, or held under unsanitary conditions and become contaminated with cesium-137. CS-137 is a man-made radioisotope of cesium. The recall affects stores in 31 states, including Illinois. About a year after the Algonquin Commons went on the market, it has sold for $100 million. Red Mountain Group, which is based in California, announced in recent days the 600,000 square foot Algonquin Shopping Center had been sold to Naveen Real Estate, which is a global real estate investment company. The Algonquin Commons has added several tenants since 2021 when Red Mountain Group bought the shopping center. At that time, the Commons was at 60% capacity. Now it is at 94% capacity, according to a news release. One person was minorly injured in a house fire that broke out September 18th in the 200 block of Ashland Court. 4 engines, 2 trucks, 2 medic units, and 2 chief officers, for a total of 24 personnel, responded to the single-family home at 12:17 p.m. Crews found a fire in a 3-season room attached to the back of the property and deployed hose lines to contain and extinguish it. The fire was contained to the room in which it started. The adult resident sustained a minor wrist injury and was assessed by medics on the scene but declined hospital transport. The house was deemed habitable, but residents chose to stay with family members. The cause of the fire remains under investigation. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Think about it. You take thousands of steps every day. Shouldn't every single one of them feel amazing? Well, with Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins, they can. Skechers teamed up with podiatrists to design a shoe that provides amazing arch support for all-day comfort. And best of all, you get all this comfort, stability, and support with the ease of Skechers slip-ins technology. Just slip them on. There's no bending down and no struggling to tie your shoes. Just step in and go. Try Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. High wave action and dangerous currents expected at Lake Michigan beaches through Thursday morning. Today, partly sunny with a high near 70. Temperatures falling to around 68 in the afternoon. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 55. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 73. Currently, it is 60 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More, there's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door, it's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
It's trivia you didn't study for, traffic you forgot to check, and total mayhem before 9 a.m. And the WRMN Morning Show delivers.
And we're back. This is the WRMN Morning Show, coming to you live.
And alive.
And alive, not in the sky. Coming
to you live, alive, and not in the sky.
That would have been a heck of a remote, though. Can you imagine? We're coming to you live from the rapture right now. We're up in the clouds with Jesus. And
we're in line waiting to get in.
We're just waiting to get there. I'll tell you, folks, it's a bit of a long line. Lots of folks were not ready for this.
Did you have your pass on your phone?
I did. Some folks did not prepare.
You didn't go through TSA?
No, and I add to that, they did not charge their phones. So that's just adding to the complications. People got to be getting looked up.
Well, I think what was weird is like all the people online were talking about how you're going to get sucked up naked, and people were very upset about how they were going to look naked.
Again.
Being sucked up. Like, does anybody care? We're all going to be naked.
Again, none of that is in the Bible.
Well, and that's why we can joke about it, because it's not. And again, we're not making fun of anyone's religions or beliefs.
No, I am making fun of certain beliefs, certain cuckoo beliefs, with people who are going out on TikTok and talking about how.
Yes, well, then you're making fun of people on. You're making fun of TikTokers.
Yes, I am making fun of people on TikTok who cannot think for themselves.
Well, they don't do the research.
Who don't do the research, who believe whatever they're told. Again, this was an entire little thing that got started by a South African preacher who said Jesus told him this, and next thing you know, it got all over TikTok. And there are some people who didn't believe it. I mean, I want to say the majority of people didn't believe it. Wait, hold on, here we go.
It's the big part.
Yeah, they didn't believe that the rapture was coming because again, they do their own. They don't let their beliefs get spoon-fed to them.
Right.
Yes.
Well, and that's like, okay, there is a coffee shop in Huntley.
Yeah.
I think it's called 57 Coffee. It's almost like the old photo mat where you just drive up. Yeah. You can't go in. But that was on TikTok, and people flock there. They have to have police because the lines are balanced.
Traffic.
I know people who have sat in line for over an hour. And then when you get up to the thing, I've looked up their menu online because, of course, I'm going to do my own research. They have like 300 options of how you can have coffee. Like, it is absolute insanity. And
that's why the lines are so long.
It's like crackadoo.
They pull up and they go, yeah, I don't know. And then people are honking behind you. Come on,
those people that go there, they research their menus. They know. Like, I have friends that go there.
I sure hope.
But again, that's a thing where somebody said, "Oh, it's really good," and then the whole world, all of Huntley is up. I have a friend from Hampshire who goes all the time. Michael, if you're listening, are you still addicted to 57 coffee or whatever? If you are, bring us one. I don't know.
Yeah, I want to try this.
Because it's like
57 coffee.
you start. There's like layers. Like it's not just like caramel and coconut. Like there's things. We'll have to pull up the menu. We'll have to look. But so that's when we're talking about people like lemmings that just follow. So one of the weird. Again, if you are...
and now I am not going to criticize 57 Coffee for having a brilliant marketing strategy.
No, they're great.
And getting people to go there. That part I don't have as much of a problem with. I'm talking about when people are out about, Jesus is coming for me and I'm going to leave my home to people that people were giving away their cars. They were quitting their jobs.
I know.
Like,
I don't understand.
Yeah.
Until if it's going to happen, just let it happen. Don't prepare for it. Just go. But so some of the things,
like a date with me, just go.
Just go.
Don't prepare for it.
Ladies, if there's anybody single out there, I think you would have a good time with Elliot.
I didn't mean to turn it into that.
I did. Yeah. Okay. And if you want, I'll give you the inside scoop.
I'm going to tell you right now. This is going to be a one-time offer. One time only.
All right.
I will share my fries.
What?
You don't even have to order your own.
I'm writing this down.
Yeah,
I'm writing
you won't have to order your own. If you decide at the last moment that you really want fries, I'm going to be like,
getting to him. I'm getting to him. I'm like an earworm.
You know what?
We talked about earworms yesterday.
This whole thing about the rapture means, because for all I know, maybe a lot of really eligible ladies really, got raptured, and that means that the playing field, this thing, y'all. There's some of you. Here's the other thing, ladies. A lot of good guys got raptured too. That leaves you with me. So you're gonna have to drop your standards a bit. You have to bring them down a bit.
Lower the bar.
Lower that bar, ladies, because that good one that you kept holding out for, that you kept making work jump through hoops. He gone.
Yeah,
he got
my
raptured.
bar. Listen, to date me, your bar can't get set any lower. It's sitting on the ground. Pick it up like a limbo stick. Like, seriously, it's on the ground. All expectations to date me have gone out the window. Like,
I'm going out to you, ladies. All the good guys got raptured, so you got to lower that bar a little more. Give guys like me a shot.
Yeah. So I came up with interesting, weird. Now, if you are in Tibetan Buddhism, again, I'm not making fun of you. This is just an unusual practice. But now, in researching it, it makes sense as to why they do what they do. So it is called a sky burial. And what they do... Now,
that alone sounds cool.
Well, it does until you figure out what they're going to do to your body.
What are they going to do to me?
So bodies are taken to a mountaintop.
Okay,
and dismembered.
Okay.
Allowing the birds of prey to consume you. And that practice, cool. Well, yeah, and I get that. The practice is rooted in the belief of impermanence.
And nothing lasts forever.
Right, and it's often a pragmatic response to their very rocky terrain and lack of wood for cremation. So once you, if somebody, hey, sky burial, I read it and I was horrified. But then reading as to why, it makes sense. But again, for us in the United States,
Western culture.
Yeah, Western culture, we don't do it. So to me, I found that to be a unique and odd practice. Again, not making fun of, just one of those things that make you go, huh. All right. Makes sense. A little off, but makes sense.
I don't understand why we use...
And it was a weird picture.
Yeah.
So the picture that came with it was like some guy laying face down and some guy looking like he was cutting off his toes. And I was like, leave the toes. They're little. Cut off the big parts. So that's, I think, what got me. As I was scrolling, I was like, whoa, hey.
I would say, look... just start with the hocks and then work your way out.
Go to the fleshy spots.
Go to fleshy spots and then the birds, and then maybe put a little seasoning on me. I got a little
seed?
No, yeah, I got a little bird. I got a little
peanut
bottle
butter
here. No, I got a little bottle here of that everything bagel seasoning. So just, sprinkle that on
there's seeds in it, so the birds would like it. The birds of prey, I don't think, care about seeds.
No,
they want the meat.
They want the meat. Yeah. I mean, there are people who they want to have a natural burial. They don't want to be. They don't want to be.
They put you in like
embalmed.
a pod.
They put you in a pod, and then they bury you in the ground, and then they plant a tree on you, so that your body can nourish the tree. I think that's pretty cool.
I do too. And for me, we're like, and again, please don't anybody be offended. But when I know people that will every year on like a relative's birthday go to the grave, every year it's Mother's Day, I'm going to go to the grave and put up flowers. Let's say some prayers, let's talk to whoever. But yeah, because then they go to the grave and it's a sad day and it's like one of those things. I'm like, why are you doing that?
When I die, first, I don't want to be cremated. I mean, I want to be cremated or if I can get that sky burial, where do I sign up for that? I'll do that. I'll feed some birds. But when I die, I don't want a plot or place where people go and sit there and cry. I want people to be happy. I want
everybody
people to
take pieces of my ashes and go toss me in fun spots.
Yes, and I want to be celebrated. Yes, you're going to miss me. Well, maybe some of you will. Some of you will be like,
I would miss you.
Thank God that guy's gone. But I want, when I pass, I want y'all, don't look at it as a sad occasion, because I'm going to tell you, no matter what day,
I want mine to be a party.
Yeah, what happens, I will know that I used every day that I had. Mm-hmm. So hey, that's the way I look at it. But I don't understand, and I do understand why people go to graves, because it's like a ritual for them. It's like, that's for them, the presence of that person.
Yeah, but
so they can talk to them. Revisit. Yes, that's one. But I'm very pragmatic, though. I'm like, man, they're like homeless people. We can't find places to build homes for them, and we're using all this real estate nicely.
You go logical.
See, there are two things I don't get, and this one's going to really drive David T's nuts. Graveyards and golf courses. Those are both cases where too much real estate is being used for the benefit of very few people.
Yeah.
Like when I die, I don't care if you put me in a nice graveyard. I don't care.
Don't spend $10,000 on a box for me.
On a box, yeah, and or real estate or the maintenance of that whole thing. I mean, I don't care, and that's why again, when people go to these really nice golf courses where everything, the lawns are impeccably kept and manicured and all that, just so like a handful of folks can go around and play a game. Again, when we need homes for people, that makes no sense to me.
I get it.
But mind you, if you're gonna build a housing development at a former graveyard, make sure you move the graves not just a headstone.
We all saw Poltergeist.
Yeah, so just
I'm going to lighten it up just for a second. So yesterday afternoon, I was doing all this running and some work and whatever, and obviously I live on the other side of the corn curtain farm. I know many farmers. Farming community is huge. I went for a combine ride, and I went with Farmer Dan, Farmer Dan has helped assist me rescue 3 turkey vultures, 2 babies, and 1 that was young but hurt, which Farmer Dan, our baby was released yesterday. Not the twins, but our bigger baby was released yesterday. All the soft tissue damage was repaired, and baby got to release. I just posted on your Facebook. Anywho, so I go out. It was super fun. I had rode with Farmer Dan probably, 5-6 years ago in an older combine. Let me explain to you, this is the coolest thing, what these combines can do. So you're driving, and I believe we had 12 cones. So you've got 12 rows that it's sucking up. And the amount of speed. And I said, how does it get the corn off the cob? And he was showing me the gears and these things that it goes through and how many per second. And once we were empty, it was scooping up almost 6,000 pounds a second of corn. Like it's the technology is crazy. So as we're riding, and we've got the guy in the truck next to us, and the arm swings over and it's dumping the corn. We're talking, and and it's so easy now. It tells you the amount of moisture that you've got, how much it weighs with and without moisture. And like when I say it's insane, it's insane. But then I started talking to him like, can you imagine this back in the day when you had no equipment and you had to do this by hand? Like, what would you do? Would you just pick the ears and then burn down the crop? Because you can't go row by row and just yank. Like, it was crazy. So we were going back and forth about, how technology has, but farming is really, like, I had so much fun. I was probably out there for about an hour. We did a bunch of passes. I think he did, at that point, he had done 77 acres by the time I got out there. But just really interesting. So Farmer Dan, if you're listening, thank you for, again, letting me come in, because I love learning new things, and it was very, very cool. So when you see those farmers out there and they've got the combine going and the truck, there is so much technology that goes into it. And it's pretty impressive. I will post, I did make a TikTok with some photos, and I'll post it on our Facebook page so you can just see some of the things I saw. And then the combine's full. So now we're like, oh boy, but the truck can't get to us. So what are we doing? We had to back up and make a space for the truck to come so we can, dump more of the load of corn. And the corn is feed corn. So it's either going to go to feed or it's going to go to an ethanol plant. So, yeah, interesting. So that was some of my afternoon. What did you do yesterday?
What did I do? I was actually productive when I got home yesterday. You keep asking me if I finally...
Cleaned off your dining room table?
Not yet.
Oh, sorry, I got excited.
That's happening. Actually,
okay.
That's happening today, because I was doing everything I could to avoid that. Laundry, house cleaning, things like that. I was actually being productive because I had to take some me time. Again, when you're working all these different jobs, it's easy to let your personal life, your personal maintenance go, by the wayside. So I said, nope, I'm going to focus on stuff I need to do, spend time with the dog, do all that. So I took care of that yesterday. So, but yes, I did get spanked this morning by the universe when I got up and my dog got skunked again as I was about ready to jump in the shower to get ready and come into the studio. So because that didn't happen, I showered with my dog out back. We both just hosed ourselves down, and I fell off my patio steps, off the little back steps.
Thank God you didn't break a hip.
I didn't break anything. Thank God. Landed in the grass. I think it's because I was about to get raptured, and I think I just slipped out.
Because you fell.
I fell, and it's like, they tried to grab me, but then I fell. So, folks, again, this is...
That would be my luck.
That would be. So, folks, this is September 24th, Rapture Day Part 2.
Yeah, Weird Wednesday. It's been weird.
People should have been raptured either yesterday or today. We're still waiting for folks who know anyone who got raptured to call in. That's 847-931-1410, 847-931-1410. If you want to call... Text us at 505-926-1410, 505-926-1410. Yes, it's a weird Wednesday. We're having a little fun with this. And you can also chime in on the YouTube.
Yeah, if you guys know any unusual, stories, religious practices,
or
unusual,
superstitions.
Yeah, anything. Feel
anything
free.
that you want to share. Today is one of those, what are those strange things what are the peculiar things that people believe that they allow to affect their lives? Like, again,
like this morning show. Let's upset people so much that they're still...
This morning show apparently has incredible power over people.
We do. We have power.
We have the power to
upset people.
We can make you really angry. We can make people laugh, and we can make other people really angry.
And we can make them be unkind and rude.
Unkind and rude to others.
But not today, Satan. Not today.
We can make them have institutions that we support, tirelessly, completely ignore us and refuse to support us in return.
Not today, Satan.
Not today.
Not today.
But just so you folks know, we see you. We see it.
We see you. We hear it.
And can I tell you something? If there's anything we can be.
You know what? I'm sorry. Squirrel.
Yeah.
Frank was the school bus guy. He's going to let us drive the school bus.
Yes, we met him.
We could not, because you said your last name, we couldn't remember. Frank, we apologize. Good morning from the school bus. Elliot got the email, and yes, we are going to drive the bus. I couldn't figure out. So, again, Frank, totally apologies. Did not remember your last name, but good morning, Frank. Thanks for being here, baby.
Let's bring everybody. For those who are not familiar.
I was waiting for you to go ahead and do that.
Again. So, First Responders Fest last weekend, we did meet Frank. Frank, a friend of the show, came in. Was talking to me about different businesses that would like to advertise on WRMN. If you know any businesses that would like to advertise on WRMN, especially during Bears games, get them in touch with me. But Frank also offered to get Susie C and I behind the wheel of a school bus. We could do a remote at the facility where they train you to drive school buses. We could actually do a remote on the bus, because we do like to refer to the WRMN morning show as a bus, where we're the drivers and y'all are the passengers.
You are what keeps us going. We have to get you to your destination.
And sometimes some of you misbehave, and we got to call you out, and we got to tell you, you either get your acts together or we will turn this bus around.
Don't make me do it.
Don't make
me do it.
So, Frank, yes, I did get your email. Thank you again for getting in touch. And Inside Baseball, as far as sporties go, I have to reach out to Mario on that. The general audience isn't going to understand it, but you understand it, Frank. Beyond that, if there's anything else that this morning show can be, it's petty, and we can be petty. Call us petty officers.
One thing that I do like that Trucker Dennis said, Commander, folks, so that people are gullible, yes. Folks have missed out on common sense along the generations. His parents taught him to think for himself and what consequences are after your actions. And I agree with that wholeheartedly. Common sense is kind of, and that could be partly due to the interweb. Because back in the day, you'd have to pull out the Merriam-Webster dictionary or the Encyclopedia Britannica to reference and learn about what it is you're talking about. But now it's just like some guy on Facebook goes, hey, the tea in China, and people go, oh my God, look what's happening, tea in China, and they're like, no, that's not really, it's one guy's opinion, he didn't even research it.
That's always been around.
And I go, that's for the longest time we had like all these missing kids going, and I would Google it and I'd be like, that was from 2011, he was found 2 days later, can we stop doing this? And I would post on people, this is fake, this is fake, this is fake. So I think some people unfriended me because they got sick of hearing, but it was their own fault. Listen, look it up. It's not that hard.
And I think a big thing too is I think what's been happening a lot, especially in this country, is religion has been used to get people. It's like the whole
fear factor.
Fear factor. We're just doing that to, if you don't agree with me, then you also don't agree with God, and that you might disagree with me. That's one thing, but if you disagree with God, then that's a big problem. Which also has been happening for forever, even before the internet, before social media. Remember chain letters? Remember when you would get a chain letter in the mail?
If you broke this chain letter, everything bad in your whole entire life was going to happen.
You're going to get this chain letter. You get a chain letter.
I never.
And you got to mail this letter out to like 7 more people.
And you got to do it in 47 seconds, or you're going to die. You know what? I never, ever. And maybe that explains a lot.
That explains it right
Never
there.
did the chain letter thing.
Never did the chain letter.
Never. I'd get them and I'd go.
There we go.
Sorry, people. So that's part of my problem.
You just need to start sending out some of them chain letters. You need to, how many African princes have offered to share their wealth with you if all you would do
send them 3,000.
Send them 3 so they can unlock the funds from the bank.
I think it's more of the sugar daddies, but they're younger than me. They're like, baby, what would you do with $5,000 dropped in your account? Pay your tuition? Honey, if I still paying a tuition. But you know what? There's been a couple times where I've responded and went, oh, Daddy, I would rescue small animals, and I would, here's my PayPal. Hasn't happened.
Hasn't happened, huh?
I was arguing with a guy to put it in my Zelle, and he was like,
Zelle you the money.
Yeah, but he didn't. He was my sugar baby. My kids called him my stevia son because he kept wanting to give me money and he was younger than me. And finally he got sick of trying to give me money. And so then all of a sudden he started hitting on my daughter, like going, hey, what would you do? I go, girl, take it. If you can get it, take it. So
I'll take a sugar mama. I'll do that. I'll spend your money. I have no problem with that.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. A man is in custody in connection with the burglary that occurred September 15th at All the Smokes in Batavia. 23-year-old Trey Austin, a resident of the 1000 block of South Jackson Street in Batavia, was taken into custody September 19th and charged with burglary and criminal damage. Officers responded to the smoke shop on Wilson Street just before 9:45 p.m. to find evidence of forced entry through the front door. Officials did not say in Monday's update what was stolen. Aquastar Corporation is recalling over 85,000 pounds of shrimp sold at Kroger stores because they may have been prepared, packed, or held under unsanitary conditions and become contaminated with cesium-137. CS-137 is a man-made radioisotope of cesium. The recall affects stores in 31 states, including Illinois. About a year after the Algonquin Commons went on the market, it has sold for $100 million. Red Mountain Group, which is based in California, announced in recent days the 600,000 square foot Algonquin Shopping Center had been sold to Naveen Real Estate, which is a global real estate investment company. The Algonquin Commons has added several tenants since 2021 when Red Mountain Group bought the shopping center. At that time, the Commons was at 60% capacity. Now it is at 94% capacity, according to a news release. One person was minorly injured in a house fire that broke out September 18th in the 200 block of Ashland Court. 4 engines, 2 trucks, 2 medic units, and 2 chief officers, for a total of 24 personnel, responded to the single-family home at 12:17 p.m. Crews found a fire in a 3-season room attached to the back of the property and deployed hose lines to contain and extinguish it. The fire was contained to the room in which it started. The adult resident sustained a minor wrist injury and was assessed by medics on the scene but declined hospital transport. The house was deemed habitable, but residents chose to stay with family members. The cause of the fire remains under investigation. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Think about it. You take thousands of steps every day. Shouldn't every single one of them feel amazing? Well, with Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins, they can. Skechers teamed up with podiatrists to design a shoe that provides amazing arch support for all-day comfort. And best of all, you get all this comfort, stability, and support with the ease of Skechers slip-ins technology. Just slip them on. There's no bending down and no struggling to tie your shoes. Just step in and go. Try Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Top 25 matchup for number 23 Illinois football this Saturday afternoon at home. They'll take on number 21 USC. The Illini reeling after getting thumped 63-10 last Saturday at Indiana. The Bears are on the road visiting the Raiders this Sunday. Rookie tight end Colston Loveland was banged up in Sunday's win over the Cowboys. It's not expected to be serious, and the team expects Loveland will be able to play this week. The Cubs are home tonight against the Mets. It's 11-4 Cade Horton starting for Chicago. 9-6 David Peterson takes the ball for the Mets. New York trying to hang on to the last wild card in the National League. They're tied with Cincinnati at 80-76. New York looking to snap a 2-game losing skid. The Cubs have lost 4 in a row, but have already clinched a playoff berth. They have a 3-game advantage over San Diego for the top wild card in the NL. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
We're definitely going to be late to the concert.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. High wave action and dangerous currents expected at Lake Michigan beaches through Thursday morning. Today, partly sunny with a high near 70. Temperatures falling to around 68 in the afternoon. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 55. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 73. Currently, it is 60 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Find what you love, love what you find. A total wine and more. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guys in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B20.
Hi, this is Sue with Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois. Are you looking for the perfect hangout spot? Swing by Newman's Corner Pub right at the corner of 72 and State Street in Hampshire. Enjoy fantastic drinks, live music, and a fun crowd that makes every visit special. Test your luck with our hot slots and our Queen of Hearts drawing every Saturday at 3 p.m. Challenge your friends to darts or pool while you're here. Newman's Corner Pub, where every day feels like a weekend. Visit us at Route 72 and State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot.
Hey Bears fans, want your business heard during every heart-pounding moment of the game? WRMN 1410 is now offering in-game ad spots for Chicago Bears broadcasts. Be a part of the action as thousands of die-hard listeners tune in each week. Whether it's a touchdown, turnover, or a timeout, your message will be right there in the mix. Spots are limited and going fast. Call WRMN 1410 today at 847-741-7700 and score big with in-game advertising that delivers results. Get in the game with the Chicago Bears on WRMN AM 1410.
Live from Fox River Valley, this is the WRMN Morning Show. You bring the coffee, we'll bring the chaos.
Good morning. It is the 7 o'clock hour of the morning show here on WRMN AM 1410. And you are here with me, your host, Susie C., and my favoriteest co-host ever, Elliot, the L-Train Serrano, pulling in to downtown Elgin, Station 14 on Douglas Avenue. Welcome back, Al.
Welcome back. Welcome back, Susie, and welcome back to everyone listening to us here in the Fox River Valley. Thank you so much for making us a part of your morning. If you're listening to us on the radio and you've stumbled across us, hey, we are the WRMN Morning Show coming to you live from Elgin, Illinois. We are the talk of the town, the voice of the valley.
Of the whole valley.
The whole valley.
The whole Fox River Valley.
This signal reaches 1.15 million households. Not saying that 1.15 million households are listening.
Can you imagine if they did?
If they did, that would be something. But
I've got the power.
That would be awesome.
And I said I because that's the song.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
No, it's not we've got the power.
We've got
That would sound weird.
It's getting kind of hectic.
We're not Power Rangers, Morphin time.
But we could be.
I mean, that would be fun.
Go Power Rangers. Oh, my musical Tourette's is really kicking in today.
But if you're discovering us, let's say you're turning on your radio in your car, and you're like,
what the hell is happening right now?
Hey, this is the WRMN Morning Show where we try to bring you a little bit of levity, a little bit of fun. And if you wouldn't mind, just hit that little that little button on your dash. Like, we don't mind being your side piece, okay? Make us number 2, number 3 on your save stations. Of course, you're going to want the regular news. You might want, some sports talk. But once you get your news, and once you're tired of all the jibber jabber about sports,
sadness, horrific things.
Like if you're tired of hearing about how the Cubs are collapsing, during the home stretch of the playoffs, come over here to WRMN in the mornings.
All the pew-pews that are hurting people.
Everything.
Let's be happy in the morning.
Let's be happy here. And if you didn't get raptured yesterday or today, we are here for you. We are your we're your consolation prize. You didn't get to meet Jesus in the sky,
You're just stuck with us for now.
But it's fine because, hey, it's fun down here, because the rest of us here down on planet Earth, I want to make the world a better place. I'm not going to leave behind a mess.
Better than you found them. That's how I always say.
There's a lot of stuff that needs to be done right now here on planet Earth before we start deciding to leave it. So let's work on that. But the WRMN Morning Show is here to provide you with a little bit of levity every weekday morning. And if you're not listening to us on the radio, you can listen to us on your smart speaker. You can listen to say, hello, Google, yo, Siri. Hey, Alexa, play WRMN radio, and boom, there we will be. And for those of you who are our first shifters and you're watching us on YouTube, we're going to give you your shout-outs right now.
Yeah, good morning. Actually, we should have went and interviewed that guy because he was sleeping in his car yesterday, and he's one of the workers. I don't know what they're working. We should go, hey, buddy, what are you working on over there? But
I don't mean to sound, this is going to sound very stereotypical.
I'm going to go get it. I'm going to go grab him.
He looks like he could be like an enforcer for the mob or something.
I know, he's a pretty big guy.
Big guy. He like Russian mafia.
I know, he's got a beard. Does he have tattoos?
He looks like he can easily, smack down something.
Well, he was the one that was snoozing over here waiting for his crew.
Yeah.
So, all right, well, good morning. So, first one in, actually, Miss Linda Carter. Oh, where's my clicker? Oh, here it is. Okay, so today we're starting out with 1, 4, 7, 7, 4, 7, 2, 6, 14.
I was told there would be no math.
I know.
So Susie's going to be giving...
Okay, we're ready. We're starting out today with 14,846 prayers. And the beautiful Miss Linda Carter, she texted me this morning personally and said good morning and sent me all of the prayers, and because I need them. And then the next one in was Hector Soto. He said, and I'm going to do Hector on the YouTube, but he had texted us on the chat line because we were not live. The skunk was getting in our way.
Yeah.
And Nando says good morning, and there is a Major League Baseball movie, Joe Boo with the chicken feet on the baseball hat.
That's from Major League, and that's when...
I remember, maybe, isn't that where he wore the
No, you're thinking about Bull Durham.
Oh, that is Bull Durham.
Yeah, but Major League is when...
on a sports show.
Yeah, is when Serrano, oddly enough, coincidentally enough, the hitter can't hit a curveball, and he makes sacrifices to Jobu. It's a little idol that he has in his locker. You can actually buy those Jobu idols on Amazon.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I had no idea. Cartman Dan said good morning, and please play Rapture by Blondie, which we did. And first one in on the YouTube, of course, Hector Soto. Good morning, L Train, Susie C, the first shifters from Hector, Nene Rose, Jeremiah, and Uncle Boom Boom in the house. Jeremiah, you best be eating that breakfast, boy, because you got to be out in an hour. Keith K, our ninja, says have a great day, shifters. And Tulo, the Tool Man. Good morning, L Train, Susie C, and first shifters from the Construction Man. And he also sent lots of prayers. Fast Eddie, hi Susie C, L Train, and all the first shifters. It's Weird Wednesday. Let's get small. I like that. And let's see, who else we got here? Oh, of course, the Miss Beautiful Becky. She says, happy Wednesday for shifters. Here's to a day with plenty of sunshine from Becky Blue Eyes. Miss Linda Carter comes in and says, good morning, first shifters. Welcome back to Wednesday. Have a blessed day and keep the faith. And Elliot, you get your very own good morning and have a blessed day. Keep the faith. We talked about Frank. Frank emailed. He's our bus guy. So that'll be fun. Trucker Dennis says, good morning, first shifters. Commander Dennis. John Guiney says, good morning. And he sends the no nickname John bad joke of the day, which I think will be funny. I do think. Downtown Jose, hola, first shifters. Susie C. Elliott, have a good hump day. Let's go, Bears.
So wait, none of our first shifters got raptured?
No, they're all here with us.
Oh, boy. Okay.
As far as I know. No, there's a few that haven't checked in yet.
Has Miss Linda Carter, she checked in on the YouTube?
She checked in, yeah, for you. She texted me personally, and then she checked in, yeah. So
okay, see, if anyone's going to get raptured, it's Miss Linda Carter.
Oh, here comes the dang squirrel across the street. Right. Oh, my goodness.
That squirrel's going to get raptured.
No, he's not. And then Meg says, Maggie Ravenswig, she says, morning show. Susie C., I have a few questions for the L Train to help the ladies. L Train, do you cook? Not just preparing, heat, and eat food. No, Can you make mole?
I do cook. I can make mole, though not from scratch. I've been No. I need like the little the cubitos. I need the bar to make the mole, or the paste that comes in. I can't make it from scratch like some people did. I made it from scratch once, but I also had all the ingredients. I got like all the ingredients through one of those cooking, one of those food kit. Subscription services, which was actually pretty good. I can always do that. So yes, answer to I do cook.
Okay.
And was there any other questions? Yeah.
Not yet. That was it. So I think she's setting you up a dating profile.
Oh, geez. Okay. Just don't use my huge head and like don't pull stuff off the WRMN page because those are not flattering.
Dalton cannot do photos for us for dating sites. No, because our heads are enormous.
I should put Pan Am on my forehead. You could land a helicopter on this thing.
Well, like I said to him, and I mentioned it yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I had said, Dalton, is that you making these doing these promo videos? And he's like, yeah. I go, dude, my head is enormous. So he went back. And went through it, and he goes, oh, this one? And I go, yeah, my head takes the whole screen on your phone. He goes, yeah, but you had over 1,000 views. So I guess my big giant head has been seen by over 1,000 people.
And also for clarification, if you want to date me, great, but understand that I'm not the guy for you. I'm your transition guy.
You're not Mr. Right. You're Mr. Right now.
So generally what happens is you meet me, you're with me for maybe, I don't know, a cup of coffee, and then the right guy comes along.
Right, while you're in the bathroom.
I'm in the bathroom. I'm washing my hands. I come back. I'm going to find some guy chatting with you, and he'll be chatting you up, or you're going to have really good chemistry.
She'll be giggling and touching his arm.
Talking to him, and I'm going to be like, my work here is done. I'll pay the check and leave, and then leave you to a good life.
Are you buying his coffee too?
You know what? What the heck? I'll buy his coffee too.
See, that's how this works.
I want you to be happy. I've already accepted you're not going to be happy with me, but the next guy is going to make you really happy. So yeah. Ask anyone who's ever been involved with me. They're like, Elliot, you cannot make me happy. Well, whatever.
I know there was that meme saying, like, if everybody you've ever dated or, whatever, you got home and they were all sitting in your living room, what would you do? And I'd be like, let's drink.
Make mole?
Let's have a party.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
There are a couple that I'd be like, wait, what are you doing here? No. You got to go. The rest of you can stay. We're going to have a good time.
They would all be there with their new guys talking about how happy they are. And I'd be like, okay, can I get anybody food? Can we order a pizza? I don't know.
Mine would be like, yeah, we dodged that bullet.
Oh, I tell that to people all the time. I even said that to an ex once. We were talking, I go, aren't you glad you dodged that bullet?
Ooh, I will tell you, recently, maybe a few months ago, I was trying to date this guy, and man, did I dodge a bullet.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I got the receipts to prove it. I would never do that, but I'm just, man, did I dodge a bullet.
Well, there are a lot of things that we're going to be dodging today. One of the things that but one thing that we don't have to worry about dodging today will be rain. Our WRMN Morning Show weather report is brought to you by Vasselli Law. Vasselli Law, specializing in municipal real estate and corporate law. Visit their website, jmvchicagolaw.com. That's jmvchicagolaw.com, or call them at 630-931-8225. That's 630-931-8225. We are currently at 61 degrees with a real feel of 63. There's going to be a shower in some places, but with thick cloud cover this morning. Then times of suns and clouds this afternoon. It's only going to be a high of 72. It's going to be a rather cool day today. Tonight and evening, shower in spots, otherwise becoming partly cloudy, and a low of 54. Looking ahead to this week, tomorrow on Thursday, when we're going to find out what am I going to be putting in my mouth. It's going to be a high of, when you laugh like that, it really unsettles me. It's a high of 74 with a low of 51. Times of clouds and sun, partly cloudy. Friday, high of 81, low of 55. It's going to be warm with plenty of sunshine. Then we're going to have a nice warm weekend. Saturday, high of 83, low of 55. Very sunny and very warm. And Sunday, when our very own Chicago Bears are going to, it's not going to matter because they're going to be in Las Vegas. Sunday, when you're watching the Bears, or if you're listening to the Bears here on WRMN 1410 AM, it's going to be a high of 84 and a low of 57.
Nice.
And that's our WRMN Morning Show weather report. WRMN Morning Show sports. Chicago Cubs fell to the New York Mets last night, 9-7. And the Chicago White Sox fell to the New York Yankees 3-2. The aforementioned Bears will be playing the Las Vegas Raiders on Sunday at around 3 o'clock, 3:25.
And Farmer Dan, I know you're listening, so check out your Facebook page because I put the photo of our baby being released. That would be our baby turkey vulture. I did not have a baby recently. No.
And you release it into the world. I had a baby and I'm releasing it. Go, baby, go.
And so it got released in Genoa, kind of near where we were farming yesterday. So again, Farmer Dan, thank you for the combine ride, and go back and listen because I talked all about some of the things you taught me. But speaking of babies and being Weird Wednesday, and we're talking about all these unique and unusual rituals from different religions, and because, we missed the rapture. I'm
still waiting to hear from someone who knows someone who got raptured.
Well,
did they not show for work?
Maybe they didn't bring their cell phone with them.
If you're a kid, let's say there's got to be a teacher that got raptured. Now substitutes are being called in everywhere to cover these classes because the teacher got raptured.
Well, one of the a ritual in some Indian states where infants are tossed from a temple roof onto a cloth held by people on the ground. Now,
so they catch the baby like in a blanket.
But as a mom, I mean, trust me, there were a couple times I'd like to toss my kid out the window. Let's be honest. All us moms have felt that way, and it's okay to feel that way, moms.
Just don't act on it.
Yes, but the thought of chucking a baby off a temple roof. And the reason they do it is devotees believe this act brings good luck and ensures healthy growth and strength for the child. Now, let me ask you this. What if they miss? I don't see great growth and strength coming anytime soon.
Well, babies, it's the law of physics. It's force.
They bounce?
But force. Mass plus velocity equals force. So if it's a light baby and they bounce off the ground, then it's not as bad.
Oh.
Hopefully there's a nice little grass patch.
Can you imagine? Okay, women, ladies, those of you who have had children on the here. Okay, our hormones are crazy after a baby. We become these, especially when they're new, we become these crazy mama bear protective because, we birthed that baby. And y'all know what I'm talking about. Like you could lift a car. A car gets on top of you, but you are going to lift those hormones. I'm one-handed lifting, pulling my baby out from under the car like, yeah, look what I just did. The thought of watching my child being tossed off of a temple roof
into a
cloth that you're praying those people down there don't. No, right now I'm even getting anxiety thinking about it. But that is one of those unique, unusual, crazy rituals that people in Indian states do. But to each their own.
That's the thing, you know.
No, Al, I couldn't do it.
You've obviously never seen a Hispanic family take a baby and toss them in the air and catch them.
Oh, yes.
They do that all the time.
Yes. But even that's terrifying.
My mom would hate it when my uncle would do that. Take the babies and toss them in the air and catch them. Yeah.
Because what if you dropped?
It's hey, you know, gotta toughen up them babies.
Yeah.
You know, you get to know gravity on an intimate level.
Well, and because once we went to the parks with all the death traps, all the metal monkey bars, and that metal merry-go-round of death that you would spin at 75 G-force and get tossed off.
Saw on the playground. That's Saw.
Oh my God! Yes.
You let the kids play Saw. You know?
Literally, you got on that metal slide. And you left half of your butt cheeks and legs up the flesh on top. You could bake cookies on that slide. Yet here we were, and then you'd get stuck and have to like scooch down because you had shorts on, which only fried the back of your legs more. Or again, to me it was that.
Why do I smell brisket? I smell brisket.
To me, it was that. The metal merry-go-round that, you spun at 7G. Yeah. And when you got tossed off, tossed off for about 3 blocks.
That gets you ready for space camp.
Your friends had to go find you and be like, dude, you okay? I'm great. Yeah. I broke every bone, but I'm fine. Is this a picture from Todd?
This is a picture from Todd.
You're still in San Francisco?
That looks, folks, if you're on the YouTube.
Jelly.
Our friend Todd, who often drops off snacks in studio when he goes traveling.
Is he going to bring us some seafood from Fisherman's Wharf?
I would think. From the West Coast. Sent us this picture of these gorgeous, look like... Pardon me. They look like Polynesian-style cabins on the ocean with little docks that go out into the water. And,
is that in San Francisco?
Could
Todd,
be somewhere.
We need you to chime in because that is stunning.
But if you're on the YouTube, you can see this. If you miss it,
quite romantical.
We will post this on our Facebook page.
No place Elliot would ever take a woman, but
I actually almost got married at the Polynesian Resort in Disney World.
Of course you would in Disney.
In Disney.
Of course you would.
We had it planned and everything, but then of course Elliot's issues with commitment came up. So.
You have committed to this show. How long has our relationship been going on? Since I can tell you, 93 days. This is we're going strong, baby.
Oh,
we're going
it
strong.
always starts out strong. Ask anyone who
we've moved out of the honeymoon phase.
Ask anyone who's been with me. It's the first few months is great. It's when you start hitting year 1.
Okay, because right now, I think you and I have progressed out of the honeymoon phase.
There was a honeymoon phase?
Yeah, the beginning. You don't think so? Oh. When we were all kind of like cutesy and look at I'm learning about Ellie.
About it. I was like, I need to wake up here. You're walking in. It's time for morning. Well, let's go.
Can you imagine waking up next to me?
Good God. No.
I'm going to make coffee. Going to the truck stop to get pancakes.
No. I go, please go to the truck stop. Eat the pancakes while you're there. Let's just stay there. Just let me, please, God, let me and the dog have a little peace right now.
Because I am a morning. I mean, I do get up. I get up pretty perky. I'm like, let's go.
Oh no,
and coffee going.
I'm not, and I mean, I've had to learn to become a morning person. That's again, folks. Since we're going for Weird Wednesday into relationship talk, I'm not a morning person, but I've had to become a morning person these last few months because
the last
doing
93
the morning
days.
Show. Yeah, mind you, anyone who listened to me guest on this show when Marky B was the host before you even came along.
Yeah.
I would guest on the show, and I just the 2 times that I was on, and it wasn't even that early. It was like 8 a.m., and I was grumpy.
Still struggling.
And I was struggling, and I crashed out on a couple occasions because I'm sorry, some y'all folks who like listening to Marky B, you would call in and say some of the most ridiculous things. And I was like, I cannot. They still do. I cannot.
No, not our callers.
No, not our callers.
People on the street.
I cannot handle the ridiculous. I could not handle the ridiculousness. I couldn't handle the politics either, which is why we don't talk about politics on the morning show.
No, because as much as I can reel Elliot in, there are times when I see it going, and if I don't hit that sweet spot to reel it in, the train is leaving the station, and I can't stop it.
Luckily, in most cases, that starts happening just as we're going to hit a break.
Yes, and I can pull that air brake, and the horn goes off, and they're like, "What is the problem? What's happening?" I go, "Hold on, I got to help the L because he's about to lose it." Deep breaths, Elliot. Really? Meditate. Let's think about...
Like when Sonar comes in and he knows he pokes the bear with me in the morning. Yeah. And he starts saying things and you just sit there and you go, oh, my goodness. I know what's happening.
Here we go. At that point, I'm plotting my strategy on how to reel you back in. I'm literally... There was one time you guys were on the air and I was at home and I had you on the YouTube and I am typing in on YouTube, don't make me come down there. Boys play nice. Like I was saying all these funny things. I'm like, if I could reach, I would be slapping the both of you in the back of the... Yeah.
That's probably why I didn't get raptured this morning.
Probably.
Because of my political views.
Yeah.
I just believe people should be kind and government should help people, not just a few.
And you know what's going to be weird? We're getting close to the no nickname John bad joke of the day.
Well, you know what? Because I was about to go off the train rails, but
see how I know that?
Look at that. Look at that. The brake just hit. You distracted me long enough.
See?
When we come back, it will be the no nickname John bad joke of the day. I haven't seen it. If you want to see it, just go to our YouTube page, scroll up to the beginning of the chat. You can get a preview there.
And Farmer Dan, hang on, because it's a farm joke.
It's a farm joke. Add to that, it is a Weird Wednesday. We're talking about all the weird things that some people believe that they allow to affect their lives, especially folks. And it's only the 24th. It's only the morning. If you haven't gotten raptured yet, this gives you a chance to make a little cup of coffee. Gives you a chance to check your outfit.
Check your social media.
Now, think about it. I mean, if you're going to meet Jesus, you want to look your best.
They say you go up naked.
No, that's not. I don't believe that.
Do I got to shave my legs for this?
I would. I mean, if you're going to cuddle with Jesus, I got to trim my toenails.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in Elgin, our fair city, on September 24th, 1925. The endless chain silk sales scheme has spread to Elgin, and many women in this city are reported to have joined in the rush to get much merchandise for little money. Here is how the scheme works. A certificate is bought for $1. This entitles the purchaser to buy 3 more certificates at the same price, $1 each. The buyer must sell the extra 3 to separate persons. These 3 buyers must each buy 3 more certificates. The first buyer then receives 5 pairs of hosiery. The cash she receives for the 3 extra certificates is kept by her so that the 5 pairs of stockings cost her only $1. Now, here's the catch to the proposition. If, after buying the first certificate and the next 3, the buyer fails to dispose of the 3, she must pay an additional $6, or $10 in all, to get her 5 pairs of stockings. Unless 3 certificates in the series held by the first buyer are sent into the company by different persons, each of whom buys 3 extra certificates, it is apparent that she has not completed her link in the endless chain and is therefore not entitled to the bargain price.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You may also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch. because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 70. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 68. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 55. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 73, and mostly clear tomorrow night with a low around 52. Currently, it is 60 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Back to the show that keeps your mornings moving. It's the WRMN Morning Show. More talk, more laughs, and probably more trouble. Filled with weird news, listener shout-outs, and just enough structure to stay on the air. It's the WRMN Morning Show. Let's go.
Yeah, Mike's around.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. This is the WRMN Morning Show with your host, Susie C.
Welcome to Weird Wednesday. Good morning.
And me, the L Train, Elliot Serrano. We're coming to you live from downtown Elgin, Studio 14 on Douglas Avenue, across the street from these businesses that have folks going in and out. I guess they're doing some work in there. There's a crepe and gelato place. There's a shawarma place. They never, ever bring us food or offer us food.
No. But, okay, Weird Wednesday, speaking of food, I go back because I'm going to grab a granola bar. And I'm looking, and, you know, there's some crazy things that I just threw away a moldy bun. I don't know where that was from. Bun. But for some reason, we have some Tony Chairs, say that, Creole seasoning.
Tony,
I don't know
Tony
who's cooking.
Chachere's original Creole seasoning. Yeah, it's great on everything.
I don't know who's back there cooking Creole, but if whoever's in the studio back there cooking Creole, could you leave some left over for the morning show?
It's still good. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, it's still good. Best by April 2026. So
yeah. I'm just saying, if somebody from the studio is back there cooking Creole, we want to know. Then the other thing that I found, it is called a Ricolino.
Ricolino from Bimbo. It's a paleta payaso.
Which means what?
It means it's the
marshmallow with chocolate flavored coating.
It's a clown. It's a. Is
that what payaso is?
Payaso is clown. Paleta. It's a sucker.
Okay. So let me explain to you this cutesy little clown. You know I hate clowns. Cutesy little clown holding this cutesy little sucker. It's a marshmallow covered with chocolate flavored coating. So it's not even chocolate. But okay, we'll show the camera.
The clown. Go look at the camera on the YouTube.
It's cute.
We'll put it. I'll post a picture of it on my Facebook.
It's totes adorbs. Yeah. Until you take it out of
the package and then you look at it.
Mr. Bill, help, Mr. Bill. Like it's not even. Help me, Mr. Bill.
It does. It has a Mr. Bill face, but on a flat marshmallow patty with
a chocolate flavored coating. I'm going to try it. Should I try it?
Try it. Go on ahead.
It's still good. Even if it's not good, how bad could it be? It's marshmallow.
Okay, do that. I bet you it's good. Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what is Susie putting in her mouth? Yeah.
Reminds me of chocolate, the Easter eggs, the marshmallow.
Yeah, that's marshmallow. Uh-huh. Yeah, there we go.
You want a bite?
Yeah, I'll try. I have a cough drop in my mouth. I'll get it. I'll try it later.
But the gumdrops. Well, I wanted to make it kind of look like on his head has a bite.
It actually does look like that, like on the picture on the package.
So yeah.
So weird stuff we find in our cabinets back there.
That was Northwest West. Okay, sorry guys, I didn't see you. We were putting Northwest West and Wesley Jr. Hit that soundbite.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
There is one.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
That's two.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
And that's three. Remember, don't say that to your classmates or your teacher. Only the Rock gets away with saying that to other wrestlers or even his boss.
We should have the guy sitting out in his car come in and read the joke.
You're obsessed with this guy out in the car.
Well, because he's just sitting there. I'm like, I went and stole somebody's dog off the street to bring it on camera.
And it has nothing to do with the fact that he's like tall and kind of bulky and has a beard. It has nothing to do with that.
No, not at all.
No, not at all. Okay. Now we're going to tell the No Nickname John bad joke of the day.
Yes,
that's when we read the joke provided to us by our good friend John Guiney. You, the WRMN listener, are asked to rate the joke from 1 to 10 on how bad it is. And what we mean by bad, we mean like, did it make you roll your eyes? Did it make you groan? Kind of like a dad joke. You know, when your kids hear a dad joke and they go, oh, come on. So rate it from 1 to 10. And then we're going to rate Susie C's delivery to see, can she make you chuckle even though it's a bad joke? All right, here we go. Remember, it's 505-926-1410 to text your rating, 505-926-1410. Or you can chime in on the YouTube chat box.
Or you can call 847-931-1410.
Phone lines are open.
Yeah. And Commander Dennis just sent me a picture of some seasoning. Walker and Sons. Hot. Slap ya mama. Cajun seasoning. Slap yo mama. I like it.
You can slap your mama, but that means you're definitely not getting raptured.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready. Damn it, I'm smart, beautiful, and I'm going to deliver this dang joke. Okay, I feel it. No Nickname John says, good morning, First Shifters. It's World Milk Day. What do you call a cow that has stopped producing milk? An utter failure.
No, that was a bad joke. That was bad.
I know, but I liked it.
It's very punny. You know how I feel about puns.
I started out today with 132 tens. I don't know if I'm going to get any more tens today. I thought I did okay.
Well, as far as a joke,
in my opinion, that sucked.
The delivery, though, was good. But that was some heavy lifting you had to do.
I did okay. It was the chocolate. Oh, look at all these people that chimed in during the minute. Karen, Hector, Brendan came in and said good morning. He's a first shifter. Your brother checked in. Here I am at work again. Hashtag post Rapture Blues.
Didn't get raptured.
Nope, he said post Rapture Blues.
If anyone was going to get
Karen
raptured,
Nolan says good morning.
Yeah, my little brother would have been raptured for sure.
So yeah, look at those are so good. Hector, are you talking about this? This what's it called? The Paleta
payaso. Paleta payaso.
Thanks for Karen's waking up, but got her coffee. Oh, 8s. I'm getting 8s. Brendan did give me a 10. 8s.
There we
Karen
go.
gave me a 10. Brendan gave me a 10. I got some 8s.
There you go.
Brendan saw a helicopter flying through South Elgin yesterday. That's so cool. We know he loves all of his aviation.
There we go.
Planes and helicopters.
There we go.
Very cool. So thank you again, No Nickname John. You know, we appreciate you. That man even sends them when he's on vacation. Just like Todd, who is away with his lovely wife and sending photos in to the WRMN morning show. We are family. I don't care what anybody says. We are family, and we all take care of each other. It just warms my heart when things, when we get those pictures or we get these jokes or people check in, hey, how are you doing on the YouTube? How are you doing? How are you doing to each other? You know, it makes my heart happy.
Makes my heart happy. Also disappoints me when some members of our family decide not to support us like you expect them to.
No, they're not members.
But it's
they're
like
distant cousins.
Distant cousins.
But we'll tolerate at the family reunion.
Well, we're petty though. We can be petty.
Uh-huh.
You know, don't.
Karen, I'm glad you like it.
Not going to that family reunion. No. Mm-hmm. You can hold your own family reunion.
No Nickname John says it was a tough presentation, but challenges are good. He gives it an 8.
Yeah.
Thank you, John.
Yeah.
You are right, because I can't grow. That's like talking to somebody the other day, and they're like, "Oh, well, what would you rate?" I remember we were talking about like, "Oh, I'm not a 10. I didn't do that like a 10." I go, "No, because if it's a 10, you're never going to try to improve. So maybe you did it like a 9, which still leaves that little bit for growth. Otherwise, you're complacent. You go, I'm fine. I didn't do that."
Yeah, no, you know, and again, this is
Hector. It is good.
You're not always. You're just gonna. First, you were like, now you're just chowing that thing down.
I need some sugar.
There we go. All right, folks. So that joke definitely was bad. I would rate it as far as bad a 9, and I will give your delivery a 9.
Well, and Tulo says Friday joke was so good, the snap crackle pop.
No,
I agree. That was really good.
That was a good one. Mm-hmm. And that one, remember, you had to work. You workshopped it.
I did. I had to tweak it just a smidgy.
So sometimes you got to do that. All right, folks, let's go. Before we get through this half hour, let's take a quick look at the WRMN Morning Show weather. Right now, we are at 60 degrees with a real feel of 62. Looking at a shower in some places. Thick cloud cover this morning, then times of suns and clouds this afternoon. We're going to hit a high of 72. It's going to be kind of a cool day today. Tonight, an evening shower in spots, otherwise becoming partly cloudy with a low of 54. As far as looking ahead to the weekend, Thursday, high of 74, low of 51. Friday, high of 81, low of 55. Saturday, we're going to warm up a bit, high of 83, low of 55. And on Sunday, a high of 84 and a low of 57. And going into next week, we're looking at some back into the high 70s and a little more rain during the week.
I wish it was going to be a little bit cooler Saturday. I'm assisting at a wedding in Big Rock.
That's the tad.
Yeah.
As far as our sports goes, I know the automated system had some old info. Last night, Chicago Cubs fell to the New York Mets 9-7, and the Chicago White Sox fell to the New York Yankees 3-2. God, I hate it when we lose in New York. That is just ugh. And our Chicago Bears will be playing the Las Vegas Raiders this Sunday at 3:00 in the afternoon.
So hard to say.
Yeah. The Las Vegas Raiders and the Chicago Bears can be heard right here on WRMN, the home of the Chicago White Sox and the Monsters of the Midway, the Chicago Bears, in the Fox River Valley.
Hello, caller.
Good morning, caller.
Good morning, caller. Who this?
Morning, Susie. Morning, Elliot.
Hi, sidekick. How are you?
Pretty good. I have a story. This was a while back. But, like, me and my friend Sandy went to, like, I don't know what town it was, like 5 haunted houses. And the first one wasn't scary, and then you go to the next one, about 5 of them. It gets a little bit scarier each time. Got to the last one, and they can't touch you. They can just come up to you, get in your face or something. And then I was trying to pull her along to get us out of there, but I don't think she wanted to get out of there fast enough.
Oh.
I just went on my own or waited for her to get out of there with me.
You know, some of those haunted houses are really scary. I know there was one time I went to it was like a haunted trail walk. Some guy sitting on a tree branch, and all of a sudden he like comes down, like he hangs, like you would kind of like off a monkey bar with a chainsaw. I mean, obviously there's no blades, but at the time you are not paying attention to whether there's blades or not. Scare the heck out of you. Somebody comes out of the woods with a machete. You're like, we're all going to die. Blair Witch Project. But yep, those are scary. And it's coming up to, hey, are you going to do Nightmare on Chicago Street?
I've never been there, so I'm not sure. Maybe not.
I say you in downtown should dress up in some matching scary costumes and come on down. We'll be there.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah, I heard it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I got to figure out my costume.
Yeah, that's the thing about the haunted houses, though. Yeah, they're not supposed to touch you. If I go through a haunted house and they touch me, I will punch somebody.
All bets off. Somebody's getting kicked in the twig and berries.
Yeah.
Someone's getting punched in the throat.
And then they're like, oh, and it was hilarious. I did a bit. It was a few years back where you're going through a haunted house and it was like a whole complex and you're being chased by zombies. But the cool part is that they give you these air guns that you can like shoot the zombies with. And if you shoot them like where they're little, they have like, is
it like
target,
laser tag,
like
sort
laser
of?
tag.
Okay.
And if you hit their target, the zombie falls like you've shot it. And so you can go through and they'll come after you, but if you shoot them, they're supposed to fall over.
Can I get a high-powered zombie AR?
Yeah.
So I could just take them all out.
Yeah. The problem is you run out of if you don't conserve your ammunition, you only get so many shots. Because again, the air cartridges.
Yeah.
So we ran out of ammunition halfway through.
And then they died, and you died, and they ate you.
They could eat you. But no, this was a hilarious thing because we ran out of ammunition, and we couldn't figure our way out of the room. And we're like, wait, which way do we go? How do we get out of here? The zombie who who was supposed to be eating us pointed, it's that way.
Oh, my God. I'm never doing an escape room. I'm never doing an escape room with you, Elliot.
But it was funny because the zombie actually had to help us and point to go, it's that way.
Yeah, because by then he's like, get out. Loser, get out. Let the next kids come.
I know. It was exactly that.
Oh, my gosh. Well, Susan, sidekick, I appreciate you. Yeah. We appreciate you always calling in. So go ahead, say it.
Love you downtown, Jose.
He's on YouTube right now. He says 9 on the joke and 9 on the delivery. So, all right, Chica, we'll talk tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good.
Say hi to beloved.
I will.
All right, bye, honey. And Hector Soto says him at a haunted house.
No.
Him at a haunted house. Hector at a haunted house.
No.
Hector, haunted house. There we go. That's what he says.
That's the other thing. No, Sidekick Susie did not get raptured. If anyone's going to get raptured, Sidekick Susie's going to get raptured.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm beginning to doubt that this so-called rapture even happened. Like, the way everyone was talking. Like, there's so many people who were making TikToks. And again, folks, it is Weird Wednesday. If you missed the first hour of the show, we are talking about this, I'm talking about the rapture today because apparently there were a lot of people on TikTok, a lot of folks who were claiming that they were making their preparations to get raptured from the planet.
Giving away their cars, leaving messages to loved ones.
Quitting their jobs, saying that, this is it. I'm going to go meet Jesus and I'm all done. I know I can feel it in my heart. It's going to happen. And can you imagine telling everybody at work, like on Monday, well, I'm not coming back because I'm getting raptured.
And then there you are.
There you are.
Hi. Frank said he'll be there on Nightmare on Chicago Street. His son Andrew will be helping the station.
That's always good. That's always
very cool.
Good.
Yeah. So the whole thing is weird. So here's another. As Elliot did that, I went down the rabbit hole of unusual religious practices.
Remember the last time when we were talking about the parts of the saints that would be kept in? They would be kept in.
Yeah, so
display.
they could worship parts.
Yeah, or they would go on display, or they would be traveling around the world.
And the young kid who was in his Nikes.
Yeah, part of his
sainted.
Heart, part of his heart is going around the world.
Yes,
yeah,
very weird.
That was unusual.
So this one, a rite of passage in the Amazon for young boys transitioning to manhood. They wear gloves filled with bullet ants and endure all the numerous stings. Bullet ants. I don't know what a bullet ant looks like. I'm going to have to Google. The reason they do it is that the intense pain demonstrates the boy's courage, resilience, and readiness to become a man. So even if he says, nah, ain't doing it, he's not going to become a man. He's going to stay like bullet ants. Yeah. I'm guessing they're probably large.
Well,
they're bullet. Bullets are, yeah.
I will show you a bullet ant right
but
here.
So, and those, that looks terrifying. Hold on, wait, you could buy them? 24 millimeter lot of 10.
It's a specimen if you want to buy a specimen.
Hold on.
I don't think it's alive.
Well, let's read. Real bullet ant specimen, Paraponera clavata, size 19 to 24 millimeter, lot of 10. So you could buy 10.
Oh, yeah.
Hang on. I'm going to take a photo. There. Oh, they just look terrifying.
They're not alive. No. Yeah, see here.
No, but they still look terrifying.
Yeah, look terrifying. Look at that. Now they send them to you like in a little package.
So what do you do with a specimen of that? What, like, I know my daughter does oddities.
Some people do, they have their, oh, wait, it's a brand new, unused, unopened, undamaged item.
Oh, good, because I don't want the used one. I don't want the used ants.
Well, some people have the insects. This is from an insect collector.
Yeah, well, my daughter does oddities. My oldest daughter does oddity shows, and she makes oddities, but she's never ordered ants. She has ordered other dead animals and bugs.
That is fascinating. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, but that is a ritual in the Amazon. And I want to know who the first guy to come up with that and go, I got an idea. You want to be a man, buddy? Put these gloves on. They're filled with ants that bite really hard.
I have taken off the sound, but this guy apparently has caught a bullet ant and he has
this is the guy that lets himself get bit by things.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a crazy show on I don't remember, I don't even know, but he goes out and he finds like insects that bite and he allows them to bite him so that he could tell you, oh my God, how horrible or how the pain is. Yeah. And then of course, I think they have oh God, he's burying his hands
in fire ants.
Oh, I've been bit by fire ants. They hurt like hell.
That's no bueno.
But yeah, so he does this with all different, and then there's times he gets sick. There's times he needs, that's gross. But yeah, so he, like, first of all, again, wackadoo. Why that man didn't get raptured? Because he's too crazy. He's too crazy. Just look up TV show with guy that gets bit by bugs. You'll be mortified.
So if someone does it as a ritual, that's crazy. But if he does it for a YouTube channel, that's cool.
No, still not cool. Nene Rose says, "Good morning, my people, all shifters. Let's have a blessed, beautiful day."
If anyone's getting raptured, Nene Rose is getting raptured. So again, I'm starting to really doubt that this rapture thing was real.
I don't
think it was real. There's a lot of people who I'm pretty sure would have gotten raptured had this thing been real. Y'all would have been dancing up in heaven, up in the sky. Here's my question. When you go up to meet Jesus in the sky, is that where you stay like all the time?
Oh, no.
Or like, do you get to move to another area where there's like a floor?
Do you have your own cloud? And then you could sing the song, hey, you get off of my cloud.
Yeah, that's sort of
I don't know.
I'm just wondering. Well, hey, and again, I still have a lawsuit. I think I'm going to be suing some folks.
Oh, look at the other workers showed up. And they could go across the street and work.
Squirrel again.
I know. Hippie J, you're back. Hippie J is back. Good morning, Hippie J. I think he's from Iowa. I believe Iowa.
This
Hippie J, how you been, man?
Yeah.
Tell us some weird Wednesday stuff.
This Susie C. Stream of Consciousness moment was brought to you by Vasselli Law. Vasselli Law, specializing in municipal real estate and corporate law. Visit their website at jmvchicagolaw.com. Again, that's jmvchicagolaw.com, or give them a call at 630-931-8225.
Southern Ohio.
630-931-8225. Were you expecting to be raptured?
Hippie J. Yeah, Hippie J, were you expecting to be raptured and you're still here with us?
Yeah, and you're still here. You may be entitled to compensation.
We'll talk to Vasselli Law.
Call Vasselli Law, seeing all your non-rapture cases, as well as advising governments and defending communities, and sponsoring the WRMN morning show.
Nene Rose, I am eating a paleta payaso.
Yeah, you've dismembered.
Apparently, your grandson loves them.
You dismembered it.
I did. I took out. I don't want his eyes or his mouth, but
Yeah.
So I need a little sugar, and I guess I got carried away. Delightful. It reminds me of Easter. Chocolate-covered Easter eggs that no kids wanted in their basket.
Well,
that were always smashed.
Isn't that the Peeps? Didn't they do chocolate-covered Peeps?
No. Oh, God, no.
I like
Did you ever put Peeps in the microwave?
Yes, Peep fights.
Yes.
Yeah, you stick a skewer in each of them, and you have them point them, and then you put them in the microwave, and then the one that skewers the other one is the one that wins. Peep fight.
You know what? At Easter, we'll do that in the microwave and back, and we'll go back there and record
Make a video. We'll post it on, because here, if anything, you get the full WRMN morning show experience, not only by watching us on YouTube, but following us on our social media. So make sure you follow WRMN Radio on Facebook. Make sure you follow WRMN on Instagram, where we'll
on the Insta, or doing it for the gram.
They're doing it for the gram, because you'll often see bits from this show made into shorts on Instagram.
Not shorts like you wear, but like short videos.
Well, you don't have, again, if you're raptured, apparently you
don't wear shorts. You go up naked. Again, do you go up butt first? Feet first? Head first? I don't know how it works.
I need to go to the Bible and see if there's any guidance on that.
Google it.
I'll Google it and see if,
Oh, this is nice music.
And
is this rapture music?
And verily I saith unto you, that once thou dost meet the Son of Man in the clouds, thou shalt arise, butteth firsteth.
Buttocks?
Thine buttocks shall be greeted first.
So, and again, if you're just joining us, we are not making fun of any religion. We are making fun of the people on TikTok who thought they were going to be raptured.
This is Larry Jones. And I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit? Or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. One person was minorly injured in a house fire that broke out September 18th in the 200 block of Ashland Court. 4 engines, 2 trucks, 2 medic units, and 2 chief officers, for a total of 24 personnel, responded to the single-family home at 12:17 p.m. Crews found a fire in a 3-season room attached to the back of the property and deployed hose lines to contain and extinguish it. The fire was contained to the room in which it started. The adult resident sustained a minor wrist injury and was assessed by medics on the scene but declined hospital transport. The house was deemed habitable, but residents chose to stay with family members. The cause of the fire remains under investigation. A man is in custody in connection with the burglary that occurred September 15th at All Da Smokes in Batavia. 23-year-old Trey Austin, a resident of the 1000 block of South Jackson Street in Batavia, was taken into custody September 19th and charged with burglary and criminal damage. Officers responded to the smoke shop on Wilson Street just before 9:45 p.m. to find evidence of forced entry through the front door. Officials did not say in Monday's update what was stolen. Aquastar Corporation is recalling over 85,000 pounds of shrimp sold at Kroger stores because they may have been prepared, packed, or held under unsanitary conditions and become contaminated with cesium-137. CS-137 is a man-made radioisotope of cesium. The recall affects stores in 31 states, including Illinois. About a year after the Algonquin Commons went on the market, it has sold for $100 million. Red Mountain Group, which is based in California, announced in recent days the 600,000 square foot Algonquin shopping center had been sold to Naveen Real Estate, which is a global real estate investment company. The Algonquin Commons has added several tenants since 2021 when Red Mountain Group bought the shopping center. At that time, the Commons was at 60% capacity. Now it is at 94% capacity, according to a news release. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
At Skechers, comfort is a technology. That's right. You don't just make a shoe and hope it comes out comfortable. It takes research, innovations, compounds, engineering, and so much more to feel so comfortable you'd swear you're wearing pillows on your feet. We have features like Skechers Air Cool Memory Foam and fits like Relax Fit, Stretch Fit, Wide Fit, Arch Fit, and so many more to make the shoe feel like it was custom made just for your foot. Plus, we have hands-free Skechers Slip-ins technology. Just step in and go. Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in Elgin, our fair city, on September 24th, 1925. The endless chain silk sales scheme has spread to Elgin, and many women in this city are reported to have joined in the rush to get much merchandise for little money. Here is how the scheme works. A certificate is bought for $1. This entitles the purchaser to buy 3 more certificates at the same price, $1 each. The buyer must sell the extra 3 to separate persons. These 3 buyers must each buy 3 more certificates. The first buyer then receives 5 pairs of hosiery. The cash she receives for the 3 extra certificates is kept by her so that the 5 pairs of stockings cost her only.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 70. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 68. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 55. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 73, and mostly clear tomorrow night with a low around 52. Currently, it is 60 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With a Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
The mics are on, the coffee's strong, and the best bits haven't even happened yet. Streaming now on the WRMN app and YouTube at WRMN Radio. Live from Fox River Valley, this is the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and Elliot. Sharp minds, quick wit, and absolutely no snooze button required. It's news, games, guests, and plenty of did they really just say that?
and welcome back to the 8 o'clock hour of the WRMN Morning Show. With me, your host, Susie C., and my sidekick and trusty co-host, Elliot, the L Train Serrano. And Elliot, I ate the whole thing.
Yeah, I never want to hear about me not sharing fries.
I offered you a bite.
You did. You did not.
Yes, I did. You said, "Oh, roll tape." You got to turn the camera on. I asked you if you wanted a bite, and you said, "I have a cough drop in my mouth."
Yeah, but it didn't mean I wasn't going to have. You just said you
this is all that's left.
Womp. You finished the whole thing. The only thing left behind are the eyes.
That's it. The eyes and the mouth.
I never want to hear about the fries again. You ate the entire
today you said you would share fries.
I said I have a chart. Yeah, well, with whoever is unfortunate enough to date me in the future. And again, mind you, that is not so that you can end up with me. That is, I will help transition you
to the
person who you are meant to be with, the person who will make you happy. Because that ain't gonna be me.
And we are here on a weird Wednesday. We've been talking about rapture. We've been talking about.
And by when we mean rapture, we mean being raptured.
Yes, being raptured.
Like taking up into the heavens and to meet Jesus in the sky, which a lot of folks believe was going to happen either yesterday or yesterday and today. And I have yet to hear anyone getting raptured.
No, nobody's called us and said, "Hey, I'm up here waiting. Right, I'm waiting in line."
I've got a caller on the line.
All right, let's see who it is. This could be scary.
Good morning, caller.
Good morning. Who this?
Hi, this is Judah LeBlanc. I'm calling from Boston.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Yeah, I'm coming in for the Elgin Fringe, so I was hoping I could tell you all a little bit about my show.
Oh, absolutely. Apologies for keeping you waiting. We do have the Elgin Fringe Festival going on this weekend. And last week we had one of the artists from the Elgin Fringe Festival also going to be performing this coming weekend. Mm-hmm. Tell us about yourself and what your act is.
Okay, so yeah, I'm based in Boston, but I'm originally a Midwesterner. I grew up in Cleveland, and I went to school actually in Evanston for several years at Northwestern. And I did the Elgin Fringe in, I think it was 2017. I had a good time. So now I'm bringing my new show, which is, I call it a dramedy called The Expiration Date. So it's interesting because you're talking about the rapture. The show is about dealing with, getting a little older and kind of figuring out that I and most of us are mortal. And, so it's kind of how to live with that certainty that we all have a finish line. And at the same time, what does that mean, particularly if, like, for me, you're somebody who doesn't necessarily have traditional faith in the old man up in the sky? I used to live in a communal house, and my housemates called that version of God, Sky Daddy. If we don't have Sky Daddy, what do we do? So, the show really is like snapshots from my life, everything from being hit by a car when I was a kid to a very bad gummy experience the one time I tried it, and so it's kind of a mix of, there's a lot of humor in it, but it also is really about, I think, living a life outside the box where, I've lived kind of a non-traditional life, and I lived in a yoga ashram, a Quaker-connected house. I was raised Jewish. I belong to a Unitarian, mostly gay church. So it's like, what does it mean to kind of explore these things and not really have easy answers, but try to kind of make the most of the time we have left? So, to me, it's really about the human condition because, unless we're in denial, we all are probably mortal. And, again, how do we live with that and kind of make the most of the time, the life that we have? So the show is really designed to be entertaining. And again, there's humor, but it's also really set to kind of raise some questions about what do I believe? And is there something beyond this world and what comes next and stuff like that? So it's really a mix.
You have lived an interesting life.
Again, we're talking to Judah. Is Judah Liebling? Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Yeah. And one of the things I mentioned in the show is that my father's family, they're originally from Eastern Europe, and like a lot of Jewish families, they had a German name, and in the old country it was pronounced Leblong.
All right.
And so the name literally means live long.
Oh, there we go.
But men in my family, as I say in the show, typically don't. They tend to, die young but look good doing it. So, that's one of the ironies. I said, God has kind of a sense of humor because the men in my family historically have not lived long, but I guess they thought maybe the name would bring them good luck. And so, I'm actually now past 65, so, I'm kind of playing with house money here and trying to kind of break the string. But, I've had a consciousness since I was a kid that, people do pass on at some point. And again, living with that knowledge can be challenging.
Again, Judah will be performing at the Elgin Fringe Festival.
Yep.
Elgin Fringe Festival, which returns for its 12th year. It's been running of the weekend. It's going to be running through this Sunday, September 28th. It's a vibrant celebration of artistic experimentation, featuring an uncurated, inclusive, and affordable experience drawing both local and national talents to Elgin's historic downtown. Judah is one of nearly 90 performers who will captivate audiences, showcasing dance, theater, comedy, music, magic, and other innovative art forms. And festival goers can easily walk between venues and enjoy local dining and entertainment. So when you're performing, where will people be able to find you during Fringe Festival?
Yeah, so I'm actually doing 3 shows. 2 are on Saturday at 3 p.m. and 9 p.m. And most of the Fringe shows are, about an hour or under an hour. Mine is an hour. And I'm going to be at the Green Room in the Elgin Art Showcase. So it's an intimate space in the Elgin Art Showcase building, which is 164 Division Street downtown.
And the festival entry buttons cost $4. Performance tickets range from free to $12. A festival pass offering access to all events is available for $95. Yeah, and all ticket sales go directly to the artists supporting the creative community. So you're going to be flying again. You're coming all the way from Boston to put this particular show on. What's it like being a touring performer doing events like the Elgin Fringe Festival?
Yeah, it's pretty challenging, which is one reason that most people who do it are not in their 60s. A lot of the performers are in their 20s and 30s. We have to kind of come into a new city and get oriented. Usually the festivals will find us a billet, a volunteer who will put us up for the time that we're in town. So we have a place to stay, but we have to cover our food and our travel expenses. So most people are not doing this, to get rich. I'm like semi-retired, and I also teach writing. I'm primarily a writer, so my main gig is teaching. But the traveling, it's tiring, but at the same time, it gives me a chance to meet new people and go to new cities. I just got back about 2 weeks ago. I did a festival in Halifax, Nova Scotia, up in Canada, and that was my first time in Halifax, and it was a nice chance to kind of explore the city, and I did seven shows there because the festival went on for about 12 days. So, yeah, it's a great experience, and for me as a writer, doing the performance is a chance to really get feedback in real time, because if people read, I have written 2 memoirs, and it's nice if people read my books, but of course I'm not there with them in the moment. And when you're performing in front of a live audience, you get feedback. I get a sense of, okay, are people engaged? Are they laughing? Are they into this? And it's more like a conversation. And that's really where I get the juice. I like doing the performance stuff. So if people want a taste of what I'm going to be doing, I'm doing a 20-minute slot tomorrow. Friday at the farmers market, I guess, which is somewhere, I think, in the center of town. It's Friday. My slot is at 5 o'clock. I think they have several other performers who are also going to be giving people a taste of their work during the market, so people would be able to kind of get a little sample of what I do.
Well, yeah, probably drum up even more interest. People get, you pique their curiosity.
You say
That's
it's
the idea. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go on.
The hope.
Go on.
Yeah. Coming in. I mean, one of the challenges is that, like in Halifax, about half the performers were local. So they have a built-in audience, they have connections, but when I'm going to a new city, if I don't have a base there, it can be challenging because people will be like, okay, well, this is some guy telling real stories from his life. Why should I care? It's a little bit like picking up a memoir by somebody you've never heard of. But I find that sometimes those memoirs are the most interesting to me because they're relatable. Like, okay, this isn't a famous person, but this is somebody who survived cancer or somebody who maybe educated themselves or traveled around the world or whatever. And I find that, regular people, for me, their stories are often more engaging. So what I'm trying to do really in the show is to say, well, here's some things I've experienced where I figured out that I'll have a date. And what I've heard, like from the people who came to the show in Halifax, and last year I did it in Calgary in Western Canada, people told me, yeah, I could relate to that. Yeah, I'm also aging because even 20s and 30-something, we're all aging, right? So people would say, yeah, I could relate to that. And the questions about, is there a God? What comes next? Why do I matter? Those kinds of things, I think that ideally stories pull people in.
Well, just a few things you said about your life growing up were very intriguing, very interesting. I mean, the places you've lived, the people you've lived with, the people you've surrounded yourself with, the experiences, just those handful of things you just told us on air. I was like, wow. So I can only imagine as you delve deeper into those in your show, how interesting it would be.
I mean, I think that on the one hand, I've had some experiences that maybe the average person hasn't had, like living in a yoga ashram or a Quaker communal house.
That's where you had me. But then when you hit me with the Quaker communal house, I was like, what would that even look like? I mean, how interesting.
Yeah, and I just lived there for 3 years. I moved out less than a year ago. So at the same time, I think that the more universal theme is this idea. I think I've spent a lot of my life of kind of maybe sometimes feeling like I didn't fit in or trying to find a place I fit or trying to find a place to call home. And I think ultimately most of us are looking for the sense of home, which sometimes it's external, but a lot of times I think it's more of an internal feeling of, wanting to fit in or find a place where we feel safe or connected. And I think for me, community and being connected to groups or something outside of myself, that's been for me, I think, the closest thing that I found to faith. And I say something like that in the show, being part of a group or something. And I think now, especially given all this stuff going on in the country and the world, and there's so much division, that I think it's even more important that, and I think people are really hungry for being connected to other people and finding some sense of community.
And safety.
And safety, exactly. I know the difference being up in Canada where, I mean, they have gun laws, so not to get too political, but you don't really have to be worried about getting shot. They don't have much violent crime because of the way their society is structured. And there was definitely a sense of I think, a certain amount of kindness and civility that I don't always feel here because I think people are they feel safer, they feel more connected, they feel maybe less stress. And so I think there's a hunger for that. I think we're all looking for more connection and a sense of, safety. And, I don't present a lot of answers in the show. It's really designed more to raise these questions and say, hey, I'm trying to figure this out as best I can while I'm still around to figure it out. And can you relate to that? That's really the bottom line,
I love it. Absolutely love it.
Again, we're talking to Judah Leblanc, who is Leblanc, who's one of the performers at the 2025 Elgin Fringe Festival. You'll not only be able to see him at the festival, but we'll also be putting on a 20-minute preview of his performance at the Farmers Market, which takes place in downtown Elgin every weekend through October 10th. But this weekend, Judah will be there. You can find at South Riverside Drive here in Elgin. You said 5 o'clock is when you're going to be doing that?
Yeah, that's 5 o'clock on Friday, and then my shows are Saturday and Sunday.
And it's, again, a one-man show, a dramedy featuring your life experiences. I'm curious, since you call it a dramedy, what kind of laughs can you mine from experiences living with, Quakers? I'm just curious.
I don't have too much there about the Quakers. I mean, it's funny because there are a fair amount of Quakers in the Northeast, and but the image I had until I lived in the same house with a group of different people in the mid-'90s. So this was my second time living there, and it's a row house on Boston's Beacon Hill. So it's in this very fancy neighborhood in the center of Boston. But the house itself is kind of very simple, and I lived in an 8 by 14 foot room. I lived with 18 other people, and we shared the space. And it's just kind of like living in any kind of, if anybody's lived in a kind of a communal house or a shared house, it was kind of like that. Quakers are a lot like, they don't walk around looking like William Penn or the guy on the Quaker Oats box. It's much more, they're kind of like Unitarians. I mean, they're just they're progressive and kind of very accepting of different kinds of people. And historically, they've been pacifists. But most of the people living in the house were not Quaker. It was a mix of everything. But we kind of ran on Quaker principles. So we would have a house meeting every 2 weeks, and we would make decisions. And the idea was you're supposed to come to some kind of consensus, which sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. Mm-hmm. It was a way to just live with other people and get a sense of community. And I had been living alone during the first year and a half of COVID, and that was part of my motivation in moving in with this community, because I found living alone during early COVID was incredibly isolating, and that felt like that was not a good lifestyle for me. So being in community felt a lot healthier. It was also challenging. I was the oldest or second oldest person in the house most of the time I was there, and a lot of my housemates were in their 20s and early 30s, and I was, over 60. So on the one hand, it was great because they had lots of energy. On the other hand, I had to learn to speak kind of like, millennial and Gen Z, and get used to they, them pronouns and a lot of other stuff that was not part of my baby boomer, lexicon. So that was also interesting,
Have you heard, at least you're not dealing with middle schoolers who are going 6, 7, 6, 7. That's the one thing that we're dealing with here and on our morning show. Where can people learn more about you, follow you on social media? Do you have a website, any social media channels that folks can learn more about you at?
Yeah, so my website, which should be updated, but I have some video clips and some samples of my writing. It's just my name, so it's JUDAHLEBLANG, JudahLeblanc.com is my website, and I have Facebook and Instagram, basically also under my name at Judah LeBlanc. And the main Elgin Fringe site is, there's connection to, if people just Google Elgin Fringe, they can, you can get tickets online, as well as they have an office. I think it's Side Street Studio Arts downtown. They call it Fringe Central, where people can also get tickets for all the Fringe shows.
And again, this is Judah LeBlanc, who's going to be performing at Elgin Fringe Festival this weekend. A one-man show exploring life of living a very interesting life. And you said the show is how long again?
So it's just under an hour. It's about 50 minutes. And if you ask about the humor, one of the humorous stories in the show is about the one time that I tried gummies, and I was already past 60, and the substance had just become legal in Massachusetts, and I ended up at this place called the Hemp Fest, kind of by accident.
Mm-hmm.
I see where this is going.
Yeah, I experienced, when I was like at Northwestern back in the 70s, I would maybe smoke a little bit, but I forgot that would usually be just a few puffs on a joint.
Mm-hmm.
And sensitive to any kind of, I have one beer and I'm flying.
So you're a cheap date.
Yeah. So I had and I took a gummy because this guy who was selling them was like, yeah, well, the whole package has about as much marijuana as 3 or 4 joints. And again, I had kind of forgotten that back in the day, marijuana might be different, and also that I would just take a few puffs.
Uh-huh.
So I popped one, and after 20 minutes, I popped another one, and a whole series of unfortunate events ensued from that. So that piece, I was gone like for 5 hours. I mean, it was
wow.
All right.
I was in bed for the next 2 days after that. So, life gives us, material, and it's up to us to work with it. So, so there's definitely some humor in it.
That's Judah LeBlanc at Elgin Fringe Festival this weekend. Watch his preview at Farmers Market on Friday at 5 o'clock. Thanks so much for joining us, Judah, and I'm wishing you a great show this weekend.
Thank you.
Take care.
Take care now.
Have a good day.
You too.
Man, he was interesting.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Cintas. About a year after the Algonquin Commons went on the market, it has sold for $100 million. Red Mountain Group, which is based in California, announced in recent days the 600,000 square foot Algonquin Shopping Center had been sold to Naveen Real Estate, which is a global real estate investment company. The Algonquin Commons has added several tenants since 2021 when Red Mountain Group bought the shopping center. At that time, the Commons was at 60% capacity. Now it is at 94% capacity, according to a news release. One person was minorly injured in a house fire that broke out September 18th in the 200 block of Ashland Court. 4 engines, 2 trucks, 2 medic units, and 2 chief officers, for a total of 24 personnel, responded to the single-family home at 12:17 p.m. Crews found a fire in a 3-season room attached to the back of the property and deployed hose lines to contain and extinguish it. The fire was contained to the room in which it started. The adult resident sustained a minor wrist injury and was assessed by medics on the scene, but declined hospital transport. The house was deemed habitable, but residents chose to stay with family members. The cause of the fire remains under investigation. A man is in custody in connection with the burglary that occurred September 15th at All the Smokes in Batavia. 23-year-old Trey Austin, a resident of the 1000 block of South Jackson Street in Batavia, was taken into custody September 19th and charged with burglary and criminal damage. Officers responded to the smoke shop on Wilson Street just before 9:45 p.m. to find evidence of forced entry through the front door. Officials did not say in Monday's update investigate what was stolen. Aquastar Corporation is recalling over 85,000 pounds of shrimp sold at Kroger stores because they may have been prepared, packed, or held under unsanitary conditions and become contaminated with cesium-137. CS-137 is a man-made radioisotope of cesium. The recall affects stores in 31 states, including Illinois. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 70. Temperatures falling to around 68 in the afternoon. This afternoon, partly sunny with temperatures around 68. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 55. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 73. Currently, it is 63 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you bought that TV in a parking lot. It just happened to not come in a box or include a remote. And when you finally managed to turn it on, all it displayed was the menu of Grumpy's Tacos. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Whether you're still waking up or still awake from last night, we got you. Mornings just got a whole lot more interesting. This is how you do radio. Live from the Talk of the Town, it's the WRMN Morning Show.
And we're back. This is the WRMN Morning Show with your hosts, Susie C.
Good morning.
And me, it's the L Train, Elliot Serrano. The last half hour, we were speaking with Judah LeBlanc from the Elgin Fringe Festival again, and that's going on this weekend. And you can catch his 20-minute preview of his one-man show during the farmers market on Friday at 5 o'clock. So make sure you go to Elgin Fringe Festival. Just go to exploreelgin.com, and you can see all the information on the Elgin Fringe Festival 2025 happening this weekend. It's concluding this weekend. So it was happening last weekend as well as this weekend.
So interesting.
Check that out. Lots of stuff going on. Make sure you check that out. It's been a weird Wednesday. We've been talking about all the different things.
Well, Pam said, so first let me address Pam's first. She said, can you imagine a haunted house? Ew on the bullet ants. And can you imagine a haunted house with encased bullet ants? That would be negative. Absolutely.
But they're encased. They're not going to do anything. They're just there.
And Pam, okay, so 6'7", that's like a middle school, high school. You know, we all had our terms like cool, rad, all that stuff. Well, 6'7" started from a meme, and all the kids just, there's no reason they say it. They just said 6'7", 6'7", not 41. Like they say Sigma, Alpha, Touch Grass, Farm Aura. Like there's all these, their vernacular has grown. Skibbity is now in the dictionary. Don't be Skibbity, Ohio. So for whatever reason, the kids, it started from a meme and just it won't go away.
It started from a song that became a meme.
Correct.
And it doesn't really mean anything.
No, and it's not going away. It's one of those words that the kids are using that is just not going anywhere. Mr. Lindsay, does he have an update on the...
Mr. Lindsay, if you follow Mr. Lindsay on TikTok and YouTube, he explains, he's a teacher, he's in the classroom, he explains all the different words that they're using, and 6'7" is probably one of his more popular videos that he puts up. Just follow him.
Because it's not going away.
It's not going away.
Around.
So we were talking about that. You know, it's another thing that's not going away? I believe this caller on line one.
All right, let's see who it is. Good morning, caller. Who this?
This is Bob again.
Hi, Bob. How are you?
I'm fine. That last caller is a tough act to follow.
He was, right? What an interesting life he led.
It'd be interesting to find out what the hell he ever did to make a living.
Well, yeah, I'm sure. Well, he's a teacher. He said he's a teacher.
Oh, he was a teacher?
He's still, I think he's currently a teacher as well.
Oh.
He's semi-retired, so now, from what I gather, he's a teacher, and then he does
touring, doing his one-man show. And a writer. He's also a writer.
Correct.
Yes.
Well, he's certainly taken a different path.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Obviously, never got married.
I don't know.
I've not seen his show. Maybe he talks about that.
It'd be a little difficult to live with 18 people in the same room, or 8 people in the same room, and still be married. But anyway, neither here nor there. The reason why I called is I have a dumb joke. But, it's no longer politically correct to say Pollock jokes. That was rather demeaning for a particular type of people. So, but there were so many good jokes. I like to refer to them as moron jokes. So the joke is, how many morons does it take to make popcorn?
How many?
3. You have one that has to hold the pan over the flame, and the other 2 need to shake the stove around.
Oh, my gosh. That's a good one.
That's a good dumb joke.
That was a good dumb joke. I like it.
Have a good one, Bob.
Take care, people.
Have a great day, Bob.
Got to shake the stove around.
Shake the stove. We've been talking Weird Wednesday, and I got to tell you about this. I have a couple, but this one really was very strange. So... Well, you can't call me now, dude. So mellification has to be up near the top of something weird, ridiculous. It's a ridiculous, yeah. So consuming nothing but honey until you literally sweat it and defecate it, and then slowly die as you slather yourself in it, and then you are encased in honey for decades. That is just the beginning of the weirdness. After that, after a number of years, the corpse became somewhat candied and infused with honey. The body parts would be broken off and sold to be eaten as cures for all kinds of things. Here's Elliot's piggy toe that's been encased in honey for years, pre-toenail clipped. It's a cure for hemorrhoids. Here, eat this Elliot's and honey encased toe to clear your hemorrhoids. No, that is not a normal.
This is from the 16th century, though. So yeah,
right.
Yeah, that is something. Well, they say that Alexander the Great. There are claims that Alexander the Great's body was preserved in honey. So it could have been something that happened everywhere. The practice is described in detail in the 16th century Chinese medical text Ben Sao Gong Mu, which attributes its origin to Arabia. Oh.
Right? So just very unusual. Again, what's wrong? You have heartburn? Here, eat Elliot's honey encased pinky toe. Or his nose.
Well, it is. You have people who believe that rhino horn makes you more
horny.
Yeah, which is not. That's just
no. And your brother said that sounds like the next level ivermectin.
That pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honey.
Honey.
There we go.
So, and then the other one I thought, which was kind of cool. It's not particularly unusual in the belief, but the happy science religion was established by a Japanese man, Ryo Okawa, who believes that his mission is to bring happiness to all humanity. It became an official religion in 1991 and has over 12 million followers. The core belief is that people should explore the right mind and principles of happiness through love, wisdom, self-reflection, and progress. The creator believes he can channel the spirits of Muhammad, Christ, Buddha, and Confucius. The only prerequisite is to join is an aspiration to seek a way to contribute to the realization of love, peace, and happiness. Now that I like. The happy religion.
Sounds like Christian Science to me. Also sounds like Scientology. Well. Scientology is very weird. And I will call Scientology weird because it is weird. It was started by L. Ron Hubbard, a science fiction writer who started the religion on a dare. It was on a dare. You can trace the beginning of Scientology to L. Ron Hubbard, and this is a religion that just started within the past 40 years, 50 years. It was in the 1970s, I think he did it.
Okay.
And so it's more like 70 years. But still, L. Ron Hubbard started a religion on a dare. But he and a bunch of other science fiction writers got together and said, hey, we can make a religion. Boom. Wrote a book called Dianetics, which is now...
I remember when that came out.
Which is a religion that is practiced by Tom Cruise, Will Smith, and many Hollywood folks. And it has also been attributed towards breaking up a lot of families, too. So that is when religion gets a little too hard, a little out of hand, which is also why I've been talking a bit today about... the rapture, which is supposed to be happening yesterday and today. It's still early. I mean, chances are if you haven't gotten raptured yet, they'll get to you next. Did you take a number? I'm saying, do you take a number when you're going to get raptured?
Like at the deli?
Like at the deli. Do you have to, must you, or is it like when you get one of those lottery tickets, like one of those raffle tickets, must you be present? To win.
That's part of the problem.
Must you be present to get raptured? So many people are going to be making videos on TikTok this week talking about, I'm still here. I'm just going to say, folks, this is not, they say this is not my first rodeo. This is not my first rapture. They've been predicting the rapture every few years for the past, 30, 40 years. So it all began with for folks who are into that sort of thing, the end times prophecies. It began when the nation of Israel, when the nation of Israel was established I want to say it was in the 1940s. So that whole thing has set off a whole domino effect of people who kind of get a little bit out of hand with their religion. And again, you can believe whatever you want as long as it's not, you're not letting your actions affect others. These folks were quitting their jobs. They were getting rid of their cars.
Their pets.
They were pets. They were like going, I'm going to be with Jesus, so see ya.
And then they woke up this morning going, now what?
Now what? Now what? And I'm pretty sure it's a very small number of people. A lot of these folks on TikTok have been getting a lot of attention. Part of me even goes, that was brilliant. I should have been making Rapture videos. I could have been getting thousands and thousands of views and monetizing those videos so that people will be like, oh yeah. And then I'd be like, then I can do the old, awkward.
I'm still here.
I was told they weren't feeling well, and they had to reschedule. It's going to be TBD.
To be determined. Oh my gosh.
The Rapture has been postponed. TBD. And can I tell you something? There are some folks who I definitely would expect to be raptured. Linda Carter, Sidekick Susie, Katrina definitely would have been raptured if there was an actual rapture.
Yeah, because they're such sweet people.
David Tease, though, is sitting in studio. I would not expect him.
No, not at all.
No, even he's shaking his head. No, it wouldn't be happening. I'm just amused by everything right now. Are you there, David Tease? Are you on mic 4?
Hey, yeah.
Yes, I am here.
There he is.
Hi, David Tease.
Hello, Sue. How are you doing?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Good. Tired?
Yeah, same.
You look tired, too.
I am tired.
We're all tired.
I'm always tired.
Are you going to come in tomorrow for what am I putting in my mouth?
Oh, I don't know. Is that an invite?
Sure.
Of
Should
course
I come?
you're invited. Yeah.
And Hippie J, there were people who weren't selling it. They were giving away their cars, giving away their homes, giving away their pets, thinking they were going to be gone this morning. And there they are. They're still here, and they've got nothing.
It's like that.
Hi, Gina.
It's like that episode of Seinfeld when George Costanza quits his job, but then he's gonna have to go in the next day and go, wait, you took me seriously? You thought I was?
Yeah, it was a joke.
It was a joke. Come on.
Yeah.
I really thought I'd quit my job over the Rapture. Come on, you could have taken that seriously. And I need my car back.
Yeah. And my dog, and my house, and my bank account.
My bank account.
My passwords.
Yeah. All of them. But anyway, David Tease, what's any ideas of what's going to be happening this Thursday Night Football?
Thursday is going to be Arizona and I forgot who the other one is. Let me look it up. I just had it up here a second. Arizona and the Seahawks in Arizona. Seahawks got a good defense.
And wait, who's starting for Arizona as their quarterback?
Kyler Murray.
Kyler Murray, right? Is he still playing as well as he did last season?
Not really up to par there right now. He's got a problem. He has, on his contract when he first signed after he was drafted, had to sign a waiver saying that he would not play video games and learn the playbooks. And he's a video game junkie.
Yeah.
So he did not learn the playbook his first few years, still playing video games. But, he's still got a lot to learn. And
the fact that you're a grown adult and you have to be told not to play video games and learn your job.
Yeah.
See you're
fired.
What Arizona should have done was gotten the guys from Madden to pretty much put the entire Arizona playbook into the game, and then Kyler Murray, all he can do is play as the Cardinals, and then he could have learned the playbook that way.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't understand why these football teams don't do that more frequently with their QBs. Like they do with the VR sessions,
No. How about you're a grown adult. Stop playing video games and learn your job. How about that simple? Because guess what? If you didn't learn... No.
You're preaching to the guy that does it himself.
I had to learn my job.
Elliot, listen. I show up for my job.
Yeah.
Day one.
Yeah.
Okay, training manual. Did you read it? No, I played video games.
Yeah.
You're fired. Okay. Any normal human would be fired.
Sure, but we're not talking
because we play football.
Exactly. We're not talking about quote unquote normal humans. We're talking about athletes that get paid millions of dollars. These teams.
You don't get to make millions if you don't know your job.
Susie, I'm going to agree with you there.
Okay, thank you.
But we're talking about NFL players.
Don't care.
NFL players live on a completely different level.
Still a job.
Doesn't matter. It's not a job. It's entertainment. They get paid millions and millions of dollars.
But if you don't know how to entertain because you didn't read the script,
millions of dollars. It's up to these teams to figure out ways to do it. No,
let's go. We're going to wrestle. Let's go.
You don't have to, I'm just saying at this point, it's millions of dollars. NFL players get away with stuff. There are things that are done for NFL players that the average person would not have done for them. Yes. It's a regular job. You got to learn your job, but you're an NFL player. That's different.
You still have to learn your job.
Yeah, but they have to come up with ways to teach you your job. That's the one thing. NFL players. Yes. No. NFL players get away with everything. NFL players beat their wives. If I was a fry cook at McDonald's, I'd be out of a job. But because I'm an NFL player,
they too should be out of a job.
But they're not. They get picked up by another team. There are domestic violence abusers that are playing in the NFL now.
I know.
Why? Because they can play football. There's a different standard they are held to than the rest of us regular folks,
which I call BS.
Well, I'm just saying they get paid millions and millions of dollars to throw a football when we've got teachers having to go on strike to get a decent living wage. Okay,
I am agreeing with you there.
Teachers are in a classroom longer than NFL players. NFL players make 10, 20, 30, 100 times more than the average teacher.
I gotta learn how to do my job.
I'm just saying.
Video games.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna play Madden and learn my plays.
That's how they can. I'm just saying, but you're fighting the tide with your hands at that point. And I'm just saying, if you
die on that hill,
you're dead already. The NFL is making billions of dollars, and you're saying they need to learn the playbook. I'm just saying, come up with a new way to teach them the playbook.
Wow. All it was a question, who's playing tonight? And next thing you know, Billy and Jamie are sitting here fighting, and Mom's about ready to separate the two of them.
I feel the chocolates coming out. The chocolates are coming.
NFL players, professional athletes are held to a different standard. All I'm saying is, if they're being held to a different standard, then we got to come up with different ways of working with them.
Yeah, unless you're an NFL kicker. They get fired like...
Oh, no, kickers are dead. The kickers, now that soccer players have gotten into the NFL and they're kicking, you can find... I'm telling you, why the Bears still have Cairo Santos is beyond me.
Right.
I say go to the frickin' the Fire, find one of those guys. I tell you, there's definitely someone on there who's got a better range than Cairo Santos and can probably kick more accurately.
Right. Yep. So, yeah, on Sunday mornings, me and Johnny got this thing going on because I like putting S's at the end of people's names, and I don't pronounce names too good. So that seems to be our biggest thing that people like on our show on Sunday mornings, as to how now me and him go back and forth about names.
Well, I pronounced our last guest's last name like 3 different ways.
Right.
So, yeah.
You did. But you look at it looks like it could be said 3 different ways.
So, anyway.
Yeah, so if you listen in on Sunday mornings, you get to hear our little antics. He's the English teacher, and I'm the guy, the kid that can't pronounce anything right.
Good morning, Matt McNeil.
Who do you, mighty marvelous Margarita Matt McNeil?
Yeah, there's a lot of M's.
Do we have anything to tease on the community hour today?
Come on, get over in here.
I'm getting over here. All right, I'm sitting in my pocket.
Oh, yay!
Sit down.
All right.
What's going on in the community hour today? Oh, look, you brought toilet paper.
No paper towel, but we're out of TP. I'll try to bring some.
I meant to bring some this morning.
That paper towel's in his hands, or is he happy to see us?
All right, what's going on in the community hour?
Well,
is it going to just be you? You're going to be talking about stuff?
You're looking marvelous today.
Oh, well, thank you.
What are you doing different? We all need Matt McNeil's skincare routine. This man has nary a wrinkle on his face, like nary a wrinkle or anything.
The Paul Rudd method, probably.
I don't know what that is.
I use a scrub.
You don't do it every day.
I do it every day.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh God Almighty! You need to text me what scrub, because boy, I want to look as good as this guy here.
Oh.
So you're going to talk community hour. Anything in particular?
Well, I know that, of course, we had the wonderful Judah on the air today.
Yeah, he was so interesting. His life, I would like to, he needs to write a book.
Well, he is writing. I don't know if he's writing about his life, but yeah.
Yeah, so we're getting more interviews today. I've got 2 more today for Out to
Fringe
Lunch.
Fest?
For Out to Lunch.
Okay.
For Fringe Fest, yes.
Okay, cool beans.
And then I've got 2 tomorrow as well.
Okay.
For Out to Lunch, so we've got that.
When are we all going out to lunch and doing a show from somewhere out to lunch?
We have got to get that planned, I know.
I know. That, or we're going to go to Redwood, the bar around the corner at like 6 a.m., and we'll do our show from there. Because there's people there at 6 a.m. They're getting off the bus and having a cocktail. I'm all in.
Well, no, some of those are like the third shifters.
Yeah,
their
but that's
hours
okay.
are different. Yeah,
that's
We'll
fine.
go from the third shifters to the first shifters.
Yeah, I think we should do it.
Go.
Would you be in?
I absolutely would be in.
I wonder if they shake margaritas at 6 a.m. Matt will be sleeping during
coffee. I gotta have my coffee.
Matt will be sleeping during the community hour.
I know what. I just realized. I know what Matt's doing for his skin. He's mellificating.
Mellificating.
Yeah, you're eating nothing but honey until it's coming out of your pores.
Uh-huh.
Yep, and that's why it's so smooth and all that. Yep.
No,
yep.
he has beautiful skin.
Aw, thank you.
Yeah.
People put honey on their face?
Yeah.
You don't do that in Michigan, though. The bears will be chasing down the streets.
Well, Chicago Bears.
Possible.
Not the Chicago Bears.
Really? If I try it, I might get a couple of Chicago Bears to chase me down the street.
No, they're not. No,
I got to go look at pants. I got to go see their pants.
I don't think you would be running. You'd be chasing them.
I'd be that
I got
girl
honey on my face. Come on, bear.
I'd be like that girl in the horror show. No, I'd be like the girl in the horror movie, running and looking backwards. Oh my God, he's chasing me. Oh, well, I'm gonna fall.
Falls on her back, feet up in the air.
Yeah, well,
I would immediately grab something. I'd grab something.
Yeah, boy.
Pam says Redwood Bar has a history longer than my life. I need to hear. We need to go over there. Pam, you need to meet us at like 6 a.m. and we'll do our show from there. We should go talk to them and say, can we do our show from the Redwood Bar?
We'll see. Well, this show has been brought to you by Viselli Law. Viselli Law, specializing in municipal real estate and corporate law. Visit their website, jmvchicagolaw.com. That's jmvchicagolaw.com, or give them a call at 630-931-8225. Again, that's 630-931-8225 to reach the good folks of Viselli Law, advising governments, defending communities, and sponsoring the WRMN Morning Show. When we come back tomorrow, we'll see if anyone's been raptured. If you're all still here, we hope you tune in tomorrow. And then we're going to see what is Elliot going to put in his mouth. Susie was giggling earlier. I'm scared. All I do know is that I'm not going to be putting a paleta payaso in my mouth because she ate the whole thing.
I did.
I'll have pictures of that on my Facebook. All right, for Susie C., I'm Elliot. This has been the WRMN Morning Show. We're going to turn it over to Matt McNeil.
I'm hopping over, see.
Be kind, be weird, and be kind.
Be kind, be lovey, love each other. And remember, when you meet Jesus, go butt first.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At US Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With US Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
US Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance, so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With US Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose US Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. US Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. A man is in custody in connection with the burglary that occurred September 15th at All the Smokes in Batavia. 23-year-old Trey Austin, a resident of the 1000 block of South Jackson Street in Batavia, was taken into custody September 19th and charged with burglary and criminal damage. Officers responded to the smoke shop on Wilson Street just before 9:45 p.m. to find evidence of forced entry through the front door. Officials did not say in Monday's authorities update what was stolen. Aquastar Corporation is recalling over 85,000 pounds of shrimp sold at Kroger stores because they may have been prepared, packed, or held under unsanitary conditions and become contaminated with cesium-137. CS-137 is a man-made radioisotope of cesium. The recall affects stores in 31 states, including Illinois. About a year after the Algonquin Commons went on the market, it has sold for $100 million. Red Mountain Group, which is based in California, announced in recent days the 600,000 square foot Algonquin Shopping Center had been sold to Naveen Real Estate, which is a global real estate investment company. The Algonquin Commons has added several tenants since 2021 when Red Mountain Group bought the shopping center. At that time, the Commons was at 60% capacity. Now it is at 94% capacity, according to a news release. One person was minorly injured in a house fire that broke out September 18th in the 200 block of Ashland Court. 4 engines, 2 trucks, 2 medic units, and 2 chief officers, for a total of 24 personnel, responded to the single-family home at 12:17 p.m. Crews found a fire in a 3-season room attached to the back of the property and deployed hose lines to contain and extinguish it. The fire was contained to the room in which it started. The adult resident sustained a minor wrist injury and was assessed by medics on the scene but declined hospital transport. The house was deemed habitable, but residents chose to stay with family members. The cause of the fire remains under investigation. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Think about it. You take thousands of steps every day. Shouldn't every single one of them feel amazing? Well, with Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins, they can. Skechers teamed up with podiatrists to design a shoe that provides amazing arch support for all-day comfort. And best of all, you get all this comfort, stability, and support with the ease of Skechers slip-ins technology. Just slip them on. There's no bending down and no struggling to tie your shoes. Just step in and go. Try Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Cubs are home tonight against the Mets. It's 11-4. Cade Horton starting for Chicago. 9-6. David Peterson takes the ball for the Mets. New York trying to hang on to the last wild card in the National League. They're tied with Cincinnati at 80-76. New York looking to snap a 2-game losing skid. The Cubs have lost 4 in a row, but have already clinched a playoff berth. They have a 3-game advantage over San Diego for the top wild card in the NL. The White Sox visit the Yankees tonight. 6-8. Shane Smith, the starter. The Yankees have the top wild card in the American League. They've won 2 in a row. New York still with a shot at the AL East title. They're chasing Toronto and are 2 games behind. The Bears are on the road visiting the Raiders this Sunday. Rookie tight end Colston Loveland was banged up in Sunday's win over the Cowboys. It's not expected to be serious, and the team expects Loveland will be able to play this week. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 70. Temperatures falling to around 68 in the afternoon. This afternoon, partly sunny with temperatures around 68. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 55. Looking ahead to tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 73. Currently, it is 63 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you bought that TV in the parking lot. It just happened to not come in a box or include a remote. And when you finally managed to turn it on, all it displayed was the menu of Grumpy's Tacos. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Severe from Vicks.
Sinex Severe nasal spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Severe instantly relieves nasal congestion and works 6 times faster than nasal decongestant tablets. The 12 hours of relief allow you to get back to the moments that matter without congestion.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Try Sinex Severe from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Join your co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvitt on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guard of the Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube live channel.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Community Hour here on WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town, as we broadcast live here from Studio 14. We're serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you to the listeners out there for tuning in today. This Community Hour, of course, we'll go through the weather. We'll go through some of the traffic in the area, too. We'll keep you in tune if anything comes up in terms of construction or any incidents out there. So stay tuned for that. We'll also go through events happening locally in the Fox River Valley area. But I also do want to talk about some things here as well, too. So Kane County Connects recently posted there's a reminder for residents to protect against West Nile virus after the first 2025 death in Illinois. So we'll talk a little bit about that. We'll also go through the top 4 common illnesses that peak during the fall time and ways to keep your child healthy. So that's at the peak of fall time here is what we'll talk about. And then we'll also go through some of the common allergies and things like that, too, and just different ways that you can kind of help yourself with that. So we'll go through that today here. Of course, you are listening to the Community Hour on WRMN, and this is Matt McNeil. I will be on here coming up later today at the 11 o'clock hour, 11 to 1, for Out to Lunch. Yes. We've got our 10 o'clock hour news, which will also be coming up as well, too. That'll be from 10 until 11 o'clock. Wanted to say thank you, everyone, for tuning in. It looks like we had Judah call in. He said that he talked for almost 20 minutes. Thanks again for setting this up, Judah. You're so welcome. I'm glad you were able to talk with us and tell us a little bit about your performance, your life, and what people can expect at the Elgin Fringe Festival. We do have a couple more interviews coming up today for some Fringe Fest performances. That'll be coming up during the Out to Lunch segment. I actually have 2. Now, today we've got Jared. He's going to be calling in at 11 o'clock. Hang on a second here. Yep, so at 11 o'clock, he'll be calling in. We have Jared, and then we have in studio, one of the performers will actually be sitting in studio here with us, Steven. And he's a cast member of Creature Feature, part of Showcase A, which is going to be at the Fringe Fest. So pretty exciting there. We also have 2 Fringe Fest interviews tomorrow as well. We have Jennifer, who's going to be calling in, who's from Chicago, and Victoria, who's also from Chicago. So 2 Chicagoans, some locals that are going to be performing at the Fringe Festival. And that's coming up tomorrow. We'll have their interview as well. So again, thank you, everyone, for participating in these interviews. I am still working to get a couple more in the lineup if possible. Again, we aren't able to get everyone in the lineup. I got like 20, 25 people that wanted to do it. I'm not even joking or exaggerating. I mean, we got a lot of people that wanted to be interviewed here on WRMN. We could only fit so many. So, but if you want to send over your information for those who are participating in the Fringe Fest, and maybe you want a little bit of a shout out, please feel free to email us and just give us a shout out. And if you want to even give a little rundown too, I can do that as well. give a little rundown on what your performance is, even if it's just for like 2-3 minutes. So if you're listening in and you're performing in the Fringe Fest and you want me to just kind of give you a little shout out during the Out to Lunch segment or community hour, please feel free to email me, Matt McNeil at WRMN1410.com. And then that's MATT, or you can even just do Matt at WRMN1410.com. It links to it. Let's go through the weather, what we have today. It's definitely feeling fall outside today. I mean, I've got my fall button down plaid shirt today, the long sleeves, the whole shebang. I've got my coffee. It's not pumpkin this time, though. I've been trying to have coffee from home lately. Lately, I've been splurging a little and buying a lot of coffee, and it definitely coffee's getting more expensive. And it's been like, oh wow, I didn't realize I spent that much on coffee just this week. So I'm kind of saving a little bit here, actually saving quite a bit of money, and I am just making coffee from home now. And I'm actually getting used to the taste more, to where the other day Ryan had coffee, my twin brother Ryan, and I was like, what is this? And it's like the normal Dunkin' coffee. I was like, yeah, I'm used to having coffee from home now, so I think I'll be on that little coffee from home or coffee from work here streak for a little bit, because I'm enjoying the taste even better now. So that's good. Once in a while, treat yourself, right? Everything in moderation, though. High of 72, generally cloudy today. We do see a slight chance of rain. It's only like 15 to 20%. Current temperatures, as of right now, are 64. This is my type of temperature, like 60, 64 degrees is very nice. We see for tonight a low of 54 degrees. It's going to be partly cloudy skies for later tonight. For tomorrow on Thursday, we see generally sunny despite a few afternoon clouds and a high of 74. We see it dropping down to 52, mostly clear. That'll be for Thursday night. That's on the 25th of September. Now, we do see temperatures rise a little bit for the weekend. So we see a high of 82, but humidity's in the 50s, 50%. I mean, in the 50s. I mean to say 50% humidity, 50, 60%. Mainly sunny, high of 82 and a low of 54 degrees is in the forecast, and that will be coming up here for Friday. For Saturday, as we get into the weekend, we see sunny skies and a high of 84. There's lots of great weekend activities that we'll talk about during the community hour and at the tail end of the Out to Lunch segment. So stay tuned for that, because we've got a lot of good things that are coming up this weekend that we'll discuss. And with the beautiful weather outside, it's going to be perfect for the days to go to these events. So we see a high of 84. That's for Saturday, and a low of 55, and it's going to be clear. Sunday's a high of 84. It's going to be mainly sunny and a low of 55, clear skies. That's for Sunday. Next week, we see temperatures ranging from the 70s. There is a chance of high of 80 degrees coming up for next Friday, but as of right now, Monday next week is sunny and a high of 84 and a low of 56. Tuesday's a high of 83 and a low of 57. And then next Wednesday, a week from today, we see mostly sunny skies and a high of 80 and a low of 55. But remember, the humidity is not as high in percentage, so it's going to feel like a cooler summer day outside as we get out of the month of September into October. I'm on the Weather Channel's website, weather.com, and the advertisement just went away. It was on the side of the screen here, but it just went away off my screen, but it was a Halloween ad. So been seeing more Halloween stuff. Went to the store yesterday, went to the Jewel to pick up a couple things. And they were already having quite a bit of some Halloween displays there, of course, Halloween candy and all that. So getting into the fall feels and the Halloween season is definitely very exciting. It's something to look forward to. Taking a look here, we also have the Travel Midwest website. So this talks a little bit and shows a little bit on what's the traffic in the area of the Fox River Valley and even further beyond too. It does look like there is still some construction going on in the per usual areas that we've been talking about, right between 20 and 31, right near the Elgin DMV is still going on. There's some construction that's also going on 25 near Luda Street and Ford Avenue. There's a little bit of construction there, and that's going on until November. That's northbound Illinois 25 from Congdon Avenue to Stewart Avenue. There's still some construction. So just be mindful in those areas, because we are going to see Again, with that construction being there, traffic might be a little bit heavier, especially during the rush hours. If you do go out to Roselle, there's some construction also on Illinois 19 from Wise Road to Roselle Road, and that's going to be going on for a little bit of some time. It did start all the way back in May, but it's going on until November. So just some of those areas. Of course, you get closer into the city, there's a little bit or quite a bit more construction. Quite a bit of a long one on 64 is also going on as well too, and that started in July. That goes until October. But at least in terms here within the Fox River Valley area, nothing that's too extreme or dire in terms of level of construction. But if you want to take a look for all of this yourself, you can find it. It's posted on travelmidwest.com. So it's a really good website to use in case you want to use it. And then it does look like here too, this was as of 8:58 a.m. There is an incident westbound I-290 near Beasterfield Road, Elk Grove Village in Cook County. O'Hare Towing on scene. They do say to slow down and to move over. There are various lanes closed. So that is in recent on incidents that happened. And that's a little bit, pardon me, up further. So it's still technically within the Fox River Valley area, kind of. But again, it's a little bit further west from that area. But if you happen to be going out towards that area, if you are on westbound I-290, there's an incident that was recently just updated about 20 minutes ago there. So they do say to slow down. O'Hare Towing is on the scene currently right now. So this and more can be found. That's on travelmidwest.com. The time is 9:17. We'll take a quick time out. We'll be back with more here on the Community Hour, WRMN. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with the Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered. If you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem, use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Youth football season is almost here. Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer is now part of the prestigious Pop Warner League in Chicagoland. We're serving youth athletes of all ages, building character and fostering teamwork. Registration is now open, so don't miss out on the chance to be a part of a winning tradition. Multi-athletic registration discounts are available, and we're looking for dedicated volunteers to join our coaching staff. Shape the future of our youth. Plus, on April 14th, the Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer start spring conditioning. Get all the details and register at elginsteelers.com. That's elginsteelers.com. Go Steelers!
They were best friends, inseparable, in fact, until the day Miguel died. Every day his friend visited Miguel's grave. Rain, wind, weekends, holidays, every day. Miguel's closest friend, Capitan, his German Shepherd, is a symbol of loyalty to which we can all aspire. Loyalty. Pass it on from passiton.com.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Welcome back, folks, to the Community Hour on WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town, broadcasting live here from Studio 14 on a little bit of an overcast day, but it's feeling pretty fall, y'all, outside. We're seeing those leaves starting to change here. If you do go across a bridge right by Gale Borden, right to past Gale Borden Public Library, you can see that some of those leaves, or quite a few of the leaves, those smaller leaves on those trees, have turned bright orange and have fallen. So there's some really nice picturesque area places here in downtown Elgin that you can go to. Of course, also the Fox River Valley area is another one that you can go to. Or, I say the Fox River Valley area, just in general. I know downtown Geneva is really pretty too. If you go to downtown Geneva in fall, oh my goodness, is it great to go to. They have so many really cool pictures out there that you can find of some of the beauty that's in the fall time, especially like right now. I know a lot of the leaves are starting to change. They're starting to bloom into those beautiful bright orange and browns and red colors. So if you haven't gone to the downtown area of Geneva, Illinois, it's really pretty to go to. And again, there's a lot of other places in the Fox River Valley area, especially where, of course, they've got a lot of trees, even planted within the neighborhoods and things like that. You can find some really pretty colors out there. So if you have any trees in your yard that you want to share with us, say, hey, you know what? I've got this absolutely beautiful tree in my yard or in my neighborhood that is just in full glorious bloom. Send it to the text line, 505-926-1410. Shoot us a picture and show us. We would love to show people here on YouTube what it looks like if you want to do that. Love to share more pictures. Of course, same applies for the Out to Lunch segment as well. If you want to share any pictures with us during that segment, please feel free to do so. Our text line is open. That is 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. Don't forget, we are also on YouTube, of course. Hit that subscribe button and click that notification bell. We also do have our website, WRMN1410.com. You can also find us on our Facebook page, WRMN 1410 Radio on Facebook. Recently posted, of course, some of the morning show pictures from yesterday. We also have here, too, of course, today is Weird Wednesday, so maybe you have a weird story. I know that there is a weird story that was on AP News that I recently discovered here. A Maine wardens rescue a moose that was trapped for hours in an abandoned well. Now, this is kind of strange because you don't usually see a moose in a well. You don't usually see moose in general. But with that being said, this moose was trapped in a well, and it looks like they did go and save the moose. This was on AP News. It was actually under the oddities, kind of the weird stories there, but they were able to save the moose, and the moose is fine, so that is good. Looks like this happened in Pembroke, Maine. A bull moose fell into an abandoned well in Maine, was pulled to safety during an elaborate 5-hour rescue. The operation happened Wednesday after Cole Brown, whose family owned the forested land in northern Maine, spotted a pair of antlers. He heard a noise and initially thought it was turkeys, but upon closer inspection, realized it was a lot bigger. Recalling, quote, he walks out over and through the thick alders and bushes. He saw the antlers, just antlers peeking out. He knew that an animal of the size, he was going to need some backup just in case it was, injured or stuck there. That's what Delaney Gardner, Brown's stepsister, videotaped the rescue, said, reported to AP News. The family alerted the Maine Department of Inland Fisheries and Wildlife. They sent a biologist who sedated the moose, and then wardens put straps on the animal. Using an excavator provided by the family, they gingerly lifted the moose out of the 9-foot deep well. The agency said on its Facebook page, quote, once the sedation wore off, the moose took off running. No worse of fear other than perhaps his bruised ego. So that's a little interesting story on a Weird Wednesday today. I wanted to read that to you. That's from AP News. That's apnews.com. Another news here as well. Chicago White Sox are playing tonight. Yes. It is once again the Chicago White Sox versus the New York Yankees. That will be coming up today at 5:30. And that is for the pregame. And then the postgame starts at 6:05. I'm sorry, not the postgame. The first pitch starts at 6:05. Then the postgame does start after the 9 innings. So that's today coming up. That's at 5:30. So we have, of course, the segment right now, which is, of course, the community hour. We have the 10 o'clock news. We have Out to Lunch. We have What's Cooking Today from 1 to 2. Tammy's back again. That's for today from 2 until 4. And then from 4 until 5:30 is a political talk show with Dennis Sonar Green. Yesterday we did a couple different replays on there. So we hope you enjoyed those. But that's going to be coming up later today. So that's for the scheduled programming. And you can always find that information posted on our website too, WRMN1410.com. So that's the White Sox game coming up later today. Let's see what else is going on here too. I know we only have a couple minutes left, so I wanted to go through just this quick little article that was written by Kane County Connects. We'll take a quick time out, and then we'll go through some of the common illnesses that are in the particular area of Illinois, especially during the fall time, and what you can do to prevent them. And then we'll also talk, of course, more on what's happening locally in the Fox River Valley area, as it is the Community Hour. So Kane County is reminding residents to protect against West Nile virus after the first 2025 death in Illinois. This was posted at 1 a.m. in the morning yesterday. That's from the Kane County Connects staff members. With Illinois reporting its first West Nile virus-related death of 2025 in suburban Cook County, Kane County health officials are urging residents to take precautions to prevent infection. The deceased, a resident in their 60s, was confirmed to have the WNV, the West Nile virus, as a contributing factor. April Elliott, Kane County Health Department's Assistant Director for Communicable Disease, gave a presentation on West Nile virus to the Kane County Board's Committee on Public Health. Now, there's a little history that goes into it. The first human case was recorded in Uganda back in 1937. And then the first human case reported in North America was in New York in 1999. Identified in 2 crows in Chicago, that was back in 2001. And 2002 human cases reported in all but 2 counties of Illinois. So with that being said, just keep in mind, there are some symptoms: mild fever, headache, body aches. There could be rashes, swollen lymph nodes, and that's in the mild side of things. So preventative tips, of course, include personnel. Use insect repellent, wear long sleeves and pants, avoid dusk to dawn outdoor activity, use mosquito netting for babies. Install or repair screens in your home. Use air conditioning. Remove standing water to eliminate the breeding grounds, of course. And then in the community, participate in local mosquito control programs. So you can find more information posted on their website. That's Illinois Department of Public Health's website. That's dph.illinois.gov for more information. When we come back, we'll talk more about some common illnesses, especially during the fall time here, and what you can do to prevent them. And then, of course, we'll continue on and go through what's happening locally in the Fox River Valley area with some of these great festivities. Stay tuned for more here on the Community Hour.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. About a year after the Algonquin Commons went on the market, it has sold for $100 million. Red Mountain Group, which is based in California, announced in recent days the 600,000 square foot Algonquin shopping center had been sold to Naveen Real Estate, which is a global real estate investment company. The Algonquin Commons has added several tenants since 2021 when Red Mountain Group bought the shopping center. At that time, the Commons was at 60% capacity. Now it is at 94% capacity, according to a news release. One person was minorly injured in a house fire that broke out September 18th in the 200 block of Ashland Court. 4 engines, 2 trucks, 2 medic units, and 2 chief officers, for a total of 24 personnel, responded to the single-family home at 12:17 p.m. Crews found a fire in a 3-season room attached to the back of the property and deployed hose lines to contain and extinguish it. The fire was contained to the room in which it started. The adult resident sustained a minor wrist injury and was assessed by medics on the scene but declined hospital transport. The house was deemed habitable, but residents chose to stay with family members. The cause of the fire remains under investigation. A man is in custody in connection with the burglary that occurred September 15th at All the Smokes in Batavia. 23-year-old Trey Austin, a resident of the 1000 block of South Jackson Street in Batavia, was taken into custody September 19th and charged with burglary and criminal damage. Officers responded to the smoke shop on Wilson Street just before 9:45 p.m. to find evidence of forced entry through the front door. Officials did not say in Monday's update what was stolen. Aquastar Corporation is recalling over 85,000 pounds of shrimp sold at Kroger stores because they may have been prepared, packed, or held under unsanitary conditions and become contaminated with cesium-137. CS-137 is a man-made radioisotope of cesium. The recall affects stores in 31 states, including Illinois. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate Pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
That's 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 70, temperatures falling to around 68 in the afternoon. This afternoon, partly sunny with temperatures around 68. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 55. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 73, temperatures falling to around 71 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 65 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More, there's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door, it's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
Welcome back, folks, to the Community Hour on WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town. We hope you're enjoying the morning so far here. Coming up next after this segment, we've got another quick timeout. We'll continue on from there into the 10 o'clock hour, and then we'll go into our 10 o'clock news segment. Now, of course, we do post the 10 o'clock news directly right after it is done. So we start recording right when that music kicks in for our WRMN 10 o'clock hour news. And then we have, of course, Dennis Sonar Green coming in, of course, and talking about local news and also other worldly news, too, that's happening in the world. And then we, of course, go right until about 10:50, 8:50. And then we hit that stop record, and then we upload it right away so that you can hear the news, you can hear it, and watch it for yourself, too. So it's a 10 o'clock news, but it's still pretty fresh. It's still pretty fresh right after we post it as well. And then, of course, we do have the Out to Lunch segment, 11 to 1. I've got a couple interviews. It's going to be a good time. We have it as Wednesday today. So today's Wednesday, which means we'll go through some of the theater performances. I like to kind of talk a little bit about the arts and entertainment on a Wednesday. I think it's pretty nice. And then it's also a wind down Wednesday, too. So maybe if I have some time, I might bring up some of the wines that you can try out. We'll have to wait and see. I know that for what's cooking today is the wine report with Larry Lipson. That's from 1 until 2 with Michael Horn on CRN. That's for the 1 to 2 o'clock segment. So stay tuned for that. He always talks about top wines that are under $20. So those are some good wines you can try out. I do like a nice red wine, although I've been liking some of the white wines too. The sweeter white wines I have been enjoying as well. So I'm expanding my horizons there. I wanted to talk with you a little bit on some of the 4 most common illnesses that peak during the fall time. And this is from Mainline Health. So you can go to their website, mainlinehealth.org. Now, this is an article that was written last year, but it still pretty much pertains, I would say, to this year as well, too. So here are some of the 4 common illnesses that peak during the fall. As we know, of course, the weather's getting cooler, and of course, kids are back in school already. They've been back in school for about roughly about a month now or so. And so with that being said, there's sicknesses that do go around. It's usually the common cold or, something like that tends to go around school. The parents can get it sometimes too, a lot of times, or, and they get it just a little bit. It's just like a little cold or a little cough, but it usually tends to happen around this time too. So with that being said, if the seasons change and temperatures drop, it is not uncommon to find yourself sneezing and coughing. There are 4 viruses that can really put a damper on fall activities. The first one is the flu, second common cold, COVID-19, and respiratory syncytial. I'm just going to say RSV, the RSV, especially if your child is the one sick. So let's learn a little bit, about these viruses, their symptoms, plus 5 tips that you can help to incorporate into your daily routine to protect your whole family against them as well. So the first one is the flu. The flu season generally begins in October. So we are approaching October in just a week from tomorrow. Is that right? No, technically a week from today. If you don't count today as the day, it's about a week from now. We're getting into October. It's coming up fast, which is why it's important that everyone in your home is scheduled for their flu shot. Flu shots can be given at the doctor's office, local health clinic, and even drugstore pharmacies. Now, of course, I'm not here to get political and say you have to take this shot or anything like that. I'm just giving you, of course, information, and for those who want to take precautions, of course, to do so. So the first one's the flu, pretty common, generally beginning in October. And symptoms include fever, although not everyone does get a fever, cough, sore throat, runny or stuffy nose, aches in your muscles or body. There's also headaches, feeling fatigued, sometimes even vomiting and diarrhea too, which is a little bit more common in children than in adults during this time. So they do say, of course, children under the age of 5 are considered the highest risk for having complications related to the flu. So the flu vaccine is recommended for children 6 months and older. The second one on this list, of course, is the common cold. get a little bit of a stuffy nose, scratchy throat, been there many times before. We've all unfortunately had these symptoms before. In fact, cold is the most common reason for missing work or for school. Unlike the flu, a common cold isn't as severe, but colds are much more common in colder seasons. The two can get mixed up, but there is a distinction. So the common cold symptoms include runny or stuffy nose. And sometimes you get both of that too. The nose is runny, but it's also stuffy at the same time. That's usually what happens with me. If I have a little bit of a common cold, if I've had thankfully, I haven't really, I did have it during the start of summer. I did have a little bit of a common cold during the start of summer, and then it went away. A little bit of allergies here and there that I still do get with sneezing, and a little bit of kind of a stuffy nose, and maybe a little bit of a sore throat here and there. Nothing too extreme, but just little things like that, but nothing that's really that extreme too much. So runny or stuffy nose, congestion, headache, sore throat, sneezing, coughing, and then also watery eyes is another one too. Now, although a cold usually starts with just a runny nose or sore throat, it can get worse. Symptoms can last between 7 to 10 days. If you or your child feels fine, you're still contagious, even more so during the first few days. The third one on this list is COVID-19. Again, we know a lot of the different symptoms that go into it. Again, it just really depends on the person as well, too. Fever, chills, fatigue, cough, congestion, all of those ones as well. And then the last one is RSV. It's another common condition that appears more in the fall time. So here are some tips, of course. The first one is to get vaccinated. Again, not getting political with it, but that is an option there for you to get vaccinated, including your annual flu shot and your COVID-19 vaccine if need be. Stay away from people and children who are sick. If you are sick, keep them at home. You want to avoid close contact, including kissing and sharing cups or utensils, things like that. Just kind of general common sense things too, like washing your hands. Don't touch your mouth, wipe your eyes and nose too much with unwashed hands. If you want to, of course, wipe and disinfect surfaces, especially, and also toys for kids too. Sometimes you don't think a whole lot about that. To disinfect those toys is also good. And then just generally like covering your nose and mouth when you sneeze, things like that. All things that we pretty much all know here as well. So just keeping an eye on yourself, keeping yourself in tune, and also your children as well and your loved ones. You can find that at mainlinehealth.org for more information. So that's where you can find it. There's also some other ones too, of course. Like I said, general fall allergies is often triggered by ragweed and mold spores, can cause sneezing. There's also seasonal affective disorder. Some individuals experience depression or mood changes, so it's not necessarily even just the sort of physical, it's also the mental side of things as well too. And this can kind of happen during any season. You've heard of course, like Summertime Sadness, which is a song by Lana Del Rey. Very good one at that too. But sometimes people do get some of these little, depressive times when there's a season of change and there's a change in the weather, change in your life, those things like that. Some individuals experience depression or mood changes during the fall and winter months, known as seasonal affect disorder. Exposure to natural light and regular exercise can help alleviate these symptoms. Usually for me personally in September, I get anxious. There's always something that goes on in September. It makes me very anxious, or I get very stressed out. And it's usually just a specific pocket of time. It's a very small pocket of time. It may be just a day or maybe a couple days, or maybe it's spread out. Usually it does happen in September for me. And then it just kind of eventually goes away after that. And then of course there's just things in life in general that happen. But usually September is kind of, for me, there's a little bit of a transitional time where I get kind of a little bit kind of antsy on certain things and concerned about other things too. So, but that's usually just kind of what happens with my mood during the September times, which we're almost out of. We've got asthma, exacerbations as well, hand, foot, and mouth disease. I mean, there's a whole list. There's a whole list here. I know it's like, oh, why are we talking about this? But if you want to check it out, that's from wheelinghealthright.com. And there's a whole list there when it comes to that. So I would also talk to your doctor just in case too. If you're feeling a little bit of some symptoms, there's over-the-counter meds that you can take too as well. prescription if you need be. So there's a lot of ways that you can prevent these. Coming up next, we'll talk more about what's happening locally in the Fox River Valley area. I'll discuss a little bit more here on Elgin's Bluff City Cemetery Walk that's coming up very soon. We had John Devine come in yesterday to talk with us a little bit on that. That has been posted on YouTube. So we'll talk more about what is the cemetery walk. And then we'll also discuss a little bit here. Coming up on Sunday, there is a Forest Preserve Harvest Fall Festival that's coming up at the it's going to be by the Forest Preserve District. And this is going to be in Aurora. So we'll talk a little bit about that. And if time allows, a couple other things that are happening locally in the Fox River Valley area. So stay tuned here on the Community Hour, WRMN AM 1410.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com and let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Looking to set sail on your dream vacation? Cruises International has you covered. Specializing in land and sea getaways, they're here to make your vacation unforgettable. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, they offer personalized service with a global network of specialists to ensure your trip is tailor-made just for you. Call today at 800-255-7447 to speak with a cruise and vacation expert. And don't miss Travel Tuesdays on WRMN AM 1410 every first Tuesday of the month from 11 to 12 p.m. on Out to Lunch. That's Cruises International. Your vacation, your way.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Welcome back, folks, to the Community Hour on WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town. We are broadcasting live here from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, serving you, the listeners, the community, the Fox River Valley area. So, of course, stay tuned for more. Coming up next in about 10 minutes, we've got our 10 o'clock news segment. And then we also do have Out to Lunch. After that, that'll be from 11 to 1. From 1 to 2, we have here What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn. 2 to 4, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. And then from 4 until roughly 5:30, we've got a political talk show with Dennis Sonar Green, who will be coming up next here for the 10 o'clock news. Because then we also do have the White Sox game. The first pitch starts at 6:05, meaning it does start at 5:30 for that pre-game, roughly so 5:30 or so. So stay tuned for that. That'll be coming up in just a little bit throughout our scheduled programming here on WRMN, our content that we are sharing with you, that we're giving to you. So let's talk a little bit here. Yesterday, we did have John Devine on the air with us during the 12 o'clock hour for Out to Lunch. He discussed with us a bit on just a little reminder on the Elgin's Bluff City Cemetery Walk. It's the 38th annual Bluff City Cemetery Walk. And he even told me off air, he's like, this is going to be a really good one. They've all been good. He says that, but this one's going to be really good. We have a really nice lineup of characters. And in fact, he even discussed a little bit and told us too that he recently found a picture of 2 of the characters in the same picture together. And some of the researchers and historians didn't realize it until a little later. They're like, oh, wow, 2 of our characters that we chose out of the hundreds that are here that are with, I mean, there's so many from back in the day. And 2 of them happen to be in the same picture together in a picture they found. So that's pretty cool. So the Bluff City Cemetery Walk will be held on Saturday, September 27th and Sunday, September 28th. The annual Bluff City Cemetery Walk in Elgin has been a tradition since 1987. It was organized by volunteers and staff from the Elgin History Museum. The event attracts hundreds of people to enjoy an outdoor theatrical performance and the beauty of Bluff City Cemetery grounds. Now, if you've never been to Bluff City Cemetery before, it's pretty large. And there is quite a bit of steep hills that are in the area, too. I have relatives that are buried in Bluff City Cemetery from Elgin. And sometimes it can be a little confusing to navigate specific areas because it is a pretty large cemetery. It's not as big as, of course, some of the Chicago cemeteries out there. But with that being said, very much kind of a similar version to what, if you live in the Chicagoland area, kind of what you see with the Chicagoland area cemeteries like Rosewood Cemetery and places like that. Smaller version, but still similar in that kind of style where there's a lot of roads and twists and hills and burrows and things like that. So, but it's a beautiful grounds. It's the Bluff City Cemetery grounds. The event also seeks to educate people about Elgin's unique history and the importance of preserving cemeteries also. Visitors will be welcome to the historic Bluff City Cemetery that has provided the final resting place area for area residents since 1889. A guide leads visitors on a 70-minute tour that showcases grave sites of 6 former residents and 1 vignette portrayed by actors in period costumes. Now, this is a really great way to get a little taste on the person itself, the character that was once here in Elgin, walking these same streets here in Elgin, and how they made a specific, very big impact in the area. Even if it was something considered somewhat small, still made a pretty big impact, a domino effect. Once you arrive, you'll be assigned a group number, and a guide will then lead your group to the first stop on the tour. At the gravesite, an actor in period costume will bring the person to life. You can hear their story and the impact they had on the history of Elgin. The group will rotate to the next site on the walk to meet other past Elgin residents, to meet another past Elgin resident until all sites have been visited. The Bluff City Cemetery Walk will have timed entry tickets rather than an open all-day ticket. On Saturday, the walk will be offered at 3 and 5:30. Sunday performances will start at 11 and 1:30 p.m. Tickets are $25 for non-members and $20 for members. And John recommended to me to do a Saturday 5:30 is when it tends to be the pretty popular one. So if you want to buy those tickets today, you can find them on their website. That is the Elgin History's website, and you can find them also online and also on Facebook too, elginhistory.org. If you go to the event schedules, you can find it under the Cemetery Walk is where you'll find that. So it's a very fun event to go to, and it's going to be a good time, definitely. So that's coming up September 27th and also the 28th. And they're also celebrating the centennial of Route 20 and the impact it had on Elgin too and the surrounding areas. And then finally, the next event that we wanted to talk a little bit with you about is heading out into the Aurora area. This is Sunday, September 28th. It's a Forest Preserve Harvest Fall Festival. So you can embrace the enchantment of fall at the Harvest Fall Festival. It's presented by the Forest Preserve District. It's an annual family-friendly event inviting attendees of all ages, no matter where you're from, to revel in the joys of autumn as we celebrate the changing seasons. So you can come ready for an afternoon filled with exciting activities. There's going to be some great games, some crafts, including pumpkin painting and pumpkin carving as well. That's always fun to do some pumpkin painting, especially for the kids. They can release their creative side as well. And there's going to be refreshments also provided there, too, that you can purchase. That's on Sunday, September 28th, and that is at the Oakhurst Forest Preserve. That's from 12 until 3 p.m. So it's a 3-hour event that's coming up, and you can find more info on the Oakhurst Forest Preserve under Enjoy Illinois. There's also some pictures, of course, online that you can find, too. It's a pretty nice forest preserve area. So they're going to have that really nice festival out there. It's going to be a good time. Participants can paint pumpkins, touch a tractor, play games, ride pedal tractors, create nature crafts, and enjoy live folk music and seasonal treats. No registration is required. Admission is free, though there is a nominal fee for crafts and also refreshments too. Now, the Oakhurst Forest Preserve is located at 1680 5th Avenue in Aurora. And if you want to find out more information there too, you can visit their website at caneforest.com. They preserve nature and enrich life. They're celebrating 100 years this year too. Been around since 1925. So that's a great way to celebrate a Forest Preserve District of Kane County with them celebrating their 100th anniversary. So congratulations to them. There's also coming up here a senior stroll. This is October 2nd, also at the Forest Preserve. Seniors aged 50 or better, I like they say that, 50 or better, are invited to join naturalists each month to explore a different preserve. And you can learn about the natural and cultural history surrounding the land. Dress for the weather, these outdoor programs celebrate the change in seasonal surroundings. Each meeting includes a pleasant ramble lasting about an hour, followed by social time in the shelter. So that's coming up Thursday, October 2nd, 10 a.m. until noon. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around for the Community Hour. Up next, we have our WRMN 10 o'clock news segment. We'll talk about local news and other things happening in the world. Stay tuned for more here on WRMN, the Voice of the Valley, and the Talk of the Town, your local radio station, part of the community and for the community. Don't forget to visit our Facebook page, facebook.com/WRMN1410 Radio. We have, of course, our YouTube side of things, youtube.com/WRMN Radio, and also our website, WRMN1410.com.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone in your community, or just taking a deep, calming breath when you need it. Nice. For mental health resources, check out loveyourmindtoday.org. At loveyourmindtoday.org, you'll find information that may help you get through a tough time. Things like tips for dealing with stress, how to navigate difficulties like financial worries, anger, substance use, and more. You can also find real stories of how people navigated their own mental health challenges. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. One person was minorly injured in a house fire that broke out September 18th in the 200 block of Ashland Court. 4 engines, 2 trucks, 2 medic units, and 2 chief officers, for a total of 24 personnel, responded to the single-family home at 12:17 p.m. Crews found a fire in a 3-season room attached to the back of the property and deployed hose lines to contain and extinguish it. The fire was contained to the room in which it started. The adult resident resident sustained a minor wrist injury and was assessed by medics on the scene but declined hospital transport. The house was deemed habitable, but residents chose to stay with family members. The cause of the fire remains under investigation. A man is in custody in connection with the burglary that occurred September 15th at All the Smokes in Batavia. 23-year-old Trey Austin, a resident of the 1000 block of South Jackson Street in Batavia, was taken into custody September 19th and charged with burglary and criminal damage. Officers responded to the smoke shop on Wilson Street just before 9:45 p.m. to find evidence of forced entry through the front door. Officials did not say in Monday's update what was stolen. Aquastar Corporation is recalling over 85,000 pounds of shrimp sold at Kroger stores because they may have been prepared, packed, or held under unsanitary conditions and become contaminated with cesium-137. CS-137 is a man-made radioisotope of cesium. The recall affects stores in 31 states, including Illinois. About a year after the Algonquin Commons went on the market, it has sold for $100 million. Red Mountain Group, which is based in California, announced in recent days the 600,000 square foot Algonquin Shopping Center had been sold to Naveen Real Estate, which is a global real estate investment company. The Algonquin Commons has added several tenants since 2021 when Red Mountain Group bought the shopping center. At that time, the Commons was at 60% capacity. Now it is at 94% capacity, according to a news release. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
At Skechers, comfort is a technology. That's right. You don't just make a shoe and hope it comes out comfortable. It takes research, innovations, compounds, engineering, and so much more to feel so comfortable you'd swear you're wearing pillows on your feet. We have features like Skechers Air-Cooled Memory Foam and fits like Relax Fit, Stretch Fit, Wide Fit, Arch Fit, and so many more to make the shoe feel like it was custom-made just for your foot. Plus, we have hands-free Skechers Slip-ins technology. Just step in and go. Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in Elgin, our fair city, on September 24th, 1925. The endless chain silk sales scheme has spread to Elgin, and many women in this city are reported to have joined in the rush to get much merchandise for little money. Here is how the scheme works. A certificate is bought for $1. This entitles the purchaser to buy 3 more certificates at the same price, $1 each. The buyer must sell the extra 3 to separate persons. These 3 buyers must each buy 3 more certificates. The first buyer then receives 5 pairs of hosiery. The cash she receives for the 3 extra certificates is kept by her so that the 5 pairs of stockings cost her only.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 70, temperatures falling to around 68 in the afternoon. This afternoon, partly sunny with temperatures around 68. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 55. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 73, temperatures falling to around 71 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 65 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Hey Bears fans, want your business heard during every heart-pounding moment of the game? WRMN 1410 is now offering in-game ad spots for Chicago Bears broadcasts. Be a part of the action as thousands of die-hard listeners tune in each week. Whether it's a touchdown, turnover, or a timeout, your message will be right there in the mix. Spots are limited and going fast. Call WRMN 1410 today at 847-741-7700 and score big with in-game advertising that delivers results. Get in the game with the Chicago Bears on WRMN AM 1410.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
WRMN 10 o'clock news. Good morning. I'm Dennis Green. On today's show, we've got how St. Alexius Child Life Internship has reshaped pediatric care. Barrington Village Board approves Claremont development. And we've got some elected leaders from Evanston that are going to appear on Survivor. It's currently 66 degrees in downtown Elgin. We're going to hit a 72 for the high right now, with a 54 as that low. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday all coming in sunny, with Thursday having a high of 74, Friday a high of 82, and Saturday a high of 84. Before we get started with the rest of our news, we just want to do a lottery rundown real quick. Good luck. These are the results for Tuesday, September 23rd. The midday pick 3, 6, 3, 7, with a 7 on the end. Midday pick 4, 8, 2, 5, 3, with that 6. Also, the evening pick 3 coming in at 9, 9, 2, with 7 as that kicker. And the evening pick 4, 4, 9, 8, 8, with that 4 fireball. Midday lucky comes in at 2, 8, 13, 19, and 43. And the evening lucky comes in at 16, 25, 35, 36, 38, and Mega Millions worth $451 million is 13, 24, 41, 42, 70, with that 18 on that last ball. Good luck to everybody. We travel now over to Lake Beach, Round Lake Beach, where a teenager is charged in a shooting on Tuesday night. Round Lake Beach police arrested a 17-year-old boy in connection with a shooting that left a 19-year-old woman injured late Tuesday. The woman's wounds is, quote, non-life-threatening, police said. Her condition is unknown. Authorities were called to the 900 block of Clarendon Drive just after 10 p.m. and found the wounded woman outside of a parked vehicle and a man giving her first aid. The victim told investigators the shooting happened while she was inside the vehicle, and the 17-year-old suspect was an acquaintance who had fled on foot after the shooting. Police tracked the suspect down later in the evening and arrested him. He is being held in the county's juvenile detention center after being charged with aggravated battery with a firearm, aggravated discharge of a firearm, and aggravated battery with great bodily harm. You can keep track of all of the different things that are happening here in the area by going to thedailyherald.com, and also you can go to Shaw Local, who also has many of the local area news reports. Waukegan Police Department announced that they have arrested and charged the hit-and-run driver who struck and killed a Mundelein woman in Waukegan Sunday evening. The driver involved in the incident has been identified as Rosalina Vaca, 49, of Waukegan. Michelle Heidebrick, 36 of Mundelein, was struck in a hit-and-run crash that took place around 9:34 p.m. as she was crossing Grand Avenue near Jackson Street. She died a result of blunt force injuries suffered in the crash, the Lake County Coroner's Office reported. The driver of the vehicle fled the scene prior to the arrival of Waukegan police, according to the coroner's office. On Tuesday, Waukegan Deputy Police Chief Craig Neal said the driver had been identified as Rosalina Vaca. She told investigators she was driving a black 2016 Land Rover SUV when she struck something in the roadway. She reported she did not know what she hit, later learning that a pedestrian had been fatally struck in the same area, Neal said. Vaca surrendered to the police and was charged with leaving a scene of a crash involving death, a Class 1 felony. She is being held for a first appearance court hearing. When we come back, we'll dive into how St. Alexius Child Life Internship has reshaped pediatric care as our featured story. Also, Neighbors in Need is seeking organizations to address hunger, homeless, and healthcare. You're listening to the WRMN 10 o'clock news. I'm Dennis Green.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I like a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
To the WRMN 10 o'clock news. I'm Dennis Green. For more information about WRMN, visit WRMN1410.com. There you'll find our entire schedule and links to listen live, watch live, or join our social medias. How St. Alexius Child Life Internship has reshaped pediatric care is our headline for today. You can read more about this on the dailyherald.com. This is not only part of their e-edition, but also part of their paper as well. You can sign up for the Daily Herald. It's really easy. The e-edition is rather inexpensive. I think it's around $4 a week or so. If you are looking for paper every single time, they come in, I believe, at $4 a pop. So find pricing to stay informed with your local area at dailyherald.com. For 25 years, the Child Life Internship Program at Ascension St. Alexius Women and Children's Hospital in Hoffman Estates has been paving career paths in a service integral to most pediatric departments. Still, many remain unfamiliar with the service that's affected even those who ultimately became specialists upon learning of the opportunity. Katie Hammerberg, the Child Life Coordinator at the hospital, not only founded the department itself in 1988, but the internship program in 2000. Since then, 64 students have been trained, including one of her longtime colleagues. While the interns have come from and returned from many areas of the country, some of their local destinations have been Lutheran Children's Hospital in Chicago, Advocate Lutheran General Hospital in Park Ridge, Advocate Christ Medical Center in Oak Lawn, and Loyola University Medical Center in Maywood. Hamburg said one of our recent students started a child life program for the Cancer Wellness Center in Northbrook. These specialists provide support and advocacy for children and their families during their stays, helping lessen their stress and coping with their diagnosis, procedures, and medical affected lifestyles. This often takes the form of therapeutic play and can involve educational and cooperative games as well as just listening. Hamburg said, "Our position is that play isn't an option, it's a necessity." Though the roots of the child life concept may date back a century, her early years at St. Alexius were ones of building understanding and acceptance among her medical colleagues. The Chicago native had found her own internship at Mount Sinai Hospital in 1987 after having graduated from college as a psychology major. She said of her 37-year professional journey, "When I arrived, no one knew about child life here. It's been an incredible ride." By 2000, the department had well enough established to host an internship program aimed at preparing others for wherever they go. Letitia Alvarado of Elgin undertook the internship in 2002 and received a permanent job offer at the end. She was persuaded that the career better fit her when she heard Hamburg speak about it during her third year as an accounting major at Northern Illinois University. Alvarado said, "I do not regret my change at all." Current intern Tatum Reddy of Bourbonnais was only at the beginning of her second year of college when learning about the child life solved her dilemma of going into either teaching or nursing. She graduated from Oviatt Nazarene University in May, and the internship is building rapidly on her classroom learning and prior volunteering. Reddy said, "I had no idea what child life was. I wanted the medical side of life, but I wanted to work with kids. This is the perfect timing for all my desires." Hamburg said one of the biggest changes between her training and Reddy's is that today's students are learning more about prepping children for procedures. Alvarado added that many skills today's specialists learn on the job are now being taught up front. But just as she often assists in the emergency room, medical staff there have also been trained in some of what she does to help comfort children who arrive in the middle of the night. Last week, Hamburg and Reddy collaborated comforting the nerves of 9-year-old Juan Morales as he painted a picture in the hospital's family room with his mother during a break from his treatment. Juan said he still disliked the needles he'd encountered during his stay, but had fun with the games and Legos he found in the hospital. His mother, Jocelyn Bitcherin of Addison, said both the hospital stay and the support of child life were new to her and Juan. Jocelyn said, "It's cool. It's nice. He's not happy with the needles, but with everything else, he's fine." Alvarado explained how specialists gently introduce the children to the equipment they'll be encountering, and that the most frequent phrase that they hear is, "That wasn't so bad." Among the way they built peace of mind is by prohibiting medical interventions from taking place in either the playrooms or the teen lounge. The young patients have to know there's a safe place in the building where they're truly free of such obligations, Hamburg said. With retirement hovering in the horizon, Hamburg added that one of the final challenges of her career in a field that's seen such great change will be passing the torch of leadership to the generation of specialists she's done so much to prepare. "I'm proud of what we've been able to accomplish here," she said. To read more and to see some of the amazing pictures taken by the Daily Herald, go to dailyherald.com. It's right there on the home page. Stick around for more WRMN 10 o'clock news after this. Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
A recent Gallup poll indicated that 38% of Americans are putting off health care because of financial concerns, the highest ever recorded. I'm Dr. Bob Martin, here to serve you every Sunday afternoon from 1 to 4. Millions of Americans are seeking health advice that will not cost an arm and a leg, so I offer health tips and advice absolutely free. Listen to my show, Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4 right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM, the voice of the Valley.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pre-game to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to the WRMN 10 o'clock news. Northern Illinois Food Bank is among the past beneficiaries of the Neighbors in Need program. For the fifth year, the Daily Herald is partnering with Robert R. McCormick Foundation for the Neighbors in Need grant program to help address issues of hunger, homelessness, and health care faced by suburban residents and their families. The need is great, with food pantries and health assistance services struggling to meet the demand and shelter programs facing dropping temperatures in the weeks to come. We've reported on pads as well, needing of assistance as well for a $500,000 shortfall for just this year's budget as we again go into this colder weather that's here. Each year, the Daily Herald selects several suburban-based charitable organizations whose work focuses on the needs and provides them with grants to help feed, house, and care for our fellow suburbanites. Once again, we would like your recommendations for worthy local organizations to fund. If you're a representative of a charitable organization whose work focuses on hunger, homelessness, or health care and want to be considered, please email lminer, that's LMINER, at dailyherald.com by October 10th. Please use Neighbors in Need in the subject line. Volunteers and recipients of these organizations' services are welcome to encourage leaders to reach out, but requests should come from the organizations themselves. Daily Herald will publish stories about the recipients in November and December. The McCormick Foundation will contribute 50 cents for every dollar readers donate to the Neighbors in Need Fund. That means for every $1, $1.50 will go to charities operating in the suburbs. To donate now, visit dailyherald.com/neighbors. This was a letter from Lisa Miner, Vice President and Executive Editor. We head on over to the suburbs as well as we go to our commercial break here. Windy City Bulls, the Hoffman Estates-based NBA G League affiliate of the Chicago Bulls, has released its 2025-26 promotional schedule. Windy City hosts its opening night November 8th at the Now Arena with Matas Brulis bobblehead giveaway for the first 1,500 fans in attendance. The promotions extend through the season until the final home game on March 8th, when the team will celebrate Chicago Pope with the commemorative Pope Leo bobblehead for early arriving fans. For a full schedule, visit WindyCityBulls.com or call 847-396-7070. We head on over to Lombard. The Lombard Park District has installed its first 5 automated external defibrillators at district parks for public use. The AEDs are life-saving devices that check a person's heart rhythm and deliver a shock if necessary during a cardiac emergency. The Lombard Park District has installed the AEDs in the bathroom shelters at Four Seasons and Lombard Common, near Madison Meadow soft fields and the football field, at the Sunset Knoll baseball concession stand, and the Southland Shade structure. Visit lombardparks.com/AED1 for more information. Stick around. We're headed over to Schaumburg to talk about the Schaumburg GOP and Kane County shredding event, along with the Kane County board member explaining his comments on the LGBTQ plus community. Thanks for listening to WRMN. I'm Dennis Green. This is the WRMN 10 o'clock news.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. A man is in custody in connection with the burglary that occurred September 15th at All the Smokes in Batavia. 23-year-old Trey Austin, a resident of the 1000 block of South Jackson Street in Batavia, was taken into custody September 19th and charged with burglary and criminal damage. Officers responded to the smoke shop on Wilson Street just before 9:45 p.m. to find evidence of forced entry through the front door. Officials did not say in Monday's update what was stolen. Aquastar Corporation is recalling over 85,000 pounds of shrimp sold at Kroger stores because they may have been prepared, packed, or held under unsanitary conditions and become contaminated with cesium-137. CS-137 is a man-made radioisotope of cesium. The recall affects stores in 31 states, including Illinois. About a year after the Algonquin Commons went on the market, it has sold for $100 million. Red Mountain Group, which is based in California, announced in recent days the 600,000 square foot Algonquin Shopping Center had been sold to Naveen Real Estate, which is a global real estate investment company. The Algonquin Commons has added several tenants since 2021 when Red Mountain Group bought the shopping center. At that time, the Commons was at 60% capacity. Now it is at 94% capacity, according to a news release. One person was minorly injured in a house fire that broke out September 18th in the 200 block of Ashland Court. 4 engines, 2 trucks, 2 medic units, and 2 chief officers, for a total of 24 personnel, responded to the single-family home at 12:17 p.m. Crews found a fire in a 3-season room attached to the back of the property and deployed hose lines to contain and extinguish it. The fire was contained to the room in which it started. The adult resident sustained a minor wrist injury and was assessed by medics on the scene but declined hospital transport. The house was deemed habitable, but residents chose to stay with family members. The cause of the fire remains under investigation. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Think about it. You take thousands of steps every day. Shouldn't every single one of them feel amazing? Well, with Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins, they can. Skechers teamed up with podiatrists to design a shoe that provides amazing arch support for all-day comfort. And best of all, you get all this comfort, stability, and support with the ease of Skechers slip-ins technology. Just slip them on. There's no bending down and no struggling to tie your shoes. Just step in and go. Try Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. High wave action and dangerous currents expected at Lake Michigan beaches through Thursday morning. Today, partly sunny with a high near 71. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 55. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 73. Currently, it is 68 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
the WRMN 10 o'clock news. I want to remind you that there is a free clinic, free dental, free vision, free medical over at Judson University, October 18th and 19th, over at the clinic doors that we're going to open at 6 a.m. Registration closes when the clinic reaches capacity for the day. So make sure you register pretty early. That's over at the north entrance from River Road by Providence College, Judson University Fitness Center. Free dental, so you're getting fillings, cleanings, extractions. Free vision, eye exams, glaucoma testing, and eyeglasses. Free medical, general medical, women's health, and more. Absolutely no ID required. It is first come, first served. And the clinic is organized by Heal Elgin Project, a mission-minded worldwide and better vision, better hope in partnership with Judson University and the city of Elgin. So it is right off of 90 and where 31 comes in together. So again, that's Judson University Fitness Center, 1151 North State Street. This is a 100% free clinic, no ID required, first come, first serve for dental, vision, and medical. Clinic doors are going to open at 6 a.m. and registration closes when the clinic reaches capacity for the day. So if you've been putting off some of those things because of prices, and because of insurance and because of anything else that's out there, make sure you set your calendar for October 18th and 19th for that free clinic over at Judson University. We're going to continuously remind you as we get closer and closer. This is a fantastic public service put together by the city of Elgin and Judson University. So we're going to stick around with the suburbs, and we're going to head over to Schaumburg real quick, where the Schaumburg GOP meeting, because the Schaumburg Township Republican Organization will hold its monthly breakfast meeting on Saturday, September 27th at Chandler's Chop House in 401 North Russell Road in Schaumburg. The meeting will feature statewide Republican candidates for governor, U.S. Senate, Attorney General, and Secretary of State. After the presentation, there will be an opportunity for questions from the audience. Check-in will begin at 8 a.m. Registration and payment by midnight Thursday at stgop.org under events. It's required to get the discounted breakfast price of $23. The cost at the door is $26. Let's head on over to Kane County, and we'll be holding its fall Shred and More recycling event from 8 a.m. to noon Saturday, September 27th at 540 South Randall Road in St. Charles. The event offers Kane County residents secure on-site document shredding and a place to donate for recycled items, including clothing, shoes, textiles, books, bikes, home goods, and leftover paint. Residents can bring up to 4 banker boxes of papers for shredding. Small businesses are not eligible. All services are free except latex paint recycling. Visit canecounty.gov/recycling/pages/recycling-events.aspx to find out more. We're going to stay in Kane County as Kane County board member clarifies his comments about LGBTQ plus community and shootings. A Kane County board member, David Young, is seeking to clarify recent comments he made regarding shootings, the LGBTQ plus community, and Democrats. The Plano Township Republican spoke last week as a citizen, not as a board member, at committee meetings where he appeared to blame the LGBTQ plus community, transgender people, and Democrats for school shootings and the September 10th killing of conservative activist Charlie Kirk. The quote went on and said, The Democratic Party embraces this LGBTQ plus group, including a lot of people here on this Kane County board, Young said. They embrace the culture of death. They embrace evil. I want to know when will this group, this evil group, be denounced by any leader of the Democratic Party? After facing tremendous pushback, Young attempted to clarify over the weekend. He said, I can see where people thought I meant the whole LGBTQ plus community, Young said in a telephone interview Sunday. They are not the evil group. They are not evil and want to kill people. Instead, Young said he was referring to 4 specific cases that apparently involve transgender suspects, including shootings at a Christian school in Nashville in 23, a Catholic school in Minneapolis in August, and the killing of Kevin Doherty in August in Shrewsbury, Massachusetts. The 4th that Young cited was the shooting in Kirk on September 10th. Although the facts are still emerging regarding Kirk's accused killer, authorities have said his roommate and possible romantic partner is transgender, according to published reports. Young said those 4 who perpetrated those shootings are part of that group. My speech was about those individuals, those specific instances. County Board member Michael Linder, a St. Charles Democrat, said he was skeptical about Young's clarification. Linder said, I think he has been pretty direct. His thing was pretty hateful and pretty direct. It was wrong of him to use Charlie Kirk's death as a reason to vilify Democrats and this board and the LGBTQ plus community. Linder said that Young knew what he was doing when he made the initial remarks. A quote directly from Linder said he just didn't think there would be pushback. To read more about this following story, head on over to Daily Herald or Shaw Local to find more about this. Again, the title was Kane County Board Member Clarifies His Comments About the LGBTQ plus Community Shooting. We're coming up to the end of the show today, but thanks for listening to the WRMN 10 o'clock news. If you ever miss an episode, you can go on over to youtube.com where you can find the playlist of 10 o'clock news where our engineer, Matt McNeil, makes sure that's posted before he goes on the air at 11. Stick around. Shelikowski aides try to win votes on Survivor. This is the WRMN 10 o'clock news. It's 67 degrees here in Elgin. I'll see you after this.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Looking for expert care in orthopedic or spine surgery? Prime Healthcare St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin is proud to offer top programs to our region. With a robust line of treatment options, St. Joseph Hospital specializes in minimally invasive procedures along with an advanced imaging suite to assist with orthopedic and back surgeries. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as a high performer across multiple surgery types and home to highly trained expert healthcare professionals, St. Joseph Hospital is here for your every surgical need.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
Welcome back to the WRMN 10 o'clock news. I'm Dennis Green. 67 degrees here in the Fox River Valley. We're marching to our high of 72 in this mostly cloudy day, but have no fear. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, super sunny. Thursday with a high of 74 as our temperatures start to climb to 82 on Friday and 84 on Saturday. As U.S. Representative Jan Schakowsky, Communications Director Alex Moore can take the heat, but finding allies and fending off foes in the torrid Fiji weather demanded a whole new set of skills. The Evanston native appeared on the 49th season of CBS's Survivor Wednesday. One of will appear on the Survivor on Wednesday. One of 18 castaways battling to win $1 million. Asked how bona fide the competition was, Moore said it's 100% real. The blood, the sweat, and tears you see on the screen are real, he added. As for the surroundings, quote, being out there in Fiji is way different from the beach in Evanston. You have stuff falling all over you. You hear noises, and you're like, I don't know what could be out there. In a swimming segment, he said, you're looking around and are there sharks over there? On top of that, there are these weird animals and insects flying around. You wake up with bites on you and don't even know where that came from. Medical crew is available for emergencies, but that didn't help with sleep deprivation and extreme temperatures, Moore said. Longtime host Jeff Probst called it one of the hottest seasons in 25 years, he noted. The 27-year-old former high school basketball player considers himself pretty fit. Even so, he said the thing that surprised him most was how physically demanding the show's challenges are. They are also mental challenges that require outmaneuvering equally conniving contestants without giving offense that could lead to being voted off. Moore said, people are hiding what their profession is. You really don't know someone's true occupation. Moore, who said he didn't disclose his job title because of the fraught political climate. I think it would have been a huge misstep because people would want me out if they found out I worked for a Democrat. So I went there saying I was a public affairs consultant. I work in D.C. I do D.C. things. Moore calls his parents an interracial couple who dealt gracefully with prejudice his greatest aspiration. He recalled, my whole life I've tried to fit in. I'm half black, half white. People said, you're too black for your white friends and you're too white for your black friends. That experience paid off in the illusionary world of Survivor. I'm used to having to be a chameleon, Moore said. This is a game of being up and being down. No one goes on Survivor and is up the whole time. That's impossible. Moore can't reveal his fate, but the saga really showed me what's important and what's not as I come back to this super connected world we live in. Read more about Shanikowski's aide, Mr. Moore, jumping on Survivor. For our next, we are going over to Vernon Hills, where Vernon Hills police clarify the arrest of a sex offender near a school. A McHenry man is being held on felony charges of failing to register as a sex offender and loitering in a school zone as a sex offender, involving a situation on the morning of September 17th near the Hawthorne Elementary District at 73 North Campus. Responding to community concerns, Vernon Hill Police, in a news release Tuesday, clarified and provided detail of the circumstances that led to charges against Timothy McKinley Murphy of 42. According to police, a community service officer during parking and traffic enforcement saw a pickup truck illegally parked on Hawthorne Parkway near Elementary North with an extremely large teddy bear in the bed of the truck. Checking a law enforcement database, the community service officer learned the owner was a registered child sex offender and notified police. A school resource officer worked with detectives and launched an investigation. At the same time, a safety plan was implemented to ensure the area and vehicle were monitored at all times students were present. Deputy Chief Shannon Hulubetz said, information obtained suggested McKinley Murphy regularly spent time at his girlfriend's home on Washington Court, which was within 500 feet of Hawthorne Elementary North and Cynthia T. Peterson Park, Hulubetz said. Hulubetz is quoted as saying, "We know we have a registered sex offender. The teddy bear raised another level of suspicion." He said police were not aware of McKinley Murphy approaching or making contact with any students. In a social media post Monday, police said that they had probable cause for an arrest within 24 hours after interviews with McKinley Murphy, a key witness, and an evaluation of the facts in light of complex Illinois law. Hulubetz said McKinley Murphy had not declared as a child sex offender with Vernon Hills as required by law. He was arrested September 18th at his girlfriend's home. McKinley Murphy is charged with 1 count of failing to register as a sex offender, 5 counts of loitering in a school zone as a sex offender, both felonies, and 1 misdemeanor count of loitering near a public park as a child sex offender. He is being held in Lake County Jail pending trial. A preliminary hearing is set for August 15th. Why don't we just continue through the rest of the hour for this? We won't take another break. Let me just find our next service and our next story. If you want to learn more about WRMN, please head on over to WRMN1410.com to find more information about our streaming services or some of the programming that we will put up. Matt Shaw explains his decision to attend Kirk's memorial instead of playing against Cincinnati. Matt Shaw stood in front of his locker and calmly explained why he chose to skip Sunday's game in Cincinnati to attend a memorial service for slain podcaster Charlie Kirk in Glendale, Arizona. Shaw said he met Kirk, a Northwest suburban native, his past off-season because they live in the same apartment complex in Arizona. He said Kirk was the biggest Cubs fan he knew and would text after every game. He said, quote, his wife Erica had texted me asking if I would come to the funeral, Shaw said, and I felt as though it was really something that was really important for me to do. Kirk was no doubt a controversial figure, and Sunday's memorial service often seemed more like a political rally. But Shaw kept steering the conversation to faith and religion, which he said was the main reason he and Kirk found common ground. And he's willing to accept any criticism he might receive for his friendship with Kirk or the decision to leave the Cubs. Shaw said, absolutely, I'm not concerned at all. My connection with Charlie was through our faith. That's something that drives me every day. That's the reason why I'm able to do what I do every day. And that's something I'm extremely thankful for. Shaw said he first brought the idea of skipping Sunday's game to the manager, Craig Counsell, when sought the advice of several veteran teammates and informed other players of his plans. When, with left-hander Andrew Abbott on the mound for the Reds, the Cubs lost 1-0 and are still trying to cinch home field advantage in the wild card playoff series. Shaw also confirmed the reason he left the starting lineup on September 10th in Atlanta was because he was distraught about Kirk's shooting death. He said, I kind of had turmoil of what I should do. So I asked teammates for their input on what they thought I should do, and they gave me a lot of support, a lot of really good advice in those moments. Obviously, Cones was taking to Jed Hoyer in the front office, and they were communicating on that end. But I made sure that everybody I talked to, I had their support. They knew why I was going, that I wasn't leaving just to leave, that it was something that was really important to my faith. Shaw stressed that he doesn't have social media, so he didn't follow Charlie Kirk and does not see any comments from others. He said, of course, Danielle, my wife, who will get things sent to her, and that's something we understand that people have different opinions. All we can do is continue to try to bring kindness into the world and continue to be a good person for my teammates, for my friends, and my family. Thank you for listening to WRMN's 10 o'clock news. If you want to learn more about the programming here on WRMN, including the WRMN 10 o'clock news and the next show coming up, Out to Lunch with Matt McNeil, go to WRMN1410.com, where you'll see profiles of our hosts right there and learn about upcoming events. This has been the WRMN 10 o'clock news. I'm Dennis Sonar Green. Be sure to follow us on whatever platform you're listening. Have a fantastic day.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com and let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Cintas. One person was minorly injured in a house fire that broke out September 18th in the 200 block of Ashland Court. 4 engines, 2 trucks, 2 medic units, and 2 chief officers, for a total of 24 personnel, responded to the single-family home at 12:17 p.m. Crews found a fire in a 3-season room attached to the back of the property and deployed hose lines to contain and extinguish it. The fire was contained to the room in which it started. The adult resident sustained a minor wrist injury and was assessed by medics on the scene but declined hospital transport. The house was deemed habitable, but residents chose to stay with family members. The cause of the fire remains under investigation. A man is in custody in connection with the burglary that occurred September 15th at All the Smokes in Batavia. 23-year-old Trey Austin, a resident of the 1000 block of South Jackson Street in Batavia, was taken into custody September 19th and charged with burglary and criminal damage. Officers responded to the smoke shop on Wilson Street just before 9:45 p.m. to find evidence of forced entry through the front door. Officials did not say in Monday's update what was stolen. Aquastar Corporation is recalling over 85,000 pounds of shrimp sold at Kroger stores because they may have been prepared, packed, or held under unsanitary conditions and become contaminated with cesium-137. CS-137 is a man-made radioisotope of cesium. The recall affects stores in 31 states, including Illinois. About a year after the Algonquin Commons went on the market, it has sold for $100 million. Red Mountain Group, which is based in California, announced in recent days the 600,000 square foot Algonquin Shopping Center had been sold to Naveen Real Estate, which is a global real estate investment company. The Algonquin Commons has added several tenants since 2021 when Red Mountain Group bought the shopping center. At that time, the Commons was at 60% capacity. Now it is at 94% capacity, according to a news release. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
At Skechers, comfort is a technology. That's right. You don't just make a shoe and hope it comes out comfortable. It takes research, innovations, compounds, engineering, and so much more to feel so comfortable you'd swear you're wearing pillows on your feet. We have features like Skechers Air-Cooled Memory Foam and fits like Relax Fit, Stretch Fit, Wide Fit, Arch Fit, and so many more to make the shoe feel like it was custom-made just for your foot. Plus, we have hands-free Skechers Slip-ins technology. Just step in and go. Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Bears are on the road visiting the Raiders this Sunday. Rookie tight end Colston Loveland was banged up in Sunday's win over the Cowboys. It's not expected to be serious, and the team expects Loveland will be able to play this week. The Cubs are home tonight against the Mets. It's 11-4. Cade Horton starting for Chicago. 9-6. David Peterson takes the ball for the Mets. New York trying to hang on to the last wild card in the National League. They're tied with Cincinnati at 80-76. New York looking to snap a 2-game losing skid. The Cubs have lost 4 in a row, but have already clinched a playoff berth. They have a 3-game advantage over San Diego for the top wild card in the NL. The White Sox visit the Yankees tonight, 6-8. Shane Smith, the starter. The Yankees have the top wild card in the American League. They've won 2 in a row. New York still with a shot at the AL East title. They're chasing Toronto and are 2 games behind.
Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive.
I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Find what you love what.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. High wave action and dangerous currents expected at Lake Michigan beaches through Thursday morning. Today, partly sunny with a high near 71. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 55. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 73. Currently, it is 68 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
If you build a relationship, then it becomes easier. If you build trust, it becomes easier. As a parent, you want what's best for your child. To give them the love that a child needs is probably the best thing you can do for a teenager.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Welcome, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in today and being a part of the conversation with us. This Out to Lunch segment talks about, of course, local businesses and organizations, arts and entertainment, food and restaurants, and what's happening in the Fox River Valley area. What's being served in Elgin, South Elgin, Geneva, St. Charles, Algonquin, Bartlett, Hampshire, Burlington, all around the Fox River Valley. Where does the Fox River flow? Well, we know it's, of course, the many different areas, businesses, organizations, cities, villages, and towns that make up the Fox River Valley area. And there's always something unique about each individual city, town, and village. And so we here on Out to Lunch and we here at WRMN serve you, the listeners, the communities, the Fox River Valley area. So as always, I do say pretty much every time I'm on here, thank you everyone for tuning in and being a part of the conversation and being a part of the community together here on in the Fox River Valley area. Of course, as you've been knowing, we've been doing our mini Elgin Fringe Fest interviews. We've been having lots of people calling in, some of the performers who will give you a little taste onto what they're going to be performing and what to expect for the Elgin Fringe Festival. Now, of course, you can go onto their website at elginfringefestival.com to learn more information. Joining them September 25th through the 28th. The Visual Arts opened already September 5th. Special events all month long, and it is already here and present. So if you want to check out more information, that's elginfringefestival.com. We've been having a lot of great interviews here, of course, throughout these past couple of days. And we have next on the phone lines with us, we have Jared McLeod, who is a singer and songwriter currently out of Minneapolis. Thanks so much for joining us this morning. How are you doing?
I'm okay. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Jared, tell us a little bit about yourself and how you heard about Elgin Fringe Festival.
Actually, the head of my label suggested that I check it out, and I've never been to a Fringe festival, but it seems like it's going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. So, Jared, tell us a little bit on what got you interested in the performing arts. What was something that really piqued your interest? Was it something from early childhood, or was it something kind of recent?
Oh, sure, yeah. I was a kid. I started playing guitar, and I was 5 years old when I picked one up and just kind of never put it down. It's all I've ever really wanted to do. I used to have, dreams that, like, somebody would, I'd be at a concert and somebody like couldn't show up and we have to cancel the show unless Jared could play all the songs for us, and then I'd jump up on stage and rock out. And that was my dream. I always just wanted to be a guitar player, and been trying to make that happen.
That's very cool. I know that you're known for your natural, earthy vocal tone and deeply introspective songwriting too. So, is your performance going to be including some songs that you'll be performing?
Yeah. It's all me. Kind of the way I look at songwriting is it's sort of like things you never got to say, things you should have said, thoughts that you realized later, and it basically almost like a diary. And each song is kind of, I don't like to make it so much about me that it alienates the listener. I want the listener to be like, oh, I kind of feel what he's saying there. So hopefully everybody can get on board with it. But it's definitely cathartic and good for me to get that out of my system, and people seem to dig it, so that's cool too.
Absolutely. It's so good to be able to find something that you're passionate about. And if you have, everyone has feelings and emotions, and people transform that energy into arts and entertainment or some other form of activity or something that they like to do. And music is definitely a great way to express yourself. So tell us a little bit about, just a little gist without giving any spoilers, what your performance is going to be about. If there's a specific theme or element that you really want to portray to the audience.
My latest record actually is my first in 10 years. I took some time off, and I became a dad, and was figuring that out, and I'll let you know. And I guess most of my new songs are sort of about that time in my life. So I guess the performance would be, catching up on that, and also sort of, an introduction to what I do if you've never seen me before. But, themes are love lost, love found, just hard-won life lessons, I guess.
Absolutely. And it sounds like, you've been writing and performing songs for a long time, so you have a lot of experience. What has your experience been like in the industry, going from place to place, and how has that kind of helped you grow as a person and as a songwriter too?
Oh, sure, yeah. Touring, that's kind of my first love. Is I like being in new places all the time, and you always hear of bands saying, oh, the road is so hard. I've never once felt that way. I've always felt like my worst day on tour was better than my best day at a job, So I feel like I was definitely born to do it. I'm made to do that lifestyle. But as far as industry goes, it's hard. It is not for everyone. You'll think you got everything going right and you know what you're doing, and then something comes along and just kind of takes the wind out of your sails. So you really have to kind of persevere, and if you're good and you stick at it long enough, I feel like you're going to get somewhere. Maybe it's not where you want to be, but it'll be somewhere different. And that kind of took me a long time to figure out. I remember when I first started touring, and I'd play with new bands, and I'd be bummed out because I didn't sound like them, and they were doing something that, I thought was really cool. And it took me a while to figure out, like, okay, you don't do what they do, but they don't do what you do. Like, nobody does what you do, and you have to just be honest with yourself and stick to your guns and kind of, see your vision through.
Absolutely. People recognize that individuality that you bring out into your performances, and people will notice. People notice that. especially too. So I know that there's a lot of times when we can be hard on ourselves and we're like, oh, we're not as good as this person or that person, but recognizing internally that we are our own person and we have our own experiences and that we can share and express ourselves in music and in arts and in theater and in speaking, whatever the case might be, whatever the medium might be, that we can share our story and our experience in this life that we have. So,
of course, and nobody has your point of view. You know, what I mean, like how you see it, and you know, if your vision is good enough and executed well enough, then people are going to be into it. I used to know a guy who said that, you know, would ask people like, what is the definition of art? And his answer was art was intent. You know, what were you trying to get across? What was the point? And I think if you do it right, then it's all good. It's all a win.
Absolutely. I totally agree. Tell us a little bit about the process when it comes to preparing for performances like this. Do you have any routines? Do you have any rituals or unique ways that you get ready?
It used to, honestly, when I first started out, it used to be like, you know, you see rock stars with a bottle of JD and doing shots and getting ready, and I was so nervous that I made sure to have a drink, and then, you know, I'd kind of not be in the greatest playing shape. So that kind of went out the window real quick. But now it's honestly, I'm thinking about, you know, okay, I think I kind of make set lists very shortly before I perform and think about, you know, the crowd and what I think they might want to hear, what I need to play tonight, you know, and how the set is going to go. Is it going to be kind of a rowdy crowd, which I'm pretty used to. I like, you know, engaging and I'm getting better on my stage banter. So, but then, you know, sometimes it's it's a different room. It's a listening room, and they want to hear the story, and you know, those are the ones where you can really like kind of play with the song and try and really amp it up and push out all your feelings with it, you know. And then sometimes you just kind of want to rock out and have fun, you know. Each night can be different, you know. You could play 7 nights a week and have 7 different shows.
Absolutely. Tell us a little bit here too, when it comes to your performances, what's something that has always remained present or the same, that is something that you're very proud of with every performance that you do?
I guess, you know, good show or bad show, just being myself and, you know, playing as well as I could. I can remember having shows where, you know, maybe my voice would crack or something, and I'd be so bummed out about it for days and whatever. And now it's more like, you know, well, did you do your best? Did you put everything you had out there? Did you get what you wanted to get across? And kind of more accepting of you know, little quirks that makes that show special, you know. So you know, I think you know, I'm a decent storyteller. I'm a pretty good guitar player. I'm an okay singer, and if they all come together, I'm doing all right.
Absolutely. You got that support from so many people that love and care, and that's important to have that support as well too. But also to know yourself also.
Sure. Yep. Yeah, and I mean, you know, you can be the greatest in the world, but if nobody's there, then who cares, you know? So you definitely need people supporting you, and I've been pretty fortunate with that.
That's awesome. So, Jared, thank you so much for coming on to the air today and talking with us. What day are you going to be performing at the Elgin Fringe Fest?
I got 2 shows. I'm Friday and Sunday at the Martini Room, so
awesome.
I would love to see everybody there.
Oh, that's a great place to go, too. Have you ever been before?
No, this will be my first time in Elgin. I'm pretty excited. Is there something I need to go, or a restaurant or something?
Oh goodness! Well, if you're gonna get a drink there, I don't know what kind of a drink you prefer. If you prefer a little bit more of like the flavorful drinks or something a little bit more on the dry side, but I recommend their espresso martinis are out of this world. They're very good. If you like coffee, it's really good.
I'm a girly drink kind of guy, so
okay.
I want something colorful and delicious.
Oh, that's what they specialize in. They've got a lot of those drinks, so you're going to enjoy yourself.
Perfect.
Sure. Yes.
Perfect.
Awesome. Jared, thanks so much for tuning in. How can people find more information about you, even outside of the Fringe Fest?
Just jaredmcleod.com and my Instagram at jmcleod. Shoot me a message. I'd love to talk to you.
Awesome. Jared, thanks again for joining us today. And of course, best of luck to you.
Thank you very much. We'll see you soon.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye now. All right. That was Jared McLeod calling in here to the station, WRMN. You can see him and many more lovely faces out at the Elgin Fringe Festival. That is, of course, going on right now. And you can check out those performances and more at elginfringefestival.com. We'll take a little tiny time out. We'll do a 2-minute break here. And then we'll be back with more here on Out to Lunch, WRMN. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Stop settling for weak sound. It's time to level up your game and bring the boom. Hit the town with the ultra-durable LG X Boom portable speaker and enjoy vibrant sound wherever you go. Elevate your listening experience to new heights because, let's be real, your music deserves it. The future of sound is now with LG X Boom. And for a limited time, save 25% at LG.com with code FALL25. Bring the boom. X Boom.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
And welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN, the voice of the valley and the talk of the town, as we broadcast live here from Studio 14. We're serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thanks so much for tuning in today and being a part of the conversation. Thank you again to Jared for calling in today from the Elgin to promote Elgin Fringe Fest and his performance as well, too. So stay tuned for more as we continue on for the 2025 Elgin Fringe Fest. Still going on, and of course, lots of fun activities that you can do and check out all those great performances and more. So you don't want to miss out on these great opportunities. You can check out the latest, get your tickets. They are available online at elginfringefestival.com. You can check out those 2025 tickets and what those are. So they offer, of course, a good list of different ones to check out, the different venues as well. So you can find all of that. There is Jared McLeod's venue, $7. That is the performance there for the Fringe Fest. You'll be able to find him there. Critically acclaimed singer and songwriter known for his earthy voice, emotionally raw lyrics, and powerful live performances. So it is going to be coming up at the Martini Room Very good place to go to. You don't want to miss out on that. So check out more information on the website. What I wanted to do here next is talk a little bit with you. We'll quickly run through the weather, and then we've got, of course, our inspirational story of the day. We'll talk about the word of the day and also the deal of the day on Groupon. I'll just mention that a little bit here for you. And then, of course, when we come back into the next part of the 11 o'clock hour, we'll talk more about what's happening locally in the Fox River Valley area. But I think what we'll do is, if time does allow, we'll go through another conversation story of the day. So I think what we'll do is we'll kind of interchange a little bit here. We'll talk a little bit about a good place to go to for whiskey and wine. It's actually called Whiskey and Wine. We'll talk a bit about them here coming up in just a little bit during the 12 o'clock hour. And then we'll also discuss more upcoming events in the Fox River Valley area for you, the listeners out there. That does include, of course, our theater performances locally as well, because it is Wednesday. I do like to talk about local theater performances that will be coming up. And if time allows, also, we'll see what movies are playing at local theaters, movie theaters as well. So let's see. We've got here a high of, let's see. It says today's a high of 72. 72 is our high. Slight chance of rain. It does look like it is clearing up right now with a low of 54 for tonight. Tomorrow on Thursday, we do see a high of 74 and a low of 51. Friday, the 26th, sunny skies all around and a high of 82 and a low of 55 in the forecast for Friday night. Saturday rolls around with a high of 84, mostly sunny, dropping down to 56 as our low, mostly clear for Saturday night. Sunday rolls around and a high of 84 is in the forecast, mainly sunny, with a low of 56 degrees clear. That's for Sunday night. Monday next week, a high of 84 is in the forecast with sunny skies, low of 57, mostly clear for Monday night. Tuesday rolls around, we see a high of 82, partly cloudy skies, with a low of 57 degrees and a few clouds from time to time for Tuesday night. And then Wednesday, a week from today, is the first day of October. We see a high of 79 degrees, a few clouds from time to time, with a low of 55, clear skies with a few passing clouds, low near 55 degrees. That's the weather and temperatures and the forecast that we're seeing for the rest of this week and also into next week. Here's our inspirational story for the morning here. He carved space for his dream, but built the way in for me. This is from a user by the name of Sarah Faye. This is from a couple days ago. We have this completely overgrown area behind our house that was nothing but dense trees, shrubs, and foliage. My husband has been working for 3 months straight, digging, cutting, and clearing to carve out space for a hobbit house. He loved Tolkien since childhood and always dreamed of having his own. Today, he finished building wooden steps down into the cleared area and came inside absolutely glowing with excitement. I told him how proud I was of him, and he was finally seeing his childhood dream become a reality, and how good it must feel to have something solid and real after months of just clearing brush. He looked at me and said, quote, "Actually, that's not why I did the steps first. After your knee replacement surgeries, I wanted to make sure you could come down and visit me. I made them for you." He carved space for his dream, but built the way in for me. He made love you can actually step into. Oh, that's very sweet. A touching story there. That's a way to continue on your morning. You can check this out and more on sunnyskies.com. That's sunnyskies.com for more info. And then finally, we have our word of the day today, brandish. It's a verb, and the word brandish is something such as a weapon. Is to brandish, let me restate this. To brandish something, such as a weapon, is to wave or swing it in a threatening or exciting manner. So it can be exciting. It doesn't have to necessarily be bad or threatening, but it can be exciting. Brandish, B-R-A-N-D-I-S-H. Here's an example of how it's used in a sentence. Squeals of laughter erupted as 3 children brandishing squirt guns rounded the corner of the house. So that is a verb. That is the word of the day today, recognized from the Merriam-Webster's dictionary. And finally, what's the deal of the day? A little quicksy here on the Groupon.com website. The deal of the day is the weight loss program that you can find at Cosmetic RX. They have an 80% off deal currently right now. Instead of it being $2.99, you can get it for $60 with code SAVE. And you can even get it even lower than that if you use the code SAVE. That is awesome. So that's the Groupon deal of the day today for you to save a little extra money. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch here on WRMN.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Cintas. About a year after the Algonquin Commons went on the market, it has sold for $100 million. Red Mountain Group, which is based in California, announced in recent days the 600,000 square foot Algonquin Shopping Center had been sold to Naveen Real Estate, which is a global real estate investment company. The Algonquin Commons has added several tenants since 2021 when Red Mountain Group bought the shopping center. At that time, the Commons was at 60% capacity. Now it is at 94% capacity, according to a news release. One person was minorly injured in a house fire that broke out September 18th in the 200 block of Ashland Court. 4 engines, 2 trucks, 2 medic units, and 2 chief officers, for a total of 24 personnel, responded to the single-family home at 12:17 p.m. Crews found a fire in a 3-season room attached to the back of the property and deployed hose lines to contain and extinguish it. The fire was contained to the room in which it started. The adult resident sustained a minor wrist injury and was assessed by medics on the scene, but declined hospital transport. The house was deemed habitable, but residents chose to stay with family members. The cause of the fire remains under investigation. A man is in custody in connection with the burglary that occurred September 15th at All the Smokes in Batavia. 23-year-old Trey Austin, a resident of the 1000 block of South Jackson Street in Batavia, was taken into custody September 19th and charged with burglary and criminal damage. Officers responded to the smoke shop on Wilson Street just before 9:45 p.m. to find evidence of forced entry through the front door. Officials did not say in Monday's update what was stolen. Aquastar Corporation is recalling over 85,000 pounds of shrimp sold at Kroger stores because they may have been prepared, packed, or held under unsanitary conditions and become contaminated with cesium-137. CS-137 is a man-made radioisotope of cesium. The recall affects stores in 31 states, including Illinois. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel finance agreement. iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Oak Globe Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. High wave action and dangerous currents expected at Lake Michigan beaches through Thursday morning. Today, partly sunny with a high near 71. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 71. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 55. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 73. Currently, it is 69 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you bought that TV in a parking lot. It just happened to not come in a box or include a remote. And when you finally managed to turn it on, all it displayed was the menu of Grumpy's Tacos. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in today and being a part of the conversation here with us. We greatly appreciate everyone tuning in today. Remember, you can find us on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. If you want to hit that subscribe button, click that notification bell so that you can always keep yourself up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN AM 1410. Now, of course, as you know, it is a Wine Down Wednesday day today. And as you also know, wine tasting is pretty popular here in America. They've become increasingly popular because they blend a lot of social, cultural, and educational experiences into one activity. So for many, wine tastings are more than just simply trying different wines. It's an opportunity to explore tons of different new flavors, expand your knowledge on the process of how wine is made and how it's stored, and of course, enjoy a sense of community, right? The appeal also can lie in the experimental side of wines. Tastings allow people to compare different varieties. They learn about regions, understand how climate and soil influence the flavor. This educational component to these wine tastings also help to understand more of the process of how wine is made and appreciate the process that people have to go through, that the wine has to go through, and empowers people to make more informed choices when purchasing or pairing it with food as well, too. So taps into America's growing interest in artisanal and local products as well. Just as with craft beer or farm-to-table dining, tastings give people direct access to stories and craftsmanship behind what they drink. It really does make the experience both personal and also memorable, too. So I wanted to talk about a particular place here that does offer some wine tasting. Now, this is located in Algonquin, and it's called Whiskey and Wine. Now, Whiskey and Wine is an intimate spot for sampling wine and whiskey flights, plus tasting courses. Friendly staff is there too, knowledgeable folks who provide details on the vintages and the whiskeys. You can find them located at 103 South Main Street in Algonquin. Taking a look at their website, they have their Whiskey and Wine tasting room located near you. You can find them in Algonquin, right in the downtown area. Now, Whiskey and Wine is a location in Algonquin and caters to the neighboring cities of Crystal Lake, McHenry, Woodstock, Lake in the Hills, Cary, Fox River Grove, and so much more, all located within and the surrounding area of the Fox River and the Fox River Valley. They present a delightful tasting room in Algonquin. They believe that there's always an opportunity to explore something new, to be at an exquisite whiskey or wine while savoring a charcuterie board with friends. For larger gatherings, they offer private event rooms to accommodate your group. They're located in downtown Algonquin. They invite many guests and people from all over to enjoy exquisite wines from lush vineyards and a carefully curated selection of those whiskeys that are available in store. So let's take a look at their menu, see what they have to offer. They have a good list of cocktails to check out, so you can try their WW Old Fashioned, which is a Buffalo Trace bourbon. You can also try their whiskey sour. If you prefer something a little bit more of like a childhood memory, you can try their root beer float. Or if you are a coffee drinker like myself, you can try their espresso martini. If you like something with a little bit more flair, you can enjoy something known as their Mexican Mule. If you want something with a little bit more of the vodka taste in there with the strong vodka and ginger beer, something that's definitely potent and a little bit more on the bitter side, you can try it with Moscow. You can try their Moscow Mule. They also do offer their whiskey flights, and you can actually make your own too. That's a beautiful thing about going to a wine and whiskey tasting places. They can customize your order for you on how you might like it. Percentage on how much you want in this and how much you want in that too. They also do offer their wines by the glasses and the bottles. So if you want to try their Sauvignons, they offer their Chardonnays, they offer sparkling. They even offer something called their apple pie wine, which sounds pretty good. And that's from Oliver, Indiana, it looks like. If I'm correct about that. And it's been aged since 2022. They also do offering their reds. They offer their Cabernet Sauvignon, Pinot Noir, their Merlot that you can try out if you like something a little bit more rich and creamy, or maybe something that's a little bit more on the dry side. They have those there for you. You can also try their beers that are featured on their website as well, and also in store too that they have. They have their Scorched Earth Giant Killer IPA, or maybe their Hickster Cream Ale. If you like something a little bit rugged, they have their Rugged Coal Miner Porter. Or if you like just a traditional Corona, Miller Lite, or Blue Moon, those options are there for you too. They also have their Modelo and also Yinglings. They offer their liqueurs, seltzers, and NAs. Small plates you can also enjoy there too, including their focaccia bread, Uncrustables. Those are always good. Hey, nice little childhood memory there too, and a good pairing as an adult for you if you go to this wine and whiskey tasting business. And then they also do have their charcuterie boards too. So they have a whole list of different choices that are incorporated in there too. And they also do say that you are welcome to bring in food from any of their neighbors on Main Street. So that's also applicable as well if you want to check them out. They have a nice spacious setting. If you go onto their Facebook page, you can check out things that are coming up there too. They've got a lot of different live entertainments. So if you want to enjoy a nice wine and whiskey tasting while enjoying some great live music, they offer that schedule as well too. So if you want to check it out, they've got some good ones for September. The last performance that they have for the month of September will be Karen Shook. That'll be on the 26th. That's from 7 to 10 p.m. So if you want to give them a try, check them out, you can. And then, of course, they're also known for their tastings and other events. So if you want to view all of those, they're definitely very popular, especially during the late part of April, early and through mid-May. And you can even book your own event, too. So if you want to check that out, they have that there for booking your own event. So give them a try. Check them out. They have that nice old brick inside of the building, kind of a rustic design there that gives you that inviting atmosphere. They also do have some pretty cool things on display as well. If you want to play some games, they have that there too. And if you want to sit on their patio, they have that also available. If you want to try their sample flights, you can do that too. That's always fun when places have that to offer. A nice relaxed establishment and seating arrangement is available, and their bar is also pretty stylish as well. So if you want to give them a try, check them out. More information can be found on their website, thewhiskeyandwineroom.com. So very good place to check out, and they're going to be opening later tonight at 4. They're open on Monday through Thursday from 4 to 9, Friday from 4 to 11, and then Saturday 12 to 11 p.m., and then Sunday 12 to 8 p.m. So they are open 7 days a week for those specific hours. Prices per person reported by 19 people on a Google review is roughly $20 to $30. Now, again, that is included there if you have multiple drinks, or you also include the charcuterie board that goes with it too. So give them a try. Check them out. Whiskey and Wine. Check out more information at thewhiskeyandwineroom.com. A good place to go to celebrate Wine Down Wednesday today. Taking a look at the time, it is 11:43. We're going to take another quick time out. When we come back, we'll talk about a conversation story of the day today. Why can't we feel the earth moving? This is under the Curious Kids section on theconversation.com. They usually have this under science and tech, and they have a specific set that they do of questions where they have kids submit questions to theconversation.com, and then they usually have an author who's usually a professor or scientist, professional who does answer those questions. So it's under Curious Kids, series for children of all ages. And if you have a question you'd like an expert to answer, you can send it to their website. So we'll talk a little bit about that coming up next. Stay tuned for more here on Out to Lunch, WRMN. We'll be back in just a bit.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding the unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Want to read some action-packed, exciting pulp fiction? Read the works of Michael Tooman, now featuring their international crime thriller, I Married a Bot Madam. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. The paperback is also available at other book retailers. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Scilink.net. That's Papa Sierra Yankee Lima India November Kilo dot November Echo Tango.
Kick off your weekend with a little flair. It's Dino's Night Out, every Friday from 2 to 4 p.m. on WRMN 1410 AM. Dino brings you the best of the Fox Valley's entertainment scene. Live music, local artists, street festivals, great eats, and the personalities behind them. If it's happening, Dino's talking about it. And bringing the spotlight is none other than the legendary Arcada Theater, located at 105 East Main Street in St. Charles. Catch dinner, drinks, and a show, all under one historic roof. So whether you're making plans or just love to know what's hot, make it a date with Dino's Night Out, Fridays, 2 to 4 p.m. on WRMN 1410 AM, or stream it live at WRMN1410.com. Dino's Night Out, powered by the Arcada Theater, where Fox Valley comes to play.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. We say thank you to the sponsors for today's show. Out to Lunch is sponsored by St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin. Get back to doing what you love with expert orthopedic and spine care at St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin. From advanced surgery to personalized rehab, our specialists are with you throughout your care journey. St. Joseph Hospital, now a proud member of Prime Healthcare, we're here to keep you moving. Schedule your appointment today by calling 847-931-5525 or visit stjosephelgin.com to learn more. You can also visit their location at 77 North Airlight Street in Elgin. So thank you, of course, to them for sponsoring today's show, Out to Lunch. Now, of course, the curious minds might be curious, of course. As I say, they are curious minds. And maybe you might think to yourself, well, why can't we feel the earth moving? We know the earth is moving, but why can't we feel it? And this is a question that was submitted by Dave H., age 12, in Atlanta, and author Nilakshi Virbatina, professor of physics instruction at the University of Texas at Arlington, shares why this is with us. Right now, you're zooming through space at incredible speeds as just one of all of the living creatures on Earth. You're along for the ride as our planet constantly moves in two major ways. First, consider that the Earth spins around like a top. It's rotating around the imaginary line that runs from the North Pole to the South Pole through the center of our planet. Earth completes on a full rotation every 24 hours with a speed of about 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. That is about 1,670 kilometers per hour. And that's according to lifescience.com. While Earth is spinning on its axis, it's also traveling around the sun. It takes a year to finish the journey, that is, to make one full revolution and wind up back where it started. Earth hurtles along its path with a whopping average speed of 67,000 miles per hour or 107,000 kilometers per hour, also according to lifescience.com. These speeds are way faster than any vehicle you've ever traveled in. So why aren't you dizzy or flying off into space? Why don't you even feel the Earth moving? It's this kind of question that lit a desire in the author here as a child to understand the universe and our place in it. The author here has a PhD in astronomy and teaches college students some of the same physics principles that explain why you don't feel the Earth's motion as it zips through space. Well, there's no jerks or bumps. Think about a time when you do feel motion, such as on a carousel ride or at an amusement park. When it speeds up, slows down, or turns quickly, your body notices because the motion isn't a smooth motion. In contrast, the Earth's motion is remarkably steady. It has been spinning on its axis and orbiting the sun at nearly the same speed for billions of years with no sudden jolts or stops. As Earth travels its slightly oval-shaped path around the sun, its speed does change to be a bit faster when it's closer to the sun and a bit slower when it's further away. But the changes happen so gradually and smoothly that you don't feel them at all. Imagine you're flying on an airplane and it reaches that has reached cruising altitude. The engines are humming, you're soaring through the sky at hundreds of miles per hour, but everything inside feels calm and still. You can walk around, you can relax and forget that you're traveling at all too. That's because the plane, you, and everything else inside are moving at the same speed in the same direction. Just as passengers don't feel the plane's speed while smoothly cruising, we don't feel Earth's movement because we're traveling at the same speed as our planet. You, your chair, the trees, buildings, oceans, everything is moving together with the Earth. There's no difference in motion for your body to detect unless Earth were to suddenly speed up, slow down, or change direction. And thankfully, that doesn't happen. Very small ants on a very big ball is another example here too. Humans are very small ants on a very big ball is a good way to look at it. Imagine holding a huge beach ball in your hands. Picture a tiny ant crawling on the surface of that ball. Now think about us on Earth. We are like that ant, but the ball we're crawling on is almost 8,000 miles or almost 13,000 kilometers wide at the equator. That's about the distance you travel driving from New York to Los Angeles and back to New York again. Because the Earth is so humongous, any movement feels very slow and gentle to our comparatively minuscule bodies that as we stand on its surface. Now, of course, another reason you don't notice Earth's motion is that there are no nearby, quote, landmarks in space to act as reference points. So that's a good way to look at it too. When you're in a car on the highway, you see trees, you see signs or telephone poles rushing by. Those fixed points help your brain to register the motion, to interpret it, to realize that it's there and that it's happening. But in space, the stars are so far away that they appear completely still. even though we're moving relative to them at thousands of miles per hour. So it's all about the reference point there too. You're closer to something, and of course you're going to notice that it's moving, or that you're moving along with it, or that you're moving and it's staying still. But when you're further away, and of course you look at it from that perspective, you're going to notice, or lack thereof, just feel like you're still. So luckily, these high speeds don't fling us off into space thanks to gravity that we have. Gravity is an invisible force of attraction. It pulls everything on the surface of the planet towards Earth's center. It's like Earth is giving us a giant constant hug, and it's always keeping us safe and grounded, safely grounded. So how do we know that the Earth is actually moving? Well, even though we don't feel the Earth moving, people long ago figured out that it is by watching the sky carefully. So start with day and night. The sun appears to rise and set because the Earth makes one full rotation on its axis every 24 hours. If Earth weren't spinning, one side would always face the sun and the other would be in darkness. Then there are the seasons. Earth is tilted on the axis and that it spins around. Over the course of its orbit around the sun, Earth's tilt causes different parts of the planet to get more or less sunlight. That's why we have different seasons, summer, winter, and everything in between. At night, stars and constellations seem to move across the sky as Earth rotates, and their positions in the sky change with seasons. Our views of the stars changes as we move along our yearly path around the sun. If everything stayed still, the night would never change. So by seeing Earth spinning and orbiting, satellites and space telescopes have confirmed what astronomers have long deducted. And there's a whole history on astronomy and what people have discovered and what they had thought previously before the technology and different ways of mathematics and visual learning became more integral, and discovery on specific things became more innate, and people talked more, and all of these different things that play into what we are experiencing now with what astronomers have long deducted. We may not feel it, and we can't see any obvious landmarks rushing by, but the clues are everywhere. Earth is on the move. And it's not just Earth. The sun itself also does rotate. It moves around the center of our Milky Way galaxy at hundreds of thousands of miles per hour. Nothing in the universe is truly standing still. Everything is in motion. The energy is there. And from planets to stars to galaxies themselves, there's always that energy that is present. So again, that was a conversation story of the day today. That was from Curious Kids series on theconversation.com. You can find this and more posted on theconversation.com. They have a whole list of different ones that are out there. So I recommend checking it out. If you have those simple questions, I was going to say simple questions, but they might be simple in the term of what it is. What's the simple question? But then the answer might be very complex. And so you can find those different conversations on theconversation.com. I know in the past we've talked about, do people dream in color or black and white? How is paint made is another one that we could definitely talk about. Who was the first pirate is another one we've talked about before in the past too. So this and more can be found. This is on theconversation.com. We hope that you're enjoying the show so far here. We are going to be hopping on into our 12 o'clock hour. We have our special interview with Stephen, who's going to be joining us in the station right here in studio to talk about his performance and what to expect as a performer, and also what's going to be happening, of course, in the Fox River Valley area. We also do have our Tradio segment at 12:30, so stay tuned for that. That'll be coming up. If you're looking forward to buying, selling, trading in, or announcing to the Fox River Valley area, that will be during the 12:30 segment. After that, we'll see if we have some time to talk about what are things happening locally with theater performances in the Fox River Valley area. Stay tuned for more here on Out to Lunch, WRMN.
Most people out here think that taking care of one another is important. And most people would step up for a neighbor going through a tough time. Most people around here help out friends and family when they need it. But the funny thing is, most of us won't look for help when we need it. If you're struggling with mental health, you should know that there are resources out there that can help. And it's okay to talk about it if you need to. One place to get started with information is loveyourmindtoday.org. Loveyourmindtoday.org offers a range of guides, instructions, and insights for dealing with difficult situations or getting through a tough time. If you're struggling with mental health, get the help you need, because most people out here really care. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. About a year after the Algonquin Commons went on the market, it has sold for $100 million. Red Mountain Group, which is based in California, announced in recent days the 600,000 square foot Algonquin Shopping Center had been sold to Naveen Real Estate, which is a global real estate investment company. The Algonquin Commons has added several tenants since 2021 when Red Mountain Group bought the shopping center. At that time, the Commons was at 60% capacity. Now it is at 94% capacity, according to a news release. One person was minorly injured in a house fire that broke out September 18th in the 200 block of Ashland Court. 4 engines, 2 trucks, 2 medic units, and 2 chief officers, for a total of 24 personnel, responded to the single-family home at 12:17 p.m. Crews found a fire in a 3-season room attached to the back of the property and deployed hose lines to contain and extinguish it. The fire was contained to the room in which it started. The adult resident sustained a minor wrist injury and was assessed by medics on the scene, but declined hospital transport. The house was deemed habitable, but residents chose to stay with family members. The cause of the fire remains under investigation. A man is in custody in connection with the burglary that occurred September 15th at All the Smokes in Batavia. 23-year-old Trey Austin, a resident of the 1000 block of South Jackson Street in Batavia, was taken into custody September 19th and charged with burglary and criminal damage. Officers responded to the smoke shop on Wilson Street just before 9:45 p.m. to find evidence of forced entry through the front door. Officials did not say in Monday's update what was stolen. Aquastar Corporation is recalling over 85,000 pounds of shrimp sold at Kroger stores because they may have been prepared, packed, or held under unsanitary conditions and become contaminated with cesium-137. CS-137 is a man-made radioisotope of cesium. The recall affects stores in 31 states, including Illinois. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Top 25 matchup for number 23 Illinois football this Saturday afternoon at home. They'll take on number 21 USC. The Illini reeling after getting thumped 63-10 last Saturday at Indiana. The Bears are on the road visiting the Raiders this Sunday. Rookie tight end Colston Loveland was banged up in Sunday's win over the Cowboys. It's not expected to be serious, and the team expects Loveland will be able to play this week. The Cubs are home tonight against the Mets. It's 11-4 Cade Horton starting for Chicago. 9-6 David Peterson takes the ball for the Mets. New York trying to hang on to the last wild card in the National League. They're tied with Cincinnati at 80-76. New York looking to snap a 2-game losing skid. The Cubs have lost 4 in a row, but have already clinched a playoff berth. They have a 3-game advantage over San Diego for the top wild card in the NL. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
We're definitely going to be late to the concert.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. High wave action and dangerous currents expected at Lake Michigan beaches through Thursday morning. Today, partly sunny with a high near 71. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 71. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 55. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 73. Currently, it is 69 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you bought that TV in the parking lot. It just happened to not come in a box or include a remote. And when you finally managed to turn it on, all it displayed was the menu of Grumpy's Tacos. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
The Live Like Rue Foundation is a 501c3 charitable organization that assists owners and their pets through a cancer diagnosis by providing financial and emotional support. In memory of a dog named Rue, the foundation helps local shelters and rescuers by sponsoring animals with cancer who do not yet have a forever home. Live Like Rue is a beacon of light during a dark time. For support for your pet or to donate or volunteer, please go to livelikeRue.org. Again, livelikeRue.org.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
And welcome, folks, to the 12 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch here on WRMN, Voice of the Valley and the Talk of the Town, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today and being a part of the conversation. You can tune in on that AM 1410 dial, or if you want to watch us here, we are streaming live on YouTube, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. If you want to hit that subscribe button and click that notification bell, you can always keep yourself in tune, up to date, and in the loop on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN AM 1410. We've got, of course, the Elgin Fringe Festival going on right now. We've got lots of great performances. We've been having those fantastic interviews, giving you a little bit of a taste on what to expect for some of the many individual performers and what they're passionate about and what they do. We have our in-studio interview today. We want to welcome here to the stage Stephen Pickering for the Fringe Fest. Thanks so much for joining us here in studio.
Thank you, Matt, for having me.
Absolutely. So, Stephen, tell us a little bit about yourself and how you heard about the Fringe Festival.
How did I hear about the Fringe Festival? I think I was cast in it once. I do theater in the area, and I've done a few shows in Elgin. Worked with Elgin Theater Company. I think I'd worked with them mostly up to that point. They were doing, I think, my first Fringe Festival. Well, I didn't really help, but I took pictures for Elgin Theater Company when they did Hamlet.
Nice. Yes.
Fringe Festival. I just took some pictures, and it was very lovely. My friend Madeline Franklin was involved with Elgin Theater Company at that point. She's like, "Come here and take some pictures." So I did. Yes. And the next year we had a global shutdown. Mm-hmm. You might have read about that. So,
yes,
Fringe Festival was virtual then, and we recorded an adaptation of Taming of the Shrew. It was sort of bent a bit and adapted, and it was very fun. It's called Taming of the Fool, and we recorded that, and that was on their virtual Fringe Festival. Then was it the following year after, something like that? Time is weird since the pandemic.
It is very strange.
All of the days just run together.
Yep.
But at one point, I had an opportunity to direct a show at Fringe Festival, and I think it might have been one of the early years where they brought in the short showcase shows. So we had an opportunity to bring in a play adapted from a full play that my friend Eileen Mitchell had written called Pillow Fight, which was a parody of the Pillow Talk films. We had done a virtual performance of that, recorded over like Zoom in Barrington, but I really wanted to put it on stage, so I had an opportunity to bring that, and we brought that to Elgin Fringe Festival. Awesome. And then after that, Eileen put together her current group of people. Last year, we did a... what did we do last year? We did a parody of Picture of Dorian Gray, called Picture of Dorian's Gray Hair. Oh. And that was in the short showcase. And that went really well. We had a really tight group of people. And so this year, Eileen adapted another one of her works. She adapted a musical she had written called Creature from the Public Domain, which is a parody of 50 science fiction films, and adapted that into a short play with some music called Creature Feature, which is part of Short Showcase A.
Okay. Now tell us a little bit about Creature Feature.
Creature Feature. Well, if you're a fan of 1950s science fiction monster films, you'll find a lot to like in this. It's a very fun, very fast, very witty parody where I play a brilliant scientist, and I want to say that right up front because that is my first line, and I want to prove to Eileen that I do know my lines. I play a brilliant scientist who is contacted by another brilliant scientist to eventually we have to thwart a series of monsters who are terrorizing various cities across the U.S. and finding ways to thwart those monsters. So if you're a fan of, the Blob, the Creature from the Black Lagoon, there's a lot of references. Invaders from Mars has some parodies. The more you know about those films, the more fun you're going to have. If you've never seen them, you're still going to have a ton of fun because the writing is so sharp. The comedy is so fast and it is so witty. There are jokes flying all the time on different levels. Sometimes there's 2 and 3 jokes flying at the same time.
Okay.
So you really want to catch it. And you might even want to see it a couple of times just to make sure you've caught everything.
Interesting. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. I do like, especially with the Halloween season coming up. It's October. Creature Feature sounds like something that's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah,
so is this
gets you right in the mood? And I think there will be a Halloween costume merchandising from our characters. I'm just kidding. No.
So is Creature Feature going to be a part of the performance at the Fringe Fest, or is it something different?
It is. It's in Short Showcase A. So it is. Okay. We're up at Side Street Studio. We are upstairs, up that one staircase. You know the staircase, but it's totally worth the trip.
Yes.
So we are in Short Showcase A. We are there Friday night, Saturday afternoon, and Sunday afternoon.
Awesome.
So we'll have 3 opportunities to catch us.
There you go. I love it. Tell us a little bit here too. So you're an actor. You're also a director as well. What kind of got you interested in doing all of this? Was it something that you were from very young, or was it something that progressed when you were older?
It's acting. It's the only thing I've ever wanted to do. I never really wanted to amount to anything. But I mean, even as a kid, like I would watch TV and I would realize that these were people, and this was a job, and that was a job I wanted to do. So yeah, that was always something I really wanted to do. Ooh, could I plug one more thing?
Of course, absolutely.
Since I'm here, and I do want you to see Creature Feature in Short Showcase A, but I'm also appearing in live from the shallow end of the Gene Pool with Mobius Theater. It's their first year here at Fringe Festival. They will be in the Elgin Arts Showcase. They're here Saturday night and Sunday afternoon. So, and the show, you can definitely see both shows. So, and I recommend that you do so. Anyway,
very cool.
Please.
Yeah, the Mobius Theater is pretty cool. That's awesome.
It's very Mobius. I've been involved with Mobius Theater for gosh, I hate to think about time, but over 30 years.
Wow.
On and off, here and there, but they have done a lot of, they do a lot of sketch comedy, a lot of improv, environmental theater, murder mysteries, some plays, audio theater plays. They've toured around the Chicago area. They've hit a lot of the science fiction conventions. They have appeared at the World Science Fiction Convention, World Fantasy Convention. So they're an Elgin Fringe Festival.
There you go. Tell us a little bit here, too. So do you have a certain process for preparing for your shows? Any routines, rituals, or unique ways that you get ready?
I rehearse. I learn my lines.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm also. Can I plug other things?
Of course you can. Absolutely.
I'm very busy, but I'm also rehearsing with Janus Theater. I'm in the midst of rehearsing right now. Merchant of Venice.
Okay.
And Sean Hargadon, our director, described this process as being a kinetic learner when you learn as you're going through. And I was like, and that was totally me. And I'd never heard that phrase before. So thank you, Sean. I'd never heard that phrase before. I just thought I was slow. So I just thought everybody else did this so much better than I do, because I really, my process, the best way I learn is to learn the lines in conjunction with the blocking, in conjunction with the character arc. And sometimes you don't have that opportunity. And so to segment those, and some people segment those really well, and they come in, they can learn the lines and then come in and block. And but my process, if you will, my training, I'm mostly Stanislavski based. It becomes like, people say method and it becomes a thing, but it's not what you think it is. I think there's method acting and then there's being a jerk. But I do pull from other approaches too. I really like, there's an actor, Jeff Seymour. He has a real life actor approach, and I listen to his podcast and I read his book, and I pull stuff from that. I pull from, I was recommended years ago, Jerzy Grotowski Towards the Poor Theater, which really impacted me, and so I pull things from that. So I pull from lots of different approaches, pull a bit from Eisner, a bit from Uta Hagen, and a bit from, I do have kind of a theory that every approach to acting since Stanislavski has been sort of a reaction to Stanislavski, either trying to pull something into, or define something or pivot away from, but it's all been a reaction to Stanislavski. So I think that's a really good place to start from. So that's where I started, and that's kind of where I go into. I try to get into who the character is, what is he doing, what does he want, what is those sorts of things, and then tie it into the words and tie it into the action, and just make everything homogenous and real.
Yeah, I think that's important too. But do you also incorporate, so talking a little bit more about it being very real, do you incorporate your own personality into your characters, and how do you kind of tie that together?
For years, I always thought that I would pull my personality from whoever I'm playing. So yeah. I literally, up until a few years ago, I didn't even realize I had a personality. Because I just would draw from whoever I'm playing, so I would try and tap into what they're like. Are they introvert, are they extrovert, are they are they scheming, are they nice, are they what, and pull those things, and I would kind of pull those things into me a bit. I'm starting to kind of parse out and figure out who I am. I have some really good friends who kind of help guide me and tell me what kind of person I am. So I've been listening to them, and that's been very helpful. So I guess you do pull in yourself, I guess, anytime you play a character, because you're I use this metaphor a lot when I'm coaching or directing, that, like in an orchestra, you have all these different instruments, and they're all playing the same music, but none of them sounds like the other. And in fact, an oboe, two oboes right next to each other won't sound exactly the same. Because those instruments are different, and as actors, we are the instrument, right? So we can have the same script, but because it's coming through my instrument, it's going to look differently when I do it than if you did it or another actor did it or whatever. And so you could fight that, or you can embrace that, and I think it's good to embrace that, because it's that unique take that provides some insight, and you can find insights in characters from what other people have done, but also from what you bring.
Absolutely. And what's cool too about when you're being a character, sometimes you can realize things about yourself you didn't before, because you're acting out that character. and they might have something about them. You're like, oh, wait a minute. That sounds similar to me. I didn't even realize that. So it's kind of interesting to see that when it comes to acting.
Well, and so much of the, if you're playing a character who isn't like you or makes a choice that you don't make, but you have to kind of open yourself up to that possibility, right?
Absolutely.
So you have to explore that within yourself. Like, what would allow me to do that or to be that and go down that path, because you have to make that has to center, right? Even if you're doing like we're doing comedy with Creature Feature, it's very funny stuff, but it's very stylized, but it still has to have that core. It still has to be centered in that, right? And then you kind of reach out from there and you kind of stylize from there, but you still have to bury it in that core. Otherwise, it feels artificial.
Right.
Like we have a phenomenal cast that does a really good job of creating these live characters and then stylizing them so the comedy just works. It just floats off the pages. So it's so well written too.
Awesome. Very cool. Tell us a little bit here too. So this performance, the days that you're doing three times, correct? 3 for Creature Feature, yeah. Okay, very cool. How long are the performances, like the duration?
We're in the short showcase, so we go about 20 minutes. There's three shows in our slot. So when you come in, you get a ticket, you come in, you're going to get 3 shows. We're going to be one of those. We'll be the first one. And then there's an improv act, and then there's some other act that I don't know about yet, but I will find out because they'll be there. Awesome. But I'm sure they're awesome, and you should stick around for it.
So tell us a little bit about the costumes. How does the costumes come into play with this? Is it very formal? Is it creepy? Is it how is it going to?
It's monster fun, and it's definitely I don't want to say costumes on a budget, but there's a little bit of a budget, but it's okay because it works for what we're doing because it's a parody. So we're not while we have monsters, we're not really trying to scare people. Much in the way of a lot of those 50s science fiction films, didn't look like, and we're trying to tap into that. And so being able to costume on a budget allows us to do that. So we can be a little cartoony in our look, and we embrace that.
That's fun.
But it does, you can tell who the monster is, who the scientists are, and who our butler is, who the Army colonel is, and all of the,
Now, you say you're from Fox River Grove.
I am from Fox River Grove.
So are you familiar with the Elgin area?
Yeah, I've done theater in Elgin now for quite a few years. I just saw John walk by from Elgin Theater Company.
Oh, nice.
Hi, John. So I've been in Elgin for quite a few years. My first Elgin show, it was MASH. It was quite a few years ago.
Oh, I've heard of that show, MASH.
Yeah, I got to think about how long. I was told there'd be no math today. It was a few years ago, and it was a reunion show.
Okay.
And I was not part of the original company, but my dear friend Madeline Franklin was directing it for Elgin Theater Company, and I adore Madeline. And
me too.
And MASH has been like one of my favorites forever. Yeah, right, because Madeline, right?
Yep.
So she told me she was directing it, and I'm like, please, can I audition? So I did. That was the first time I worked in Elgin. We were at the Elgin Academy when it existed then. And that was my introduction to Elgin and to Elgin Theater Company. And then from there, just kept doing a few more shows and a lot with Elgin Theater Company. And now I'm starting to work with Janus Theater Company. So working with more companies in Elgin, I get to see shows from independent players and all the other. You have a lot of theater companies in Elgin. It's very rich with theater here. This is a great cultural center. I love this place. So I've gotten very familiar with Elgin, and I really love it here.
That's awesome. Well, I appreciate you coming on the air today. This has been great. We have about roughly 5 or 6 minutes left. So is there anything else that you wanted to let people know about the performance, about yourself, about your experience as an actor, and I'll maybe even go into a little bit on the directing side of things too?
Sure, whatever. What do you want to know? Sure. Well, you definitely want to make sure you get your tickets to Elgin Fringe Festival.
Yes.
There's a lot of great acts, but you absolutely want to see Short Showcase A, and you want to see Mobius Theater. And then there's other things in there too. So a lot of great stuff. I'm rehearsing those two shows for Elgin Fringe Festival. After that, I will be hosting the Lou Awards ceremony, which will be in Palatine this year.
Nice.
The Lou Awards is an organization that recognizes community theater in the Chicago suburban area.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a very wide reach. I know there's some Elgin theater companies who are involved with that organization, and theater companies and other. And so last year they got to have their first awards ceremony. It wasn't their first in person, but it was their first as a full awards program.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to MC, which was great. And then for some reason they've asked me back, so I'm hosting again.
They must really like you,
I guess. So now, so I'm writing stuff, But so I'll be hosting that. That'll be the following weekend. That's October 5th. October 5th, I think. October 3rd on Netflix, the series Monster Season 3 drops, and I did an episode of that.
You did?
I did. They shot several of those scenes were shot in Woodstock. I don't know if people will know that.
Know
but
that. Wow. That's something.
When you see the farmhouse in there, that was in Woodstock, and it was a really great location. But yeah, so I'm in an episode of that, so I'm eager for that to see when that drops.
Great.
And then
I see it too, yeah.
And then end of October, beginning of November, with Janus Theater here in Elgin, up at the Showcase, I'll be appearing in Merchant of Venice with an extremely talented cast, directed by a wonderful director, Sean Hargaden. Awesome. And we're just getting started in rehearsals, and it's already electric.
That's fantastic. So for folks who don't know about Fringe Fest, who've never been before, what do you hope people can get out of Creature Feature?
I hope they get a lot of laughs because it is very funny. And then I hope that they come and embrace all of Fringe Festival, because there's so much. There's art, there's music, there's comedy, there's so much. There's stuff on the streets. There's art everywhere pouring out of the streets of Elgin, which are all under construction right now. But still, it's worth the travel. Find a place to park. You might have to park in Carpentersville and walk in, but that's fine. It's worth it. But just embrace all that Fringe has to offer because it is so much. And I just hope you just soak up this entire weekend and spend all weekend, go to the shops, go visit places, see a lot of shows, listen to a lot of music, and have a great time.
It's going to be a lot of fun. And of course, you can check out more here at ElginFringeFestival.com. If you go onto their website, you'll be able to find it there. I've got posted up on the screen here, Short Showcase A. So there it is, Drive-In Theater Creature Feature. There it is.
Plucky Rosenthal, that's who our third guest. Yeah, she's going to be amazing.
That's the thing, again, with Fringe Fest, everyone is so unique. Everyone has their own style, their own personality. And that's what makes the Fringe Fest so fantastic.
It's so eclectic, and it just pop into something. Just get a ticket, go see something. And if it's not your jam, go see something else because it'll be completely different.
Yeah, they have something for everyone.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. And what's cool too is I always when it comes to Fringe Fest, I'm always very open-minded. I come in open-minded and I am like, oh wow, this is so it's so unique, and it's some stuff is weird and different, but in a good way.
Yeah.
In a way that's I'm here to express myself. I'm here to tell a story. And I think that it's just very cool.
It really is, and there's so much to absorb. So just take it all in.
Absolutely, totally agree. Well, again, thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you for having me.
Of course, you're very welcome. I appreciate you coming in today.
Thank you, and enjoy the weather, enjoy Fringe Festival, and enjoy the rest of the program.
Absolutely. We'll take a minute time out. We'll be back after this for just a little while. Stay tuned here on Out to Lunch, WRMN AM 1410.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN, AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14. We already got the bump jazz music kicking in here, so I think what we'll do is we'll just kind of lead into the 12:30 segment here in just a little bit. But what we'll do is we'll take our bottom of the hour news and messages from our sponsors. Thank you again to Stephen for coming into the station today and talking with us. Talking quite a bit about what he does as a director, as an actor, and what he's going to be performing here at the Elgin Fringe Festival series. It is a fantastic series, and it's still going on. Please get your tickets. You can find them online at elginfringefestival.com. Great opportunities and shows await you. Coming up next, it's our Tradio segment. Stay tuned, and we'll be back in just a bit.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Centos. One person was minorly injured in a house fire that broke out September 18th in the 200 block of Ashland Court. 4 engines, 2 trucks, 2 medic units, and 2 chief officers, for a total of 24 personnel, responded to the single-family home at 12:17 p.m. Crews found a fire in a 3-season room attached to the back of the property and deployed hose lines to contain and extinguish it. The fire was contained to the room in which it started. The adult resident sustained a minor wrist injury and was assessed by medics on the scene but declined hospital transport. The house was deemed habitable, but residents chose to stay with family members. The cause of the fire remains under investigation. A man is in custody in connection with the burglary that occurred September 15th at All the Smokes in Batavia. 23-year-old Trey Austin, a resident of the 1000 block of South Jackson Street in Batavia, was taken into custody September 19th and charged with burglary and criminal damage. Officers responded to the smoke shop on Wilson Street just before 9:45 p.m. to find evidence of forced entry through the front door. Officials did not say in Monday's update what was stolen. Aquastar Corporation is recalling over 85,000 pounds of shrimp sold at Kroger stores because they may have been prepared, packed, or held under unsanitary conditions and become contaminated with cesium-137. CS-137 is a man-made radioisotope of cesium. The recall affects stores in 31 states, including Illinois. About a year after the Algonquin Commons went on the market, it has sold for $100 million. Red Mountain Group, which is based in California, announced in recent days the 600,000 square foot Algonquin Shopping Center had been sold to Naveen Real Estate, which is a global real estate investment company. The Algonquin Commons has added several tenants since 2021 when Red Mountain Group bought the shopping center. At that time, the Commons was at 60% capacity. Now it is at 94% capacity, according to a news release. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Centos. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Centos Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Centos.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
At Skechers, comfort is a technology. That's right. You don't just make a shoe and hope it comes out comfortable. It takes research, innovations, compounds, engineering, and so much more to feel so comfortable you'd swear you're wearing pillows on your feet. We have features like Skechers Air-Cooled Memory Foam and fits like Relax Fit, Stretch Fit, Wide Fit, Arch Fit, and so many more to make the shoe feel like it was custom-made just for your foot. Plus, we have hands-free Skechers Slip-ins technology. Just step it and go. Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. High wave action and dangerous currents expected at Lake Michigan beaches through Thursday morning. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 71. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 55. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 73. Currently, it is 70 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Find what you love, love what you find. A total wine and more. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today and being a part of the conversation with us. We hope you're enjoying the morning so far here, or, well, I am so used to saying that it's now the afternoon, actually. Yes. It's the afternoon time, which means we are still in our Out to Lunch segment. If you are interested in calling in, you can, because now we're in our Tradio segment. If you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area, now's the time to call into the show here. You know that number to dial. It is 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, post it here on Tradio. Let us know. We also do have the text line at 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. If you want to reach out to us that way, if you want to send over any pictures, of course, you're more than welcome to do that too. So please feel free to reach out to us. Again, 847-931-1410, or text us at 505-926-1410. We have some Tradio callers here. Tradio caller number 1, this is from yesterday, has an RV fridge for sale. Now, if you're looking for a pretty nice RV fridge, this is the one for you. It's a Dometic fridge. It's got 110 volts, LP gas. He'll take $400 for it. He originally paid $900 for it. So feel free to reach out to him. He's located in McHenry, Illinois. And that number to call is 815-245-0670. That's 815-245-0670 is that number. So again, he's got that RV fridge for sale. It's the 110 volts LP gas, and he'll take $400 for it. He originally paid $900 for it. We have Greg looking for bicycles late 1800s to the 1970s. They can be parts, pieces, and or accessories in any condition. He's also looking for vintage Omega watches, men's and women's watches, and diver-style watches. He has a Schwinn ergometric exercise bicycle from the 70s, and it's in great shape for $50. He's also looking for old gas tether cars, which are old toy cars from the 50s and 60s. They had little tiny gas engines on them. So he's interested in that, if anyone knows what he's talking about. Some were made by the Cox Corporation. He also has a Disco Gear CD case. It holds up to about 120 CDs. $25 is the asking price. And then for Halloween, he's got a Svengoolie blow-up for your yard. $215 is the asking price, but if you're a Tradio caller, $160. He'll mark the price down. He's also looking for old racing go-karts, vintage racing go-karts, parts and pieces from the 50s and 60s. And then he asks for $500. This is a mint condition Hamilton Beach three-head milkshake maker. It's in the color ivory, and it comes with 3 cups. So that's $500 for that. So please feel free to reach out to him for more information. This is Greg at 847-884-6033. That's 847-884-6033 is that number to dial. Another Tradio caller here, Rudy, is having an antique bicycle show and swap meet coming up October 5th, and that's at the America's Antique Mall on Randall Road. If you want to reach out to Rudy, you can call him today at 224-587-6830. That's 224-587-6830. So that's Rudy. He's going to be having that antique bicycle, having that antique bicycle show and swap meet. That should be a lot of fun for those of you, especially out there who do enjoy those bicycle swaps. We also have a Tradio caller looking for an older Ford Ranger in good condition. So if anyone out there has an older Ford Ranger, it's a two-door car from the 50s to the 70s, roughly so. This person is requesting no repaint. So reach out to Paul at 847-531-6383. That's 847-531-6383. And then another Tradio caller here is looking for he has a Bayliner boat for sale. It's like a speedboat, 17 foot long. It's got windshield and gauges on there, 85 horsepower motor, and there's a trailer that comes with it too. He's asking for offers. He also has an old Chevy 110 truck for sale, also asking for offers on that. If you want to reach out to him, that's 847-464-5830. That's 847-464-5830. So feel free to reach out to him, see if you might be interested. And again, same applies, of course, for the other Tradio callers out there. If you are looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area, you know that number to dial here. It's 847-931-1410, or you can also text us at 505-926-1410. If it's got to go, post it here on Tradio. Let us know if there's anything in particular that you're looking for and that you want to be made known to the public here, especially if it comes to specific events maybe that are coming up. You want people to know about that. You can, of course, feel free to reach out to us. Again, this is the Tradio segment. Your time to call into the show here, 847-931-1410, or you can also text us at 505-926-1410. The time is approaching 12:43. We're going to take another quick time out. We'll be back with more here on Out to Lunch, WRMN AM 1410. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back. Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
When it comes to orthopedic and spine surgery, Prime Healthcare St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin leads the way. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as a high performer across multiple surgery types, we offer advanced and minimally invasive procedures supported by state-of-the-art imaging technology. Our expert surgeons and compassionate care teams are here to help you move, heal, and live better every step of the way. St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin, exceptional care close to home.
Systems run everything. Government, economy, media, justice. They shape your choices, your opportunities, your future. But do they work for you or against you? On Apolitical Talk Show, we break them down, not to destroy, but to understand. Because if you don't see how the system works, you won't see when it's being manipulated or who's benefiting from it. Power belongs to those who know the rules, challenge the loopholes, and demand accountability. That starts with knowledge. That starts here. Join us weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. as we uncover what's really happening behind the headlines so you can decide for yourself what's fair, what's broken, and what needs to change. Apolitical Talk Show, breaking down the systems to build them up together. Right here, weekdays, 4 to 6 on WRMN, the talk of the town.
And welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN, the voice of the valley and the talk of the town. Broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. Of course, as always, we still have a little bit of time left here, so I'll be talking about a couple different things with you to mention here. Thank you again to Stephen Pickering for coming into the station today to talk with us. Greatly appreciate that, of course. And that's for the Elgin Fringe Festival that's already happening and continuing on. So if you want to check out those shows, visit their website. That is at Elgin. ElginFringeFestival.org is where you can find all that good information. We say thank you to our sponsor for today's show. Out to Lunch is sponsored by St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin. Looking for expert orthopedic and spine care close to home? St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin is here for you. Their highly skilled orthopedic and spine specialists provide advanced treatments for both joint, bone, and back conditions, all with a personalized approach designed to get you moving again. Whether it's hip or knee pain, sports injuries, or complex spine issues, they use the latest technology and surgical techniques to help you heal faster and get back to the activities that you love. And that's not all. Their comprehensive rehabilitation services mean you'll have expert support every step of the way, from surgery through recovery. So trust your health to excellence. Trust St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin, now a proud member of Prime Healthcare. Call today at 847-931-5525 or visit stjosephelgin.com to learn more and to schedule your appointment. So thank you so much, of course, to St. Joseph Hospital for sponsoring today's show, Out to Lunch. Taking a look here, what I wanted to do is I wanted to do a replay here of the Elgin 100 years ago. For those who are just tuning in, for those who haven't heard the Elgin 100 yet, what I'm going to do is play for you what happened on this day back 100 years ago. The Elgin 100 years ago series is something that we play here every day on Monday through Friday. And it's where we have people from the Elgin History Museum come into the station and record from the newspapers on what was happening in Elgin on this day back 100 years ago. So it's a great program that we have. It's something to listen to. It's something to enjoy and something to kind of think to yourself, wow, that's interesting how something like that happened back in those days. Or you might even notice similarities to today that happened back in those days. So here's what was happening in Elgin 100 years ago on this day today, the 24th of September.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in Elgin, our fair city, on September 24th, 1925. The endless chain silk sales scheme has spread to Elgin, and many women in this city are reported to have joined in the rush to get much merchandise for little money. Here is how the scheme works. A certificate is bought for $1. This entitles the purchaser to buy 3 more certificates at the same price, $1 each. The buyer must sell the extra 3 to separate persons. These 3 buyers must each buy 3 more certificates. The first buyer then receives 5 pairs of hosiery. The cash she receives for the 3 extra certificates is kept by her so that the 5 pairs of stockings cost her only $1. Now, here's the catch to the proposition. If, after buying the first certificate and the next 3, the buyer fails to dispose of the 3, she must pay an additional $6, or $10 in all, to get her 5 pairs of stockings. Unless 3 certificates in the series held by the first buyer are sent into the company by different persons, each of whom buys 3 extra certificates, it is apparent that she has not completed her link in the endless chain and is therefore not entitled to the bargain price.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org. And
that was what was happening this day 100 years ago. Thank you to, of course, the Elgin History Museum for coming in and we put that on. It's fun. It's fun to listen to. It's so interesting to hear what happened 100 years ago and the rich history that was in Elgin too. And some things that you can even notice in today's era as well. So very fascinating indeed. We still have a little bit of time left here for this segment. So of course it is Wednesday. We did talk about wine on a Wine Down Wednesday. You can also check out What's Cooking Today on CRN will be coming up next. Larry Lipson will be on with Michael Horn with the Affordable Wine Report for wines under $20. And he's also going to be having Robert Postauer, who's going to be talking with us about honoring the unsung heroes of custodial and facility work. So stay tuned for that. That'll be from 1 until 2 o'clock. 2 to 4, we have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. And then from 4 until 5:30, a political talk show with Dennis Sonar Green. It is Word Wednesday today. And then we also do have the White Sox game starting at 5:30. So, of course, best of luck to them. Let's go through some of the theater performances that are coming up here on this lovely Wednesday with the remainder of the time. It looks like here, let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything in particular. If we go under the shows and events, we'll start with Paramount Theater. I know their Broadway series show is always something fun to look forward to. There is Come From Away that's still going on right now until October 12th. It's a remarkable true story of the small town that welcomed the world. And I interviewed the director, Trent Stork. And they directed the show here, Come From Away, and it's a phenomenal show to check out. So definitely do that. So that's really the big one that's coming up, or that is continuing to go on. $1 Million Quartet is another big one that's still performing right now until the end of the year and into the early part of next year. January 4th will be the last show. So you can check out the cast list there as well. Very, very cool. I always love those headshots. They're so very cool. Elgin Theater Company, of course, recently performed their production of The Tempest, which again, their last performance was on the 21st. So congratulations to them. I hope it was a success. And congratulations to Jocelyn as well, too. Jocelyn Adamski, who's the director, had her on the air. Stay tuned for more. We'll definitely keep you up to date for their next production. Also here, too, Children's Theater of Elgin. You can check out SpongeBob cast list has now been announced for SpongeBob the Musical coming up in November. We will definitely have some of the cast members back on the air, and I will definitely be conducting that interview because I always have so much fun talking to them. And that is the Children's Theater of Elgin and the Fox Valley Theater Company. Also coming up, there is a Backstage Connections event. It's a creative networking event coming up Wednesday, October 2nd. Elements Preserve, that's in Elgin from 6 to 8. And this is a really great opportunity for you to connect with fellow directors, music directors, choreographers, and writers. Learn more about the opportunities with the Children's Theater of Elgin and the Fox Valley Theater Company, and explore how you can be a part of their 2026 and 2027 season and beyond. So whether you're a seasoned professional or just getting started, they want to meet you and share more about the amazing theater company that is the CTE and FVTC. So check out more information that's coming up here. That's Wednesday, October 2nd, and that is at the Elements Preserved in Elgin from 6 until 8 o'clock. So with that being said, still a couple minutes left. Let's hop on and see what's going on at some of the local movie theaters. Marcus Theater in Elgin. Let's see what's playing here, if anything that might be interesting in particular. It looks like the movie Him is playing today. That is a R-rated movie. It's a horror movie. I never heard of it. That's interesting. We're going to have to investigate a little bit more on that. But that is going to be playing. That's today, 3:20 p.m. This is at the Marcus Theater in Elgin. 5:50 showing and 8:15. They Call Him OG is another one that's going to be determined to be playing tonight, and that will be also at 7:20. There is BTS 2016. If you are a BTS fan, they're going to be having an Epilogue Remastered playing. That will be at 7:30. Lots of other good ones that are out there, too, that are also going to be playing. Sight and Sound presents Noah Live. Will be at the Dream Lounger. They're going to be playing that under Fathom. That will be, today's the last day. They started September 18th, and they're going on to the 24th. Downton Abbey, the grand finale, is playing tonight. That's at the Marcus Theater of Elgin. 30th anniversary for Toy Story. It's been 30 years since Toy Story came out. That's crazy to think about. Oh, my goodness. That makes me feel old. I mean, I'm not 30 yet, but they did a 5-year, and I remember seeing in theater the 5-year anniversary. I saw it when I very briefly remember seeing the 5-year anniversary of Toy Story. They played it in theaters. It was in the year 2000. I was only 3 years old, and I kept running up and down the aisles, and my parents like, okay, we got to leave. These kids need to get to bed. 30 years. Wow, that's crazy. So that's playing today at 2:50 and 5:30. A couple other ones. They got a lot of different ones playing here. The Long Walk, The Conjuring, Last Rites. Still have yet to see that. They're still playing Freakier Friday. Weapons. Oh boy, I've been doing some research on that movie Weapons, seeing some clips of Aunt Gladys. She's definitely a horror character that's going to probably go down as a classic, I'm thinking. So there's a lot of different films out there, and that's just at the Marcus Theater. You can check out other local movie theaters as well within the Fox River Valley area and see what they're playing. Go see a movie, have some good popcorn, maybe a nice drink. And a lot of movie theaters nowadays do offer some additional options as well. So you can get like full-size meals. There's even some places you can get like a steak dinner when you see a movie. How nice is that? Comfortable chairs, heated chairs. Come on now. I mean, the experience is real. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in here today to Out to Lunch, WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Remember, we are home to the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Bears, so if you want to hear your business or organization on the air during the White Sox and Bears games, we've got those availability for you. Feel free to reach out to us today at 847-741-7700. Or you can email any of us, too. If you want to email me, please feel free to do so. I will definitely pass the message along and get that up and running. Stay tuned for more here. What's Cooking Today is next. Talk time with Tammy and friends after that. And that's followed by a political talk show. Have Have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday.
As veterans, we're no strangers to helping others.
It's what we were taught, trained, and told to do.
It could be for anything. Helping a friend move.
Listening to a fellow veteran for hours, at any hour of the day.
Or just simply making